See, I've always said this. Lukaku.
So guys, we live, guys, live. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Chelsea 1, Real Madrid 3, and Villareal 1. Bayern Munich 0. We're gonna talk about that also too. Is a UCL guys. Like that damn video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe, guys. Like the video. I'm gonna pose a question to the panel, and I'm saying it. Is it tie over or is there still a way through for us? Just a true goal. One place, all the two goals gonna go into extra time. But we also discussed that too, like that damn base. So my people, not gonna subscribe. For me, I still think the tie is not over for me. I have that belief it's not over. I- Madrid will give us chance in Bernabeu. All we have to just to take our chances, and that's it for me. Like that vid, subscribe, guys. Like the vid, subscribe. Let's go, guys. Yo, my people, how are doing? I hope you guys are doing fine. Like the V, subscribe, like the V, subscribe, guys. Like the V, subscribe. He's a UCL guy. It is a UCL. So Chelsea won, Real Madrid 3. As Chelsea got beaten at Stamford Bridge by the 13-time champions of Europe in Real Madrid. So like that damn beat, like the beat. My question to the panel will be when the people officially come in is, can Chelsea turn it over in the second leg at Santiago Bernabeu? For me, I think we can do it in the second half. In the second leg, I believe we can do it. I have that belief we will be able to do it in the second leg. I've never done, as a Chelsea fan, I've never doubted our mentality and confidence going into a big matches. So I have that belief coming to second leg, we will take our chances and we'll go to. I have that belief. So like the base subscribe, like the base subscribe. So let's go. So SK, give me your thought on the overall match. I didn't watch the full matches. I have to just watch the highlights. So give me your take on the match.
So I didn't get to watch the full match either because I had to do some school stuff. But from what I did watch, honestly, the biggest issue with this game is that Chelsea just don't have good offensive tempo, and that's why. Because honestly, up until Real Madrid's first goal, they didn't really play poorly, but
Yeah.
the tempo isn't fast enough. It's just not fast enough, and it becomes very easy to defend against that, to counterattack it. I mean, if you look if you look at Madrid's first goal, they literally win that off of poor Chelsea play, and they just run up and they just score. So it's literally just 1, 2, 3 passes and they're in, and they just free header and he scores.
Yeah.
I can't remember last time Chelsea had a goal like that all season.
Exactly. Lack of concentration for me.
So as for if the tie is over, if Chelsea play like this, then I don't.
That's what Tuchel said. If Chelsea play like this against Southampton and against Madrid, we're gonna get beaten. He said it in the post match. He said if we play like this without being concentrated, without using our brain, we defend very well, take our chances, we will get beaten.
I don't know why they gave so much space to Vinicius Jr. to run.
He said it is for that. Why it shouldn't have played them and the rest Christensen.
Like Vinicius Jr. was just having a field day out there.
Yeah, because Christensen played, and Tuchel said it in the post match that he made a mistake by giving Vinicius Jr. chances. He should not have given him chances because of why? Because he played. It was even angry with Christensen that with the kind of player he is, and it's kind of giving so much chances and doing this, so it's understood.
Now, especially that second Benzema goal, he should be doing better on that. To be honest, both center backs should be doing better because I can understand. I understand. Benzema's one of the best strikers in the world, one of the best players in the world, but there's two of you in the box, and you're both marking the same person. Yeah. So it doesn't make sense to me how you let him get a header off like that. So I don't know what Thiago Silva was doing. I don't know what Christensen was doing. But I mean, shout out to Benzema though. He really put in the
show.
So, he had very good distribution for the first goal to Vinicius. He got the ball back, he scored. The second one, I don't know how he lost his marker, but at the end of it, that was very good movement for the second goal. So, and on the third goal, he pounced, took advantage of the opportunity that Chelsea foolishly gave him.
But SK, do I still believe that third goal that Benzema scored? Rudiger should have done better because
I don't think that's because
I know
that was on Mendy. Rudiger was
I know Mendy made mistake, but as a defender, for me, if I'm a defender, I'll clear both Benzema. And
but then it will be a red card.
I don't care. I'm getting the red. I'm going out. I'm getting the red card. But that saved me. The third goal. That saved my blessing for the third goal. For me, that's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clear both Benzema and both out.
I mean, you can say that, but I'm just saying I don't think that's on. But I just don't think that third goal is his fault. Like it wasn't even just if you look at that goal, like he was so far from the ball.
Yeah,
he couldn't really stretch to either one. The best he could do was just kind of hope he kind of hit something. But like he wasn't close enough to even really make a decision of I'm gonna like get the ball. I'm gonna get Benzema. If you look at that goal, like the ball is so far away from him that he can even barely like touch it at all.
No worries.
So no, that third goal was completely on Mendy. I don't know what, Mendy's been great.
People say do you believe that people say they need to bring Arrizabalaga in back to the second leg? That Mendy has been shaky, and Tuchel should stop sentiment that he needs to bring Arrizabalaga into the game back. What do you think? Because he said if Mendy keep making this mistake, it could cost that he needs to bring in Arrizabalaga and give him a trust.
Bro, if he brings in Arriba or Kepa, if I'm Real Madrid, I'm just taking long shots the entire match. I'm taking long shots because I know I'm scoring at least 2 of them.
You taking long shots?
I'm taking long shots. Why would I not?
You taking long shots?
I'm taking long shots. It's as simple as that. If he plays Kepa, then they're definitely not coming back, bro. Because now the defense has to adjust.
Well, Mendy does make this mistake every day. It does make it in Premier League. It does this in Premier League. It does this a lot in APL. See, Mendy and it doesn't get punished. It does not get punished. So this, for me, in Champions League, it's calm moment. And in the Champions League, when you have a world class player like Benzema, Lewandowski, Kylian Mbappe, you see those players, when you give them one chances, it's game over. It's all about precision, timing.
But here's the thing. I would rather take that than someone in Kepa who can't save shots. Because he's a poor shot stopper.
No, see, Kepa is good on the ball.
Yeah, but he's bad at actually
exactly.
So if you're playing against, let me put it this way, I'd be like that Mendy moment that happened is not gonna happen more often than Kepa is going to not save shots he should be saving.
Yeah,
so
see, for me, like I said, I know people will come in bad days. I still believe into the second leg we will go to a Bernabeu, we will score goals in Bernabeu. I have that belief. We always come Bernabeu. See, because after the third goal, Madrid did not play anything. And
also, what did I say yesterday? They should have started all Kovacic, Conte, and Jorginho together.
Exactly.
I said it because I said if Jorginho plays in that mid, I don't even want to think of what that midfield was going to do to him. Yeah. And to be honest, he didn't even have a bad game on the ball. Every time he lost the ball, it was like Real Madrid's eyes just lit up.
Exactly.
Abdullahi, what happened to your stamina motion, bro? Kante, bro, what happened?
Muntaha, how you there? Go. I'll come.
Yo, Abdullahi, bro, talk about that guy, bro.
I will talk about Kante. See, I've been saying it for a very long time. No, we've been saying this. I said it. Me blowers have been saying it. Kante doesn't need to be so. It doesn't need to be. He need to get replaced or get in the competition because he's been playing so many. He's been playing on a high level.
Abdullahi, bro, I can use the same excuse for all the legends who retired in the past or like
exactly. See, I'm using the same logic. Have you seen it?
No, but you cannot use that, bro, because you guys expect all the top players, right, to be always playing at the highest level, right? But like I've seen with Kante apologists many times, including one of my best YouTuber friend. I won't take his name. I mean, you know who I'm talking about.
I know.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, even you guys, right? Like the way you guys defend Kante, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a room for criticism and big room for criticism for Kante.
Exactly.
You know why we
deny that? Kante? Because we know what Kante can offer us. We know what he can give us.
Yeah, no, but the point is the thing is, right. Like, okay, like even as a hardcore Madrid fan or whatever you call it to me, okay, a fanatic Madrid fanatic, right. But my point is very clear, right. I still believe this game is on. I still believe Chelsea have a good chance to to come back. I mean, and we have seen in the past, right, Ancelotti's rich history of allowing team to come back. So it won't be surprise me, right? I won't be amazed, right, if Chelsea come back, or in a sense, like put the game on, right? So that's not my area of concern.
Like I
But
said,
no, Abdullah, let me finish. But the point is, right, the amount of Premier League fanboys and even Chelsea fans, the way they've acted, like, oh, we couldn't able to score even a single goal. We weren't able to score a single goal. What happened? We came and we destroyed you at Stamford Bridge, bro. Okay, I don't care about the second leg result. I'm not gonna act as if like, oh, we've already gone through. No, but we came back and we beaten the shit out of you guys.
Yeah.
Right. And no. And one more thing, right? What happened to all those, I mean, Thomas Tuchel defensive master plan? All these seasons, right? He's been playing like such a defensive football. Let's be honest, right? What happened to him? And let's be honest, Ancelotti is not a tactical masterclass manager, right? I mean, it's not that difficult to stop Ancelotti's plan, in my opinion. Like the way Thomas Tuchel has been achieving, like beating some of the best managers in the world football. So, in my opinion, bro, I think so. The blame should have been to manager. What happened? What happened to your performances? You could have beaten us, but the way you behave, right?
You want to know what the problem is, Mutar? Chelsea started with a two-man center midfield, bro. And that was just not. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna cut it against Real Madrid's midfield, bro. Like it's just not. It's not gonna work because Chelsea don't play at a. Chelsea's offensive tempo is not fast enough to really get at Madrid like that, and it's honestly very easy to game plan for. And the thing with Chelsea, right, is that if you're able to read what they're gonna do, they don't have a plan B, and it leaves their defense wide open because you have slow players in Christensen and a geriatric Thiago Silva, right? Like it's going to be very easy to counterattack against that, especially if you give someone like Vinicius Jr. and Benzema, who can actually pick a pass to find him, so much space to run into behind.
Yeah, I agree. Abdul, how you doing?
Big up. I'm doing very poorly. I'm doing very down.
Relax.
There's quite a few points I want to make, and I'll try and make them quickly. Number one, you see, media football is very appealing. And what do I mean by media football? I mean mainstream football. What the media pumps out there, it's very easy for people to swallow and digest and run with it, right? Now, people always ignore what they call native football. Native football is the authentic football. And unfortunately, it's difficult to convince people or for people to accept it. Number one, Tuchel should be blamed a lot for what happened today. In as much as you can condemn Asby and denigrate him and talk down and disrespect him.
He took the blame.
He's too old. Okay, but have the fans accept this? People are always still going to
the fans already accepted him. They know. The fans were angry, but he came out and said that it was his mistake to play Christensen because he knew. He said to take Vinicius out of the game.
I get his explanation, but people are not going to accept this explanation. They are going to look, by tomorrow they'll be coming up with all kinds of theory. Look, if Aspi had started either as a right wing back or as a right central defender, at least one of those goals will have been prevented.
Exactly.
Because Vinicius will not have been given those two chances.
Those two chances, yeah.
He got, right? In as much as you want to blame Aspi, that's one goal cancelled. Another one is I was talking about this with Blue Eyes like a few days ago. And I said to him, we were talking about keeper, sweeper, all these kind of things. I said, my point to him then was like, look, if Mendy is not good at receiving the ball, why give the ball to him? And his Blue Eyes was saying, well, that's the new modern way of playing. That's a new approach. I said, no. And I told him then that this was just a few days ago, that look, our reality is this guy cannot receive back pass. And at some day, he is going to cost us. He is going to do a Donnarumma on us, and it's going to be so painful. All these excuses about he can't kick from the back, don't give him the ball. That's what they call authentic football. You train, Abdullah, you've played football before.
I did.
If somebody's bad at doing something, you don't give him the ball for that.
Yeah.
If you're playing football and somebody's a bad scorer, you don't give him the ball. You give somebody else the ball.
Yeah.
If somebody is bad or poor at receiving the ball, why pass to him?
Yeah.
Look, he's cost us now. And I tell you, if it wasn't for that goal, we might have equalized. We might have, right? That goal just deflated. You could see in their body language, the rest of the players just got deflated.
Yeah.
And it was like we're back to 0.0, right? That's on the positive note. I have been telling people since the beginning of the season that look, Kai Havertz is 70% of Haaland. Everybody was insulting me, saying I'm wrong, right? Gradually, people are starting to see it. This guy is 70% of the so-called 150 million pounds, 1 million pounds a week worth striker. He's 70% there. He just needs to grow into it because he's still young. You could
with a better player and a better creator around him.
You will have been rating him in a different level if you had different players on him.
Yeah.
And another thing I mentioned that I'm actually worried about is I've noticed every time Mason Mount has a poor game, Chelsea's in trouble.
And
Every time he has a poor game, we're in trouble. Today, the reason we start with two central defenders is not just because we wanted to start with just two central defenders. It's because Mason Mount's starting position is supposed to be from the midfield because he has so much energy and he can cover so much amount. He can cover, large distance amount of grass. So he starts from the midfield and then he joins the attack.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be the strategy. But this guy, he's fallen below par this season for whatever reason. Right? But I'm not going to blame him because Tuchel should have known better.
How confident are you going to the second leg?
I'm not confident at all because I thought the Brentford game should have been a wake-up call. I'm confident zero. But based on football and football being a different kind of world, I know something can happen. I know that something can happen. But it would have been a totally different game if we had gone back 2-2 to the Bernabeu, or we had gone back 2-1 down. We would have been expecting a totally different kind of game. But unfortunately, we've actually just basically damaged ourselves.
The problem is we have to score 2 goals in Bernabeu and don't concede.
To start, because there's no away goals to start. That will give us make us be at par with Madrid.
Yeah, because if you score 2 goals without conceding, then Madrid has to come out and play us.
Yeah, but two goals is our starting block, and that's very difficult. We're talking about these guys.
But in football, luck can be on your side. In football,
that's what I said. Based on the galaxy of football, right? I know, I accept, I understand that anything can happen, but based on result, performance, we are absolutely nowhere to be found. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But that's my take on it at the moment.
Shout out to the gang. Love and peace. Lakoba. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. For me, I didn't watch the match fully because I went to work, so I came back very, very late. So I was like, let me take a nap before the match started. I came back around 1 o'clock. I was like, let me take a nap. By 2 o'clock, I'll be when I woke up, it was like 75 minutes. 75 minutes, what the heck? And then I checked, was 3-1. It's like, what happened? Then after the match, I went back and said, and checked all the highlights. I'm like, oh, it wasn't that bad. It was a little bit of defensive mistake and a bit of arrogance from those players. Once we can clear up those basic mistakes, we should be fine for the second leg. That's what I did. When I was the highlight back, I was like, I'm confident with the team. We'll go to Bernabeu and show and play our ball. That's it.
See, Abdullah, there's a difference between not watching the game, watching the highlights, watching the game when it's live, and analyzing the game.
The game, yeah.
Right? It's difficult for me to analyze the game because I can't go back and rewatch it. So I only saw it live, and I was disappointed. And the thing is, I believe if Tuchel had the right strategy, we would have taken these guys apart.
Yeah.
You know,
the match was
bro, but those all are hypotheticals, man. I can say last season, bro, if Zidane would and we won't have injuries, we would have destroyed you, bro, which we did just today, you know. I mean, this is all hypotheticals, man. You guys lost. Take L, man. Take your L.
I'm taking my head.
You guys lost 3-1 at home, bro. And it could be 4-1, 5-1 for us. We could have beaten you 5-1. Bro, Benzema, you saw that?
I've said it. If I was a Madrid fan, I wouldn't get too gassed with this result.
No, definitely.
The reason is
definitely.
I've been watching Madrid the past few weeks. I've been watching Madrid for the past few weeks. I've not seen anything. I've not seen anything.
Bro, I've been watching my team more than what's your age here. Okay, listen to me now. Okay, the point is not that. The point is not that like the game is over. We're not talking about that. The point is your club, your fans, British fans. Okay, in England, right? Okay, the English Premier League fanboys, right? The way they talk as if we couldn't able to score one goal, right? People talk about Chelsea's defense. What happened to the Chelsea's defense? My question is that, right? All the season. Look at the stats. No, wait. Look at the stats, right? You guys had.
Hold on. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. But if you listen to what I said when I started my talk now, my analysis now, I said people are too consumed with media football, and they get carried away and they don't focus on the authentic and the real football. I'm not blaming people for it, right? This is all media hype. And Madrid.
I mean, you have to be much more specific, bro. You have to be specific with British media hype. You have to be very specific because I don't think so. Okay. Spanish media, German media, they hype Chelsea. No,
yeah, I could see the elation and the euphoria among the Madrid players when they scored the first goal. It was like, we're not expecting this to happen. It was like it was like they're winning the Champions League. They were too overexcited. Like, even in their defense, when they clear a ball.
No. That was a response. That was a celebration response, bro. Because you guys were too toxic. Chelsea fans were too toxic. British media was too toxic. Someone I don't know.
And they believed it.
No, that's the point. That's my point. The point is, I mean, your fan base, your media. I mean, not your media. I mean, British media, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. They created a scenario where it's impossible to score even a single goal against Chelsea. Oh, look what happened last season against Real Madrid in semi-final. We couldn't able to score one goal.
Yeah. But what I can only speak for myself, and even without hearing what you're saying now, at the beginning of my analysis, I said people don't focus on the native and authentic football anymore. It's difficult. What can I do? I can't convince the rest of the world.
The problem is,
I get you. That's why it's very frustrating, especially if you are somebody who understand football to some certain level. When people talk about football, you wonder like, nah, that's not what is. That's not. I mean, I was on this Mendy era just a few days ago. Hold on. No, I'm just giving you an example of how I look at football.
I'm saying there was 2 instances. It could be 5-1 for us. And to be honest, we could have done much better. Like, in my opinion, bro, this was not a great performance by us. In my opinion, this is not a great performance by us to our standards. To the current style of Champions League, we were clearly a better team. Clearly, in each and every department, we were better. The only thing Chelsea had in the second half is just taking shots, just taking long-range shots, and that's what we contained you to just take long shots, and that was the Chelsea's plan. Chelsea was clueless in terms of creativity.
Yeah.
Where was Kante's creativity? Where was Kovacic's creativity? I mean, Jorginho he gave one good cross and there was a good goal in the first half. After that, what happened to your creative outlets? What happened to your fullbacks? What happened to Reece James when it comes to creativity? Well, that's my big question.
He created 2 chances.
He
created 2 chances. One for Lukaku, he missed, and the other one for Kai Havertz. He whisked Thibaut
You
Courtois.
see now why I want to play that 3-man midfield.
You see, because Mutai, we're talking about Reece James. He created 2 for Lukaku. One that he missed, that he headed out, and the other one for Kai Havertz. In which Thibaut Courtois saved.
No, but I don't find Chelsea threatening, to be honest. Other than just 2 chances, even Vinicius hit the bar. Let's be honest, right?
And Chelsea
so
were
even I can go here and there.
Today.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't find Chelsea to be threatening to us.
Yeah.
Hey, guy. Hey, you guys got packed up. You got packed up.
Like I tell you, we are going to Bernabeu next week to win. I'm very confident in the team. We'll go out and win.
Bro, Abdullah, stop.
I'm not being delusional. I'm being confident. We'll go out to Bernabeu and play our football and win. We'll get our chances. Madrid will give us
Abdullah, man, please, as a Chelsea fan, please stop, man. You and Blue Eyes. Where's Blue Eyes today, by the way?
Madrid will give us chances. See,
guys, where's Blue Eyes?
Abdullah,
Blue
even
Eyes,
we'll get chances.
Blue Eyes is scared.
We get chances, bro. Score.
Blue Eyes owes me. He owes me.
Blue
He's scared.
Blue Eyes, show face.
Guys,
Blue Eyes. If Blue Eyes doesn't come today, I'm gonna be really mad.
Gents, let me
He's
just
scared
be
of
the
me.
Chelsea
He's
fan
scared
that's
of
going to
me.
be honest for once. Because Abdullahi and Blue Eyes have no objectivity. Let me just try and be objective. Can you guys see why yesterday I was so adamant why Alonso and Ucl Quarter should be nowhere near a Chelsea kid ever again? Did Chelsea show you any threat going forward? Did they show you any pace? Bro, how do you play someone on the left-hand side where he always has to cut in with his right to even pass a ball?
Yeah, that
Like
was dumb,
Ucl Quarter
bro.
today.
That was
Did you
so
notice
dumb.
how he was so easy to defend? Because they'll just open the left-hand flank for him, and they know, like, for him to do anything, he would have to cut back out for him to pass.
Yeah.
And then we have another idiot, Ziyech, on the other side, who acts like he also doesn't have a right leg. Bro, this team is so bad. It's so bad.
But my question,
Valverde is twice the player
Brother,
Mason Mount
brother,
is, because both of
brother,
them,
my
all they
question
can
is
do is
simple.
press.
Brother, my question is simple, right? What happens to Chelsea's creative outlet? That's my
What do you
simple
mean? But they
question.
never had.
We don't
they
have a
never had
creative
one in the
outlet,
first
man.
place.
So
Okay,
you're
remember
telling me
last
we're just
season
a
when we played you guys?
counter-attacking
No, guys.
All season,
Guys,
bro.
remember last season when we played y'all? Our creative outlet was Kante winning the ball in midfield,
Yeah,
driving
I mean,
it to your final
in a
third,
straight line. Yeah,
and
I
making
know,
a pass.
I know. Yeah,
When we
but
have the
that's not
ball
bro,
and the team is
bro,
set, we don't have creativity
bro,
because we
that's
don't
my
have
point.
pace.
That's my point.
Like
That's my point.
Abby, did you
Yo,
see how
Abby,
slow-
this is what we were talking about yesterday. Like the overall.
And I was
general
with you guys,
discussion.
remember? I was supporting you guys.
It's harder to create than to defend. It's harder to create it. Bro, I saw
that was
zero
what- that was the
creativity
argument, I
from
think,
Chelsea. I saw zero creativity
Hey,
from Chelsea today.
Tosin,
Except from
Tosin,
a
Tosin,
few hopeful crosses.
remember what I said yesterday, bro? I said that. So remember what I said? I said that okay, if Chelsea can't create, at the very least, they have to control the tempo of this game, bro. They
Yep.
couldn't do that.
They didn't even
They
do
were-
that.
bro.
See, now that's what shocked me. That's what shocked me even.
Bro, they were
I thought
so
Madrid.
slow. Bro, my
Yeah.
grandmother could probably play it faster passes than this team could have in that first half, bro. Even before like Real Madrid scored. Like literally all Real Madrid had to do was just all Real Madrid had to do was just stand there, soak up some possession because they knew Chelsea couldn't do anything. And then within three passes,
Thank you.
They
You
got
know
to
what?
goal.
Sion's on spot. Bro, honestly, I don't see fucking Ancelotti doing anything. Jack shit, bro. He didn't do jack shit in this game, bro. Bro, there was nothing from Chelsea. No threat, no outlet, no 1-2, no combination, nothing.
No, but he played. Okay, I know it said 4-3-3 on the, like the bullshit formation they show you when the game starts. But when you watch the game, didn't it look more like a 4-1-4-1, especially when they were pressing?
No, the reason is that
For me, it looked like a 4-1-4-1 with Casemiro in between, and like Valverde and Madrid would actually press Kovacic and Kante.
Yo, Abby, like Casemiro has been terrible all season. But in this game,
no, that's extreme.
Most Madrid fans I know, like most of my friends, like most of my friends, like
he hasn't been good on the ball,
bro. Tosin, you're casual, bro. You don't watch Madrid week in week out.
No. He hasn't been good on the ball.
I'm talking.
No, I'll say Casemiro is good.
I'm just wait, one person at a time. My Madridista friends, when I talk to them, Abdul, all these other guys, Gazarin, they tell me Casemiro has been terrible this season. He's a press trigger.
Okay. Wait, can I just say one thing?
He's a press trigger for opposition
100%.
teams.
No, I
Today, Casemiro got zero pressure on him. He was easy. It was easy for him to play the ball out of like Chelsea. Real Madrid from the first minute showed that in terms of class, they were a level above Chelsea. From minute one, you saw it, Abdullah. I don't know what you guys are talking about saying Chelsea.
But let's be honest,
from
guys.
minute one,
The only player who had a bad performance for Real Madrid today was Militao.
You know one good thing Ancelotti did this season, what Zidane and Zidane couldn't do it, is Ancelotti is restricting Casemiro to have that much time on the ball. If you see this season, right? So it's like he is more like a defender's CDM, kind of player. So in a sense, Casemiro's biggest asset, you know what Casemiro's biggest asset is? Long balls. And that's what Casemiro's been doing this season. It's not having Casemiro allowing him to have enough time. Instead of that, this season, you know what? Cruz has been dictating the ball a lot from back. Cruz has been dropping like a fucking regista, bro. He's been dropping so deep to just receive the ball and just to dictate from the back, bro. And this has been even before like a prior season as well, like last season or season before that, right? Where Cruz used to drop deep. But this season, Casemiro is not having enough ball. And that's what is good for us, you know what I mean? Man City game is one of the biggest examples where Casemiro has been dropped disaster class, right? And last season Chelsea game as well. But now, this season, due to Ancelotti's plan, that's great for us. You know what? Not allowing Casemiro to have that much time on the ball. And one more thing I just want to quickly point out, right? Low-key, Kai Havertz was Chelsea's best player.
That wasn't low-key. That was very high-key.
Yeah, but like...
Who's Madrid playing in the semi-final?
Hmm?
Who's Madrid playing in the semi-final? Man City.
We don't know.
Man City or
Atletico.
Bro, mostly City, bro. And we're going to lose.
City. Okay, that's going to be, toss of the coin, really. Two poor teams. Okay.
Abdul, I want to hear your thoughts. What was your thoughts on the game, bro?
Oh, sorry.
What did you think of the game?
Hey, what up, guys? What's going on, guys? What's going on?
Abdullah. You know what? Just let me finish this thing, bro. Tosin, you there? Tosin.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, brother, remember the arrogance of Premier League fans, the arrogance of Chelsea fans. Hey, you couldn't even just score a 1 goal against us. Not even a 1 goal. We came and we could have easily scored 5 at the bridge, man. 5 at the bridge, man. But you know what?
I believe you. Actually, you could have easily scored 7.
Bro,
without even playing well.
But I'm telling you, man, this is the arrogance of the British media. Bro, what happened to that dumbass guy, man, who said, Benzema just reached the Hurricanes level? Bro, what a fucking shit house real fucking punditry you guys are doing, man, in the Premier League, bro. Sorry, bro. This is shit, man.
That was the Champions League channel that said that.
Yeah, Champions League channel, but it was
sorry.
English
What's your name? I didn't catch your name. I can't even see it on the screen. The Madrid fan.
My name Montaha.
That's the reason why people like you should come on these streams like more often. Because we like to hear from people who have first-hand, kind of.
Abdul Muntaha is the goat. Is the Galacticos one.
No, wait, Abdul. I'm trying to hear your thoughts on the game because you sound salty right now, bro. I want to hear your thoughts. Like, what did you think?
You mean me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry.
What's up, guys?
I already made my point. I think you went on the stream then. I'll just make them quickly for you. Number one, this was Tuchel's mistake because irrespective. If I believe Aspi was like right wing back or right center back, at least one of those goals by Vinicius creating will have been actually stopped. At least one of those 2 goals by Madrid.
You think he would have done a better job than Christensen?
And Reece James,
probably.
because unfortunately Reece James was too far ahead the pitch to catch up with him, and Aspi wouldn't go that deep most of the time. So that's number 2. And number 3, I've been telling people, believe it or not, since the beginning of the season, but people have been sort of roasting me about it. As I've always said, Kai Havertz, as he stands today, is actually 70% of Haaland in terms of ability as a striker. And I've said it over and over. Kai Havertz is a striker with a number 10 ability, with a number 10 skills. right? And then I was talking to Blue Eyes a few days ago. I'm sure he's listening now, but he's hiding somewhere. I said to him, like, we should stop passing to Mendy. But his argument was, okay, there's now super keeper. You have to play from the back. I was like, no, our reality is Mendy cannot receive the ball. We should stop. These guys should stop passing him the ball. And I mentioned it to him specifically. I said, someday, very soon, Mendy is going to cost us, right? He's going to do a Donnarumma on us, and we're going to be so pissed at it. We've all played football before. If your keeper can't manage the ball with his feet, you don't pass to him. This is just ABC.
That third goal was annoying.
For example,
I would smash my TV.
For example, what's his name? Thierry Henry. He said when he first got to Arsenal, every time they are playing, once the midfielders and the defenders they get the ball, they only pass to Dennis Beckham. And every time, even if he was in a better position, they always look for Dennis Beckham because they trusted Dennis Beckham to receive the ball. But they didn't have as much trust in him when he first got to Arsenal. Maybe that's why it took him like 14 games or so before he scored his first goal. This is just simple, basic football, but people are over carried away by the media, and then the media employ people who know how to talk football well. They bring Jamie Carragher into the place. They talk about football, look at it from different angles, pump out stats, and before you know it, everybody's actually swallowing this, and they're not talking about natural, native football anymore. So my main take on it is like it's 100% blame on Tuchel, from my own opinion.
I agree with you. I completely agree with everything.
And honestly, Abdul, like I agree. Look, honestly, we saw the bad side of Tuchel today because, look, Tuchel's a great manager, but bro, after this game, you have to just think to yourself, like, man, you coached a shit game, and now you're talking like this. Like, can we get back in the tie? And he's like, no.
Yeah, he knows already
What's
because
wrong with him? No. That's like
And
I would be
you know what,
heated.
guys?
If I'm a
You know what,
Chelsea fan, I would
guys?
be
I'm
heated.
going
Who is
to-
this? Like, what is he saying? Like, bro,
What
this
you
is
know
what
what,
Tuchel
guys?
does. No
You know
accountability.
what, guys? I'm going to make another prediction now, right? And you guys can hold me
What
to
did he
it,
say?
right? This is me using my academic brain, so it's not me being cast or emotional. Once the new owners take over Chelsea, especially if it's one of these American owners, if they take over Chelsea, I can smell Mourinho. I can smell him. Seriously, because Tuchel sometimes make what I call catastrophic mistakes. Catastrophic. I mean, he cost us this game. Let's not mince about and like sugarcoat it. He cost us this particular game. He might come up with a genius idea in the return leg, and something he can make something out of it. But for this particular game today, he cost us.
Shit game.
Against Brentford, it was the players to blame. But this particular game, he cost us. And it's been costing us, quite a few games like that. People are not paying attention to it.
And
So
Abdul,
that's mine.
it's very sickening right now.
Wait, let me see that comment. Let's see.
Tosin, you know I told you this thing. Remember I told you this. I said it to you. It's very sickening, Tosin, and very annoying that Kai Havertz is the best player in Chelsea Football Club right now, ahead of all those players we have right now. It's very annoying and sickening because one player supervised superior overhaul the kind of the 10 players in the squad. That is abysmal for us. That is so bad. One player supervise everybody.
Did Tuchel say something?
You said what?
Did Tuchel say something post game?
Yeah, he said something because
he said they asked him, "Can you get back in the tie or something?"
He said
and
no.
He said
no.
no.
He said no. Is the tie over? And he said
no.
He said yes.
He said yes, and he said if you continue, he said
Like,
if you
who says that as a coach? Who says that?
No. Tosin, this is what Tuchel said. See, he said if you play like the way we're playing against Bernabeu, we're gonna lose against Southampton. We're gonna get better than Bernabeu. He said we have to work on the basic. We need to fix up ourselves. We have a major problem that needs to be fixed first. When that is being rectified,
but let's be honest. This is a personnel problem.
More open.
Yeah, it's a personnel problem for me.
It's a personnel problem. But yeah, also,
like,
but I will say this.
You guys laughed at me when I said yesterday that I'll play Pulisic, a left wing back, or someone with pace, left wing back. Guys, we cannot play Alonso, Ucl Quarter, all these bums who can't even run on our wing. Like, name me one team that has wingers that can't run.
Man, and that's
these are supposed to be our width. Like, you realize Chelsea, it's so easy to press Chelsea because anytime the ball goes out wide, teams don't fear that person who's out wide.
Abby, look at Madrid's first goal. Madrid
Defender.
did in 3 passes.
And they also
what
don't
Chelsea
fear.
couldn't do in
There
25.
are wide players making good passes. That's why Chilwell and Reece James are so important.
That's Ancelotti, bro. One of the games that changed, I'm not gonna say changed, but like one of the like most memorable games of the modern era was when Real Madrid went to the Allianz Arena and they won 3-0 or whatever. Remember that game where Cristiano scored like in the build-up to Decima? That game, they just counterattacked to death. That is Carlo Ancelotti's offensive philosophy. 2, 3, 4 quick, efficient passes at the goal. Let's score. Simple as that, bro. Like no fucking around.
And guys, we need to stop this. Mendy is the best player and best goalkeeper in the Premier League. Alisson is far head and shoulders above Mendy. From these, in modern day football, you cannot be considered the best goalkeeper if you cannot do basics with your leg, or if you cannot be a sweeper keeper.
Bro,
that's why De Gea and Mendy can never claim
that's
in modern day football the best goalkeeper.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean by media.
You see my problem.
Media football.
Abdul, wait. You know the funny part about it? Mendes does this bullshit in the Premier League. It doesn't get punished. He does this bullshit like over and over and over.
He did against Brentford.
It doesn't get punished. Okay, by the Brentford matches.
No, he did. He did against Norwich as well. He did against City.
Norwich. He did this bullshit against West Ham United.
Yeah.
He get punished. He did it against West Ham again. No, he's been doing this bullshit on a consistent level. He didn't get punished.
Yeah, I like the fact that they said that too. I like. I don't know who just said that, but I like what they just said about players like De Gea and Mendy can't be considered good because
they are good.
I mean, it's transition. Football has transitioned from just being a good shot stopper, or being good enough at shot stopping. You have to be good at the ball, and I can use another player as Ederson. Ederson is the greatest shot stopper, but he's good with the ball at his feet, and that's why Man City look to him as as their first choice, even when they have Zach Steffen, who is probably a little bit behind Ederson, but because he's good with the ball at his feet, and they can rely on him to make those midfield breaking passes and things like that, they'll be able to to still look at him and just ignore the fact that he isn't the greatest shot stopper, because if you have the ability of you can assist players from your box. And Alisson can do it as well. So it's a Brazilian type of thing. You tend to see that with those people because it's different countries focus on different aspects of different goalkeeping ability. Mendy is good when it comes on the shot stopping at least 75% of the time. But if he keeps giving the ball away, and I still don't understand why he made the exact same movement, the same pass. He made the exact same pass and he gave it to the player for Brentford. But it's weird and I find it pathetic. But I mean, I like that people are not disrespecting the team entirely. The team was average, and like you said, Abdullah, it is frustrating, and it's stupid to know that Havertz, who is the youngest or one of the youngest players, is outperforming
miles ahead of all those players. See,
and outperforming those experienced ones.
I hate to talk about Romelu Lukaku, but people cannot tell me that is Tuchel. That's a free header. Karim Benzema scored that. Kai Havertz scored that free header. I don't want to hear
this is what I'm saying about people getting consumed with media football and things like that. People are now telling me keeper, sweeper, sweeper, keeper. Where was keeper, sweeper, sweeper, keeper before Pep arrived? Let's not get away from the basics. There are some people on this stream who actually teach kids how to. No, hold on. Yeah, but it wasn't like a criteria for a keeper to have. There are some guys on this stream teaching kids how to play football. And we're taking them away from the basics of football. That's why people get confused sometimes when they can't do the basics and they're trying to do, the sophisticated.
No. Okay,
right?
can I just
as
say
a
one
keeper,
thing?
Let me just finish this point. Okay. As a keeper, your ABC is to prevent goals. Stick at that. If you're a defender, why are you looking backwards? Kick the ball away or make a forward pass. Why are you going backwards? This is ABC of football. Why people want to do sophisticated? Now, and again, that's what I mean by people making mistakes. It's not really that Mendy cannot kick the ball or he cannot make a pass. He's got 2 feet. Why can't he make the pass? The problem is he cannot receive the ball. So when he receives the ball, he has to shift his body, maneuver his body, then to pass it. That's where the difficulty, and you can't do that at this level. This is our reality. This defender should be intelligent enough not to pass this guy the ball. 150K per week. You don't know.
It's just
know this on the streets.
That ball came to him. No one passed it to him.
Yeah, I think it came to
the
him.
Mendy mistake came from a clearance that he
chested down and then he fucked up from that point, right? Yeah.
No,
but
because
wait. Let me just say this though.
Football evolves. So the criteria for a position also evolves over time. Like think about what a midfielder was asked to do 50 years ago and what a midfielder is asked to do today, or what a striker was asked to do 50 years ago, or what a striker is asked to do today. So the goalkeeping position is also going to have to evolve over time to adapt to new tactics.
I get it, Abby, but
just
like
think about basketball.
Abby, wait. At the end of the day, but at the end of the day, as a goalkeeper, your ABC is about preventing a goal. Like Mendy in that situation has to be, and I think Abdul is trying to find a way to like take a bit of the blame off of Mendy, but Mendy and Rudiger both take blame in that situation.
Nah, bro, that's Mendy's problem. No, you can't blame Rudiger. What is Rudiger supposed to do?
Rudiger has to come for that. He was scared at that condition, at that situation, because he already has a yellow card.
He already has a yellow card.
He already has a yellow card.
We can't play dinosaur football, man.
Okay.
So he didn't want to go all in. He was scared. He was holding back.
Guys,
Abdul, in that situation, you know why I was in that situation? Thiago Silva. In that situation, Silva will not make that because Silva is experienced enough and Benzema is coming. He will either like this, shot Benzema made errors, or he will cover for Mendy.
Bro, if you watch that shit again closely,
that was all
Rudiger Mendy. Rudiger needs to put. Rudiger could have
put his body into the ball. Put his body.
Put your body on the ball. Clear that. Simple as that.
Rudiger could have done that.
Guys, man, we can't play dinosaur football.
I want to say this though, with Mendy. Like, look at the goalkeeper on the opposite end, Courtois. Courtois is awful with his feet.
Yeah.
He can't distribute, but he knows his limitations. Like Mendy was trying to do too much, bro.
Yeah.
Just clear that shit, bro.
Clear it out. Exactly.
Clear that shit. Simple as that, bro. Just clear it, bro. Like, ain't no need to like dilly-dally on the ball. Just clear that shit. Courtois has 2 left feet, bro. He's terrible with the ball too, but Courtois not gonna make a mistake like that in that situation of the game. Like he just like, man, and I just think it's crazy how Benzema, this is a little bit off topic, but like Benzema be getting all these gimmies in the Champions League, man. Like, what kind of luck is this man on, bro? Like, this is crazy.
We gifted for me. We gifted them those 3 goals. We gifted them
from the carrier shit to the Donnarumma shit to the
exactly SSB. That is my problem. See, Rudiger went in for the tackle with the wrong foot. He should and close his body. If he open his body and he goes with the right foot, I guarantee. Exactly, that's my problem. But
guys, Abdullahi, Rudiger has never had good tackling technique.
But I watched that third goal, Benzema. When Mendy passed the ball out, I keep saying it again. Thiago Silva, experienced central back, will not make that dumbass mistake. Silva is experienced enough to understand. Benzema is coming. Mendy is already out of his position. What Thiago Silva, he will shoot the ball and tell Benzema, come on,
man. By the way, bro, Silva and
Rudiger, Abdullahi,
your whole back four today, bro, they were all fucking terrible. Silva.
No. What I'm saying is, Abdullahi, if you've watched Rudiger, he's never had good tackling technique, man. This guy always tackles with two feet sometimes, if you've noticed.
Exactly.
Like, watch Rudiger, even when he does make a successful tackle, he never tackles like in good technique. Like, he always tackles in an awkward way. I don't know why, but this is something he's always done. Like, some people just pass it off as him being goofy, but like, bro, he's always done this.
See, you know what I want.
None of Rudiger's antics work today.
I know you guys are gonna blame Tuchel. See, I blame Tuchel too because after watching everything, but I keep telling people, I still
Both
have that belief.
Tuchel and the players deserve
And the players,
blame.
I still have that
Don't
belief.
say the
For
players don't
me,
deserve. The players
we're
deserve.
going to
blame.
Bernabeu for me. We will score goals in Bernabeu. I have that belief.
No, honestly, I'm gonna keep it 100.
I'm going to Bernabeu to score goals. See,
but Abdullah, you're not.
You're do it then probably.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Abdullah, bro. Like your players, I just don't think you guys have the character to go into a full Bernabeu and boss them. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Tosin, in the first 20 minutes,
honestly,
if Chelsea score 1 or 2 goals in Bernabeu next week Tuesday, we'll see.
We'll see. But I don't see that. I just don't see that. I don't think that's possible.
In the times of adversity, Tosin, it happened to Chelsea a lot. It happened to Chelsea. It's all about mentality. In the times of adversity, people already got out. Chelsea won't do anything.
Bro, you want to know what I was so shocked about?
Show the world. Today, see,
we scoring or not scoring
and defensive mistake. That was what we looked at today.
Chelsea scoring or not scoring at the Bernabeu is not going to make us win the game. It's over. We just need to accept that. Seriously.
I still believe
Mendy killed this series, man. Mendy killed this.
Mendy killed it.
This leg.
The minute he let that thing
in. No,
in,
guys, let's not blame Rudiger. Like, guys, this is a basic clearance that every goalkeeper does. Like the ball came to him. He had like 10 seconds to chest it. He could have cleared it. Come on, man, guys, you can't blame anyone else besides Mendy. And Mendy has been doing this every game.
But if I'm gonna give percentage of blame, I'll say 70 to Mendy, 30 to Rudiger. That's just how I see it.
Bro, 1000% Mendy. 1000% Mendy.
No. Okay, Abi, let me ask you now. Going into the second leg now, do you play Ariza Balaga or you stick with Mendy?
No, I'm still playing Mendy because Kepa's the worst goalkeeper I've ever seen in a Chelsea kit. So we have no choice.
Yeah, like what are you trying to say? You should bench Mendy? No, don't do that, man. Don't be that reactionary, man.
No. I said Kepa's the worst goalkeeper I've ever seen.
Or then again,
no. I said Kepa's the worst goalkeeper I've ever seen in a Chelsea kit. So we can't play him.
He's not good at shot stopping. He's not the greatest at shot stopping. He's better at with the ball at his feet, but he isn't as good as many.
And also another thing that like was bad.
Wait.
Another thing that was bad that like Chelsea, like you guys don't know how. There's no verticality in the way you guys play your possession. Like this is textbook Tuchel ball, bro. Especially when he was at PSG, bro. In his last years, just sideways.
Yeah. Just think back to what PSG had. No. Think back to what PSG have and Dortmund teams have. Pace that the other team will be afraid of. Name me one player in the Chelsea team that has pace.
Look at what Tuchel said. Tuchel said it. You see, you guys have been saying it just said that.
So wait, Pulisic doesn't have pace?
No. Tuchel just said
it.
Guys, wait. He said after the international break, he said the mentality has been off from the players, and he said it. If we don't fix our mentality and we don't work on it, we need to let our mentality be straightforward. Because he said some players have been suffering from international woes in terms of their country doesn't qualify for World Cup. So some players have been suffering from mentality in terms of
just making excuses
and everything. Man. He said it. If we don't get our mentality right, we will not win Southampton and we will not win the Bernabeu.
So has his mentality as well been suffering from his divorce? I don't get this mentality.
Talk about your own mentality.
He's on edge, man. He's on edge because
we've got psychologists, sports psychologists in the team, in the club.
Wait, did he get divorced?
What's their job?
Yeah, he
did.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like some of those comments from Tuchel were a bit shocking. Like I would have, if I was an owner, I would have sacked him after the day, bro. No accountability whatsoever.
He took accountability for the Christians.
No. See, now he's not. Look again. Now you think he's taking accountability, but what he's actually doing on that, Abdullah, is he's actually shitting on Christensen. That's what he's doing.
Under Sarri,
Conte,
the same mentality.
Not sorry, it's Conte.
Lampard,
the
same mentality, and now Tuchel, the same mentality.
Wait, guys,
Conte,
can I just ask a question?
Conte. That's why they brought back Drogba.
Did he get divorced this season? Because he was there with his wife.
Yeah.
This season.
I think it was 2 weeks ago.
People just saying
my God, we're done.
Only since a few
days
days
ago.
Over. People have just been.
It was finalized a few days ago, but it was planned from 2 weeks ago.
Guys, it's over, man. It's over.
Abdullah, hold me to this.
It's over for us.
I said once the new owners come into Chelsea and settle down, I can smell Mourinho. Trust me, Jose.
Yes, because
I can smell Jose Mourinho.
That's that. for the third time.
If Mourinho comes back, I
It's
think I'm
football, it
taking a
doesn't
leave
matter.
from watching football, man.
Well,
Yeah,
not
you
Are we
really
gonna
understand
give him
what
time to
Mourinho
make
did.
mistakes?
But for me, Abdul, I still believe Tuchel still needs to be back though. Still
Yeah.
needs to be back. I still
Because
believe
there's a
because
lot of
Abdul, because people may talk may say, but
No,
you
but-
cannot blame Tuchel on Lukaku miss. That is a free header. That is a free header. It's
Look,
like
that's
Benzema.
just one
what would
chance.
have happened if Kai Havertz was on that ball?
Go! It's scoring
It would
those
have been
goals.
a
It's
goal.
scoring it. Havertz is
Exactly.
scoring those goals. He is.
yeah.
Benzema is scoring that header. Lukaku missed.
Okay,
You know what the commentator
Abdullahi,
said?
let's not do
You know what
this.
the commentator said in the NBC, the Palmer? He said he did not believe a prolific goal scorer like Lukaku could maintain. He said people don't talk too much about Kai Havertz, but what he brings into Chelsea Football Club is way different entirely than the other players in the team. He said in
Because
that position, if Kai Havertz is in that position, is bringing them back into that position. It's scoring
Because
those goals.
people are consumed
Okay.
with media football. I've been saying this since the beginning of the
Guys.
season. I said I studied Kai Havertz. I sat down, studied, did a project on Kai Havertz. This guy is 70%.
Hey,
It's
okay,
70%
okay.
This guy is 70% of Haaland. Okay?
We
He's
need
more
to see those spreadsheets. We need to see those spreadsheets.
Which spreadsheet? The one I used.
Yeah, to study Kai Havertz.
Look, they play football the same way. They only run differently. People get sophisticated too much when it comes to football. We all played football in the park. These guys are both strikers and they are both top strikers. All this, we don't know what his best position. He has a number 10 skills, gifted skills. That's not his fault.
Very gifted
But he's
player.
a number
Very,
9.
very gifted.
See what this guy was doing.
I don't see the number 10 skills. I don't.
Abdullahi, where's Blue Eyes?
You don't see his number 10
We're
skills?
talking
I
so
don't know
much.
about
No,
that.
I don't
He's an
like
Ozil.
to be a
An
number
Ozil.
10. You need to he's not silky. He's not a silky player. He's more
Okay,
of a
okay.
he's
So
like
what
a-
I mean
he's like
by
a center
the way he
forward.
runs,
He's a center
the
forward.
way, no, because the way he runs
Kai Havertz.
and he's gangly and he's a white kid, you don't see the silkiness.
No,
You know-
bro, it's not because
if
he's
you were
not
shot,
because
if
of
you
that,
were
bro.
shot, if you was a shot
See,
player,
let me wait,
If you were a short, stocky
wait,
South
wait,
American
Abdul.
kid, you would see
No,
all the
but-
silkiness in him.
No, but Abdul,
You're bringing in race into this?
I've said this for years.
No,
I've
it's
said this-
football
wait.
profiling. It's football profiling.
No, wait. I've said this on Abdullah's stream for a minute. Like watching Havertz, his best position when he was at Leverkusen, he was playing initially off of the right flank, and his job was to score goals. Okay, the creative, responsibilities on the team was for Julian Brandt. Okay, and then when Julian Brandt went to Dortmund, Havertz was then given more of a creative burden, and he didn't live up to it. He couldn't do it. So it wasn't until like after the COVID break, Havertz rediscovered that, oh man, like he's good as a center forward. That's when he started scoring a lot of goals from center forward with Leverkusen. He doesn't have creative qualities in his game. No, he's a center forward. Like that's really what Kai Havertz is. He's a center forward, but number 10 skills like receiving on the half turn, waiting a pass to perfection, that's not Kai Havertz's game. I don't see that. I don't see that at all in Kai Havertz's game. He's a guy who
Kai Havertz should watch Benzema.
like what Benzema does. Can he? But see, that's the thing. Benzema. But look at what Benzema's doing. Benzema's he's orchestrating Madrid's attacks in the second half.
No, but you're looking at the finished article.
Havertz
How was
isn't-
Benzema
Havertz
when he
isn't
was Kai Havertz's age?
no.
Man,
When he
Benzema
in
was
Lyon-
the
when he
hottest
was in
property
Lyon-
in all of Europe, bro. He was the
Oh
hottest
my
property in all of
God.
Europe, bro.
No, but
This-
he wasn't as
This
complete as he is
Benzema-
today,
This
man.
Benzema you're seeing right now is not even as clinical as the Benzema when he was 20 years old and Lyon when he was tearing it up. In Lyon,
Man, he
Huh.
cooked
Benzema
he
is
cooked-
generational, you know
at
that,
20, at 19, 20,
At
he
Oxlade,
cooked
not Lyon.
no, Lyon.
Sorry, Leon.
Lyon.
Was it
Yeah.
Leon?
Yeah, it
Yes.
was Leon. It was
With
Leon.
Kemal
Yeah.
Bucano and Juninho and then
Was it not
this guy
Oxlade?
and Rothens.
No, it was Leon. It was Leon.
He was in Lyon.
Somebody
yeah,
please
he was
check
in
to
Lyon.
correct me.
Yeah,
Because
he was
one
in
thing
You
I
don't
Lyon.
like
remember his
about
goal
Oxlade.
against? You don't remember his goal against United in like
Yeah,
2008?
at the Old
Abdullah,
Trafford.
please check it for us.
It's
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Leon. It's from Leon.
Is it Leon?
Yeah, Leon.
Yeah.
Because I remember that fancy jersey they used to wear.
No, yeah, he wore
Who
black.
was
black
Oxlade?
on the
Oh no,
white shirt.
it was Jibril. It was Jibril Cisse who was Oxlade. Sorry.
You can't
They
forget.
were both hot.
Guy,
They were-
sorry. Give me your take on the match.
Oh, the match. Man, I'll stop getting angry. So I was really upset. So after
Why are
the
you getting
match,
angry?
no, I was upset. I was actually picturing you smashing your TV. I wasn't sure. I was like, don't check Abdullahi. Did he smash?
You know the funny part.
Abdullah was sleeping. He's tired.
I was sleeping.
fasting.
I went to work, so I came in like around 1 o'clock because I did double shift. Somebody had a COVID in my workplace, so I have to cover for the person. So I came in 7. I came in immediately. Benzema scored. That was when I came in. I was like, "What the heck?" So I went back towards him. See, when Lukaku lose that, when immediately missed that free pass, I just laughed. My brother was like, "Bro, don't do anything. I beg. No break TV. I beg. Just let it." My brother told me, "I beg. No break TV." I just laughed. I did not say a word when Lukaku missed that chances. He was begging me, please. Don't break TV. Just let it go, please.
No. I think so. For me, the match, right? Yeah, I think I agree with Blue Eyes today. When he comes here, I'll probably tell him Kante is suspect. Like he's been in poor form for weeks. Yes, he's been in poor form for weeks. I think it's okay to call it out. Mendy, since the African qualifiers, he's been very, very poor. I won't lie. Mendy has cost a lot of goals. I think, of course, we know the third goal was his fault totally.
Even the first one, like Courtois would have saved that first goal.
Yo, brother, where's Blue Eyes? Where's Blue Eyes?
Yo, Blue Eyes can't duck
me.
today, man. This is
It's
crazy.
hiding from me because he was
Tilson, do you agree with me now? Benzema is the best player in the world. Do you agree with me?
No, he's not.
He ain't coming.
So Benzema's not the best player in the world. He doesn't deserve the Ballon d'Or.
Okay, he can win Ballon d'Or, but he's not the best player in the world.
That's what Ballon d'Or means.
Not necessarily.
Into Champions League knockout games, he's won hat-trick, 6 goals.
Only 2 players have done that in the history of the UCL. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Three.
No, in the same campaign, back to back. Cristiano Ronaldo and Cristiano Ronaldo and Benzema.
It's 3. Adriano, what's his name? What's the guy's name? I'll find his name.
In the knockout?
Wait, Luis
yes,
Adriano
in the knockout.
What year? In the knockout?
I can't remember. I know I heard it somewhere, but I'll find it for you, Wilson. Don't worry. But let me talk about the game. So today, right, we set off with that 3-4-2-1, right? Today, Madrid was very smart. They played with a diamond in the middle with 4 very solid midfielders, but they spread that diamond so well that Luka Modric was on the right, Cruz on the left, and then you had what's his name, Valverde, kind of altering as a number 10, as a right, in between, giving Rudiger, things to think about whenever he wants to step out. So Rudiger could not step out.
Rudiger was confused with his movement.
He didn't adapt at a point. And then you had what's his name? Benzema come down to the left because guess what? They know Christensen and what's his name to double up Christensen and Reece James because they know Reece James doesn't come back unless he's instructed to come back. And if you look at the first goal, unfortunately for Christensen was actually hollering. The same thing we always say when Aspi shots on Reece James to come back and close up, right? You're playing as a wing back, you're not a winger, right? He came back. Immediately Luka Modric just saw that opportunity with what's his name? That Vini was 1v1 with Christensen. Remember, 2 times in that first 10 minutes, they had already squared Christensen and Vini, right? Vini, as soon as they played that through pass in between Christensen and Thiago Silva, Vini was gone. Like as if they talked about it already. He was gone. And as soon as he left Christensen for dead, oh man, Benzema was already running. He already knew where Benzema wanted the ball.
Wait, Emmy, did I not tell you about Christensen when I said, like, are you not worried? Because I remember on match day 1, Chelsea's match day 1 game against Juventus, Chiesa absolutely cooked Christensen. He cooked him.
Christensen,
and now he went up against Vinny, and then I just knew it was going to be some similar thing.
Last season, Christensen
he was amazing. He was amazing last season.
He matched Vinny pound for pound. He played Vinny last year. He matched him pound for pound, right?
No, Vinny was playing as a wing back.
The problem.
Vinny did not face him.
Tuchel said it. I think the problem with Christensen, he said Christensen is being because he wants to go to Barcelona. His mind is not settled.
Yeah, his mind is not there.
So,
yeah, and you know,
Tuchel said because he wants to move to Barcelona now, Christensen's mind is not, and he said he hates it. The situation where players
he put him under the bus like that, man.
No, today they asked Tuchel after the match, what did you think about Christensen and Vinicius? And he said, blame me for putting Christensen on the game.
But see, like he's saying blame me, right? But like, trust me, if you look deeper into that, that's him calling out Christensen.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an indirect shot. That's an indirect shot.
That's him pretty much saying.
It's like when people say,
this is what Tuchel does. Tuchel was literally attacking his players through the media, and honestly, that's some pussy shit, man. That's some pussy shit.
He's upset though.
A lot of people do it. A lot of coaches do that though.
Yeah, if Christensen was playing for Pep today, he will not play for Pep again. I tell you. Yeah. Same with Mendy. He will look for a new goalkeeper.
That's not true. Stones has made hella mistakes.
Abdullahi, you remember yesterday when we were making our teams? Yeah. I think me and someone else said we wouldn't play Christensen because he's already mentally checked out.
I was surprised.
Yeah, you did put Chalobah.
Aspilicueta Quarter should have played where Christensen was playing alongside Reece James. You can play all you want.
Chalobah would not have matched.
You know what Chalobah? See, if Vinicius Junior turned Chalobah in the first one, the second time, Chalobah will cause a problem for Vinicius. It will cause.
But guess what? He'll get a yellow card.
You prefer to get a yellow card.
But what was up with Rudiger's positioning, bro? Like on the first two goals, look at it again. You could have parked an Airbus in the space between Sofa and Rudiger.
Yeah,
it was bad. Like I've never seen a Chelsea team, and I've never seen a Chelsea team. Forget even like the defense part. I'm gonna talk about the midfield, the spaces y'all were leaving in between the lines. This was happening early in the game.
Yeah,
I was shocked.
Yeah, I think let me not lie. You see, Madrid, they actually recognized that we were disorganized in that first 5 minutes, and they said, you know what, let's go and press and see if we can get a goal. And boom, did they talk to themselves and. A few moves, and they were through on goal once, and guess what? The second time,
and there's nothing special about Madrid's press.
There's that is what
Madrid today was actually super open. They were so far apart.
I was like, Emmy, you know what the Paramount commentator said? He said, when Madrid was open, this suits Chelsea a lot because when you open to Chelsea, you will get beaten. And he said, I'm shocked and surprised that Chelsea were clueless in the second.
Because nobody had the nuts to say, let me get the ball in between the apart from Havertz. Apart from Havertz, no one had the nuts to just get the ball and just face the defender, bro.
So let me ask a question, right? What is Mason Mount's role in this team? What does this guy do?
He was awful, man. He was awful.
I asked that same question.
He was awful.
Mason Mount was supposed to do what Valverde was doing for Real Madrid.
Like when I watch players like Pedri, I watch players like I watch young players like Javi, all those boys in Barcelona. I'm like, even Conor Gallagher would do better than Mount. What does Mount give to this team?
I don't know.
He touched the ball. He touched the ball 44 times in 90 minutes.
I was shocked he played the full game. I was shocked he played the full game.
Because he touched his heel more than he touched the ball.
He touched the ball 44 times. And 5 of those times were corner kicks. And guess what? Each of his corner kicks did not pass the first man.
Yeah.
It's not good in set piece. I don't know what has been going on.
He's not good in anything.
He's worse than William.
He's not good in anything.
About William, but he's worse than William at corners.
I'd rather play Kennedy. Take my chance.
Guys, you know how Chelsea fans' racism shows with the way they treated Willian over the way they treat Mount? Because Mount is literally a bootleg version of Willian. He's a downgrade version.
Respect Willian, man.
He's half the player Willian is, man.
He was a better footballer than Mount at 22.
No, I'm saying for Chelsea. Because Willian was the same type of player who'd spam a lot of crosses, who'd spam a lot of things. And at the end of the season, his stats would look kind of okay.
Willian has what is called, he has dribble in it. Willian can dribble.
Willian can dribble. Willian is from a standing start. Willian can beat a man like that, which is
Beat a
very
man.
hard to do.
Benzema cannot
Which is
beat a
very
man.
hard to do.
Bro, nah,
Mount
he
can't
can't.
do
He
that.
can't. For the
Willian
last
can beat a
3
man.
seasons,
Stop.
Willian was at Chelsea. He wasn't beating him. No, but like I'm thinking of younger Willian.
Look, I know Willian was a very frustrating player. There's no doubt about that. He was a very frustrating player.
Let me just
But I'm just saying
from
from a standing start though, like when you like and in his day, like
Guys, I
for
said
example,
Willian
like
Mount is a bootleg Willian, which means like he's half the player Willian is.
Do you know today? Mod FC, that's Mod CFC guy, that big account, that Chelsea account.
I know him.
The guy had to call out Mount. The guy said, "No, man, this guy is trash. This guy is trash."
Modric show Conte and Mount levels.
Let's stop. This guy is trash.
Yo, I need to say this though. Like another thing, like look, a lot of Chelsea players did not play well. Like I get that, but like one of the biggest issues for me was the way Chelsea didn't know how to, accelerate the game properly.
Yeah,
you know, and like Jorginho had a lot of time and space on the ball.
Yeah, they didn't press Jorginho,
which is crazy because
he did not do shit. He just kept slowing down possession.
That's the crazy part.
And he can't carry the ball past more than 5 yards.
Yeah, it's not that hard to. It's really not that hard to up the tempo against this old Madrid. Like,
guys,
side.
Wilton, were you here yesterday? Wilton.
Did you see what Barcelona did to this Madrid team?
Busquets had a masterclass against us.
Busquets was a super player against Madrid 2 weeks ago.
Wilton, were you here yesterday when I said, Abdullahi, you remember what I said about J5 yesterday?
You did, yeah.
I said this guy is a register by name, but not by trade. I've never seen this guy control the tempo of the game.
I'm sorry.
Remember when I said I'd rather play Kante and Kovacic, and you guys said, "Oh, Jorginho controls the pace of the game." Bro, this guy hasn't controlled the pace of the game for how long? The only thing this guy does when he receives the ball, he sticks his ass out so we can get a foul.
Are we the first big? Are we the first big team to score 3 goals at Stamford Bridge under the Chelsea Tuchel's team?
Yeah.
In the Champions League, yes.
No, overall in all competition.
No,
like as a big
West Brom.
No, as a big team, big team.
Brentford just did.
No, I'm talking about big team because Chelsea against Liverpool, City, United. Chelsea's gonna shuffle these games. These are big matchup games. But to do that against this Chelsea team who was so good defensively under Tuchel, which is mad because Chelsea have conceded 7 goals now in the past 2 games, which is crazy to say because Tuchel has built you guys to be so defensively good. And you guys have. Rudiger, Silva, Mendy, Reece James before he was injured. I still think he was okay, but you guys, those been your best players.
Not sorry?
No, Abdul, continue.
Yeah, not this season. We've not been that great defensively.
No, I'm talking about your defense, your defensive player. They've been solid this season.
Not this season. No.
How did not? How?
No.
I'm pretty sure you
we've played well in spurts.
No, I'm talking about just
like we've gone on runs where we haven't conceded.
No, but defensively,
defensively,
you've been very good.
Yeah, you've been very good this season
for the most part.
No, guys. If you watch Chelsea's season, when the season first started, we went on like a 10 or 12 game run where we didn't concede barely at all.
Yeah,
and then we concede a lot, and then we stopped conceding again, and then now we're conceding a lot. So when we do concede, it comes like a flood. It's a drought and flood.
Jorginho, Conte, Mount, obviously. I know Mount stats are up, but if you actually been watching him, he hasn't been as good as he was last year. Based on performances,
the dribbles aren't coming off anymore.
Based on performances, I know he has a lot of goals and assists. He's Chelsea top scorer, I believe, a top assist maker, something like that. But again,
don't forget, guys,
that goes into that.
Don't forget, Wilton.
Wilton,
don't forget, Mount has 4 goals and 3 assists against.
Norwich,
no, he has 4 goals and 2 assists against Norwich this season.
But
so when I say this guy is stat padding, this guy is literally stat padding, bro. He's pumping small teams, and then at the end of the season, you look at his stats.
So I'm happy about something. I trust Mendy because he's been the number 1. See, this mistake, it does make it the Premier League. It doesn't get punished.
He did it over the weekend against Brentford.
Yeah, I still believe him. He does this a lot. I don't know what is happening to him.
But you see what I mean, Tosin? Donnarumma did the same thing. It happens. Keeper makes mistakes. It happens.
No. But this is why is Benzema getting these mistakes on a super?
Remember Karius? Benzema is
to this shit. What is this? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. Maybe striker instinct.
It's experience.
It ain't that.
Guys, do you guys remember that season when Samuel Eto'o came to play for Chelsea.
Yeah, he scored that.
Remember, he scored like 2 or 3 goals in the same way, where he would just like slow down when the ball is going to the goalkeeper, and as soon as he sees a centre back passing to him, he'll sprint to the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper would panic.
I just want to,
bro, it's experience. Like
honestly,
I've noticed, like experienced strikers know these type of things.
I'm gonna be real with y'all real quick, right? Deep down, I've said this. I've even told Abdullah this. Whoever wins this side is not gonna beat City. I don't think both of us are equipped to beat City this season. So real talk, I just wanted to kick Chelsea out because Blue Ash was saying there's a parade in June. Which Chelsea can, because I'm not saying this side is over yet.
Man, Blue Eyes can't duck like this, man.
I hope he's not here. Because what if next Tuesday?
Why you hiding?
What if next Tuesday Chelsea somehow makes a comeback against us? Blue Eyes gonna
then he'll come back. Yeah, exactly. Like with the pom-pom,
man.
Salim, give me your take on this.
Wilton, if there's a reason you guys can't beat Man City, it's gonna be because of Militao. That guy is a liability.
He's suspended already. Suspended.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
All right, first, look, I'll be honest with you. I watched the game until the 69th minute. I had to go. But I'll be honest with you. It was I wasn't shocked it happened, actually. I anticipated because I said before today, I was talking to someone that is a Chelsea fan. I told him, hey, look, and I see everything, and you guys will lose 3-1. And earlier, I was in the chat, the Discord. I told them, when you guys made it 2-1, I said, nah, I think this game will end 3-1. Because I wasn't expecting Benzema to score a hat-trick, but I said Benzema will get goals, and either Vinicius or someone else from Madrid will score the third goal. But man, I'm shocked now because of what Chelsea did. Chelsea lost to Brentford, right? They lost to Brentford 4-1, right? How can you come to a game knowing you got embarrassed before at your own home 4-1 and the same mentality not even go after and be look, this is what I find out from Chelsea. For the first 20 minutes, they want to pressure you, get a goal, and sit back and hit you with a counterattack. But if you weather that 20-minute pressure from them, they don't know what to do. They literally don't know what to do. The first 10 minutes, what you did was try to go after them, score a goal, and hope that Madrid, what they did was, you want to play like that? Let's just keep the ball, move the ball around, and see what happens. Basically, what you did was you went against what you were supposed to do.
Yeah.
You went ahead, tried to attack the first 15 minutes, didn't get the goal. Then Madrid start playing the ball, right? Like one touch, two touch. It was a free flowing. You didn't even attack their midfielders. You didn't go after their Asian midfielders. You didn't go after Cruz. You didn't go after nobody. You basically wanted to get a goal and to sit back. Then Madrid strike. Madrid got the second goal. Was it Havertz that scored the 2-1, right?
It was, yeah.
Then after that, the mistake that Mendy made. Then after that,
but Salim, you cannot blame Tuchel and Lukaku missing free posts. You cannot. That's a free header. That's a striker like him.
I haven't gotten to Lukaku yet. Okay, I haven't gotten to your attackers yet. What I'm saying is, from a tactical wise, Tuchel got it wrong.
Yeah, he did.
Got it wrong. And for your attackers, man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know what's going on. Who's making a noise, man?
Is Abdul. Abdul is cooking.
Yo, just mute him.
Let the guy fast. It's fasting. Let him break his fast. Continue.
Listen, I have no idea what Chelsea attack is doing, man. I have no idea what's going on, what they're doing. You basically have the worst attack. And that blame has to lie with Tuchel. Thomas Tuchel cannot get the best out of his attack. So we have to start questioning your manager in a way. How can he not get the best out of your attackers? How come you're relying too much on your right wing back to score goals for you? You cannot. That's why I've said it so many times with Chelsea. They are not going anywhere with this same tactics they are playing. No way you're not going anywhere. And today is a clear cut for you to see it, how it is. That's my 2 cents what I said. I think you guys are out. I'm sorry. I don't see any chance you guys are coming back. Congrats to Madrid on the semifinals. Unless Madrid battled in the most humiliating way, I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it. It's not happening.
Your take on Lukaku is because we can blame Tuchel as much as we want. You cannot blame Tuchel.
You really want to scapegoat Lukaku.
No.
No. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I don't acknowledge Lukaku. That's why I don't even.
That header that he missed. Havertz is calling that header. Benzema is calling that header. People can blame Tuchel on that.
Yeah, because 3-2, honestly.
Benzema will score that header Lukaku missed. But
can anybody answer me? How come every time I've seen it, Chelsea play, when they play against the bigger teams, the teams they know they cannot get out of it. First 20 minutes, why are you going all gung ho? Why? What is the reason? What is the benefit?
But the thing is, like, you're at home. You want to be proactive.
Yeah, you at home. So I knew they were going to come out. They were going to come out. There's no way.
But that's what I mean.
I expected them to be way more compact, though. Like,
no. What I mean is, why do it 20 minutes? You do it 45 minutes, 60 minutes, then you sit back. Look, I have not seen a team, bro.
You want to be proactive.
But 20 minutes doesn't explain it to me. 20 minutes.
Thing, if you watch Chelsea,
but inside those 20 minutes, I even still thought Madrid were the better team. They were passing around Chelsea's pressure.
Yeah.
Vinicius hit the post, hit the crossbar.
Yeah.
like. Man, honestly, Madrid could have scored. Madrid, I don't like Abdoulaye. They should have scored 4.
It should have been 5-1. Benzema missed an easy chance, and
Benzema missed that chance with a hat trick. Like,
Benzema is fun.
This is why I don't get Abdoulaye. This is why I don't get your obsession with that Lukaku miss. Because Real Madrid also had a lot of chances that they missed.
Yeah, like, don't ignore the Madrid chances.
No, I'm not ignoring Madrid because, like I told you guys, I didn't watch the full match. The one I watched is one I'm going to talk about.
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm not ignoring my because I didn't watch the full match. I went to
Dude, Vinicius hit the crossbar inside like the first.
The one I saw was the Lukaku chances. I was like, a prolific goal scorer like him should not be this chance. Benzema will score that. Havertz, I've seen Havertz score an ender like that before.
I'm sorry, but he thought really like he would go to the same starting lineup when you guys beat Real Madrid at home with Jorginho. Bro, Jorginho is done. He's finito. He's done. He's finished. He should be eating pizza at Sicily, man. All right? No more than ours. He should be sitting at the Italian restaurants eating pizza and saying words that are Italians.
You don't think Chelsea come back?
And the thing is, like, if you're gonna boss the game against Madrid,
the only way I see this game Madrid bottling is the unthinkable happens, bro, and I don't see it, bro. Madrid are in the semi-finals.
It's going to be 1-1 in the second leg.
1-1. Yeah, I could see that. We could make it. We could make the game very boring and just go for 1-1. But
bro, Chelsea is the one who has. Bro, Chelsea has to come out and attack, man, and defend.
Which is what Ancelotti wants.
Yep.
He wants them to come out and attack.
That's been a member this entire season. Atletico. I don't know if you guys watch La Liga. Even you could go back and watch Atletico. Probably the team that never wants the ball. We allow Atletico.
And they had
they had the most possession in that game where we beat them 2-0.
That's the thing. The Chelsea don't want the ball, man. Chelsea want to be sit back and attack you with that counter attack with their wing backs.
Which is crazy.
See, as the Chelsea fans, it's very annoying and I'm very hurtful right now. How Kai Havertz is the only player in that team that is superior ahead of all those players
at this time, Abdoulaye.
For me right now is bizarre and abysmal right now.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Kai Havertz. The crazy part, though.
What do you mean, though? You spend a lot of money on him.
You spend a lot of money on him.
Like, what do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I don't know. You guys.
We spend the money on Lukaku. We spend 150.
Okay, that's true.
No, look, Chelsea fans. The reason why a lot of people are coming after you. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. When you guys won the Champions League, you really thought you would go to a next level. Okay, but for me, from my point of view, what I understand is that winning that Champions League was your biggest mistake. I'll be honest with you. Yes, you want to tie. No. What I mean is in terms of the pressure for this season.
Are you
the pressure for the No, I'm a
Only a
Liverpool
City
fan. You
fan
don't
can
see.
say. Oh, okay, okay.
Relax. Where's Blue
Only a
Eyes? Where's
City
Blue
fan
Eyes?
can say winning a
Where's Blue
Champions League
Eyes?
is a
Where's
mistake,
Blue
bro.
Eyes? Is
Man,
Blue
Blue
Eyes
Eyes,
No,
here?
no, no, no,
I'm not happy with Blue Eyes ducking
listen.
like
What
this, man.
look, what I mean, look, winning it doesn't mean I don't mean it as a winning it. You needed a trophy, you need to win. But what I mean is it went against you guys winning that Champions League because the pressure.
The trophy's a trophy, man.
Bless is
Yeah.
a bless is a.
Oh, Blue Eyes,
live.
Let me
Blue Eyes,
let me let me finish.
I got Blue Eyes.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Give me confidence. Come
Wait,
on,
wait,
give me
let's sound
confidence.
him there.
You're
Let's sound
already
him there.
killing
Let's
me,
sound
man.
him
Let
there.
me
Let's sound
let
him
me
there.
finish your
I
point. What I'm
got
saying
Blue
is,
Eyes. I got Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes, I'll see you outside. I'll see you outside, Blue Eyes.
the point is
Lucy,
winning
take
them
your
put
time.
them
Mind
so
yourself,
much
please.
pressure, so much pressure that they were designated as the league favorite. This is put in this Champions League now. Some of them have said it. Clear-cut Chelsea fans that I know on Twitter have said it. Oh, we have seen it enough. I have seen it enough. We are gonna win the Champions League. And I was laughing when they said that. I didn't reply tweet to them.
I think anybody that said that is a
Blue Eyes,
myopic
Blue Eyes,
fan.
Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes said it.
I
Blue
know
Eyes said that.
Blue Eyes said it, but I'm sure he was just
What did I say? What did I say?
Blue Eyes, we welcome you. We welcome you, my
Blue Eyes
brother. We
told me
welcome you,
that
my
Chelsea
brother.
getting
Bro,
ready
there
for
are
the
Chelsea
parade.
fans tweeted.
Let's give him the floor. Let's give him the floor.
I have a
Let's give him the
mutual
floor.
Chelsea
let's
fans
give
that
Blue
I
Eyes-
follow
let's
on
give
Twitter.
Blue Eyes
I mean,
Sure,
to be fair
sure,
to
sure.
Blue
Let
Eyes,
me-
it's only
Rank
the first
Adede,
leg.
Blue Eyes. Rank Adede.
Rank Adede, my brother.
Look,
Rank
put it this
Adede,
question,
rank
look.
Adede, Malam.
The
I get
pressure.
shaker, Malam. I get
Let
shaker.
me finish this. The pressure got to you guys. The pressure too much got to you guys.
I don't think
And
so.
and when key players got injured, you guys didn't even know what to do. So
Yeah,
the
we
pressure.
lost,
Look,
we lost our balance in the middle of the season.
that's what I look. Not your middle. You lost your wingbacks, and your biggest most thing. You're not winning anything with the way the tactics, man. You're not winning nothing.
Before Blue Eyes go, let me ask you guys this. Do you guys think Chelsea issues also that you guys don't take the games to the big teams, right? Because I've noticed against United,
No, but
right?
they did though. They did inside those 20 minutes.
No. I'm saying in general. Like for example, City and Liverpool, they're gonna control the tempo of the game no matter who they go against. Maybe against Madrid, most likely because of a midfield, right? But I'm saying in general, when Chelsea went against City, they didn't really play like they were gonna win. Against Liverpool,
let me not lie to you, right? And let me just say this right now.
And wait, let me just say this, Emmy, right?
I want to be on record, right?
And against Liverpool, you guys didn't come out till you guys were down 2-0. That's when you guys were starting actually playing them out the park. I just noticed that with this Chelsea side, and you can't win a Premier League if you don't come out.
No, you can't,
play.
and that's why I always
maybe we are just not good enough.
Chelsea is a cup team. We're not a league team yet. We don't have players that can turn out consistent performance.
Can I just say one thing before Blue Eyes goes?
I think we've all agreed here. And shout out to this community because we called out everything that happened yesterday in the Atletico game. Like all the top analysts actually echoed everything we said, right? You know how the whole game panned out. So it was as if I was hearing us all over again. But shout out to let's give Blue Eyes the floor.
I got Blue Eyes. So yeah.
Wait. Can I just say one thing before Blue Eyes goes?
Wait. All right, go.
Salam, I think what you're trying to say is that winning the Champions League made Chelsea fans think that all they needed to do was just add one clinical striker and everything else would be fixed. When there were so many other problem areas. When there were so many other problem areas that needed to be fixed in that team. Like a creative midfielder, our wing backs, replacement for these old ass wing backs we still have. A actual defender who can come and replace Thiago Silva. All those things we need, and no one addressed them.
Shout out
even
to
a winger. Like for all the wingers we have, we still need a pacey winger.
Blue, you're still gonna beat us. You're gonna beat us 3-0 in the second leg, bro.
Milton, can you please stop, bro? Stop this.
All right. So first things first. First things first. First things first. We're still going to win the Champions League.
Oh my God!
Tell them boys. You're through.
Oh my God! Can somebody translate? I think Blue Eyes is speaking in Hausa or French or Greek.
Let him land.
First things first. Before I even start, the preamble to my statement this evening, gentlemen, is that we're still going to win the Champions League. What you see today is, you know what, is a blessing in disguise. It's a blessing in disguise, but first things first. I don't know if anybody here can tell me
it's not about what I said, right? Because I know I can come here and tell you guys, it's everything I said came to fruition. For those of you who want to crucify me today, did Alonso play today?
No.
No, let me ask again. Did Alonso play today?
No.
What did Real Madrid do today?
Nothing much.
No, exactly. No, but can somebody please tell me?
But they won.
You guys know.
They did the most important thing. They won the game.
Though. Let's talk. Okay, can we talk tactics just for 1 minute, gentlemen, please?
Mm-hmm.
What did Real? Hold on, though. Can I land my question?
We're just answering your question.
No, but what, tactically speaking, I want you to give me a tactical answer. Don't give me a philosophical answer.
I'll give you a tactical line. They were passing right through your middle. Right through. They had a full control of the midfield. Your midfielders couldn't even stop.
That's not what happened.
Okay. But can I ask you? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you one question? When you try to pressure them, when you press them, what was Madrid doing with the ball? Control it, pass it with calmness. Did they did that or yes or no? I want you to answer that.
You're not. I don't know. Let me just finish what I was saying though. First things first. Tactically, what Real Madrid did was what nobody has been able to answer. They undressed Rhys James.
You haven't allowed us to answer.
Let me land. They undressed Rhys James. They undressed. I repeat, Rhys James was undressed tonight. It's not Christensen's fault.
No,
Rhys James was supposed to cover that gap.
I said that. No,
Christensen ended up playing two positions.
Yes.
It's like 2 for 1 pizza.
Yes.
It's simple maths.
Yes.
Last season when we won, that's what happened. You know who protected Christensen? It was Aspie.
Yeah.
Aspie protected him in that pocket. So
I told you guys.
What did Real Madrid do? Listen, Ancelotti is a bad man. He's cold. He just sat down. He ran a PowerPoint presentation and said, listen, Rhys James has no pace. Did I tell you guys yesterday that Rhys James have no pace? Tosi?
You did say
that. You were right about Rhys James.
Come on, man.
Did Ucl Quarter?
No.
Did Ucl Quarter play?
You're deflecting. You're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. No.
Patrick, you cannot allow this man.
Let him land.
I'm not done, man. So
you
first things first.
In his chest. That's why it's called blue eyes.
No. Listen, Rhys James was undressed. Mendy, man.
Oh.
Yeah, Mendy, man.
Blue eyes, answer me. What was I telling you about Mendy a few days ago?
Mendy.
About his passing and being passed to?
Aspie. I think Mendy's average, man. Mendy's average, guys.
Say that again.
No,
Mendy's average.
Stop.
Mendy's average.
No, Blue eyes. What were we saying about Mendy?
No, I cannot hide it anymore.
Mendy's average.
Should I say something?
Please. Mendy's average though. But
after one
you know, next weekend in the Bernabeu, I don't want Mendy to start because he has
never hold on.
You're gonna
never played in that kind of stadium before. Yeah. He's never played at that.
What were we saying about Mendy a few days ago?
Mendy's average.
I'll start Kepa.
No. That's not what we said. That's not what we were discussing a few days ago.
He's average. And then, listen, guys. There's a saying for those of you who are village oriented. I know all of you grew up in the city, but for those of you that grew up on the farm, there's a saying that I always engage. It says the chicken was frowning at the boiling pot of stew, forgetting about the knife that killed it. You know who that knife is, gentlemen?
Thomas Tuchel.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
No, man. Let me. I got a saying for you. You know what? There's a saying for me too, man. There's a saying that Amir.
Let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Let me finish, bro. Thomas Tuchel got it wrong.
Absolutely wrong.
He got it wrong. Apart from the fact that we have a bunch of average players spread all over the pitch. Only except for Kai Havertz.
Wait a minute. They have become average now.
They're all average, man. All average players.
Patrick.
What about Mason Mount?
Mason Mount was garbage, man.
honestly, wait. I want to say this though. Two things.
This guy had an England agenda saying Mason Mount's gonna ball at the World Cup. Now you saying he's trash?
Yeah, he's trash.
Bro, I said that. Remember?
I did say no. I've been a Mason Mount. No, I'm not gonna hide my. I'm a Mason Mount fan, but when I see garbage, I call it
overreactionary.
Blue Eyes. I have a question for you, Blue Eyes.
Yes, go ahead.
Do you? One of my friends, a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
I also say this on HH's show. A Chelsea fan, one of my friends told me that isn't it? Obviously, he's pissed off. So I'm taking it with a bit of salt. But he says, isn't it very suspicious that you know how in Africa we say, or even in the world we say every strong man has got a strong woman behind him. He says, isn't it quite funny that after this divorce, this man is failing? Don't you think the tactics were by the wife?
Possible. I'm just telling you right now that, guys, we have the only thing that's going to save us in the next tie and how we're going to beat Real Madrid is because we have a unit. We don't have characters.
How are we going to beat Real Madrid?
No, we don't have we don't have a unit.
No, we have.
I like Marvelous. I like that Marvelous is here because I'm sure the guy just.
We have a unit, man. We have a unit. The only problem is the only right now. The only character we have on that team is.
Stop. Give me your take on Kai Havertz,
Man, Kai Havertz, my goodness, I pity that boy, man. Hi.
I have a question for you.
How is Kai Havertz the best? I see we spent $100 and something million.
The boy is untouchable.
I have a question for you, Chelsea.
Is the player that we should have built the team around.
No, it's Lukaku. It's Lukaku.
Abdullah, one last question. What was Lukaku doing though today? Can somebody explain to me?
Look at that
header. Hold on. Did you see that header?
I don't you can't blame Tuchel.
I have a question for Chelsea fans.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
When things go sideways, why is always your players are shit? But when things are good, your players are the best of the best.
No, yeah, the World Cup just months ago, just weeks ago.
That's actually not true. Like I don't. If you go on Chelsea fans hate. I've never seen a fan base. I've never seen a fan base. I've never seen a fan base.
One at a time.
No. At the Chelsea, we know our limit. We know who to see. When things go sour, we know who to blame. When things go here, we know who to blame. We have been saying this for a very long time.
No, we know our team is average.
This team lacked so much. We need
this team does not have a difference maker. Say it as it is. No difference maker.
And we can't rely on Rhys James, Ben Chilwell, and Kai Havertz to build us.
Yo, Rhys James is
doesn't make any sense.
Oh my goodness! Listen, the next time I hear somebody
tell me, see, people come at
so now when they tell me,
but look at that chance he missed. Havertz is coming at chances.
Abdullah. But for 115, we okay. This is I'm just asking. Obviously, for 115, we are talking about. If you spend that amount on a striker, yes, you're talking about a striker who is clinical, isn't it? So we're talking about like somebody like Kane. Kane could have scored that. We're talking about Haaland. So what's this guy? Who like? Is it because he put too much lotion in his hair? Bald head. That's why it slipped. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like, what is Lukaku doing?
Lukaku is garbage.
So what are you going to do with him? Because nobody's going to buy him.
Let me answer Patrick, right? Lukaku's mind is no longer at Chelsea. Christensen also, but Christensen today, it was not his fault.
Why didn't people Chalobah then? Why didn't people Chalobah?
No, not Chalobah. Christensen was not at fault. It was Rhys James. See, when Ashley plays as a right centre back, he's constantly shouting on Rhys James to come and cover up.
The boy is so lazy. That guy's not a player, man.
To cover up.
I don't know what you see in Rhys James. I don't know. Maybe it's because of the way he does his hair. People are in love with his hair, man. I've never seen players.
Who's
know what it is, man.
Who's hair?
Aspie,
I don't know what is wrong with Chelsea fans, man. I don't know.
Where's Alonso? Where's Alonso?
Aspie constantly shouts. Forget Alonso.
Oh, Alonso was not on the bench today.
He was injured.
He was not there. He's injured. Aspie, when Aspie plays as a right centre back.
What about Kennedy?
He's constantly shouting on Rhys James.
Abdullah, can you highlight that comment? Ever since Lukaku got with that thick Caribbean girl,
I really want to understand what was the reason you guys spent that amount of money for Lukaku?
Listen, this is not the time to talk about that's post-mortem. That's not the time to talk about.
Wait, can we also admit that
that's water under the bridge?
That's water under the bridge, man.
Listen. We talked about Chelsea. Are we also going to talk about Bayern disaster class?
So right now,
Salim, can we also admit that Chelsea has become a graveyard for strikers?
Yeah, it's always been that.
No, Patrick, Diego Costa succeeded in Chelsea. Stop. Go start sorting them.
But what happened after he left? He died.
It was Conte. It was Conte that became stupid and idiot.
But okay, can I just answer me one thing before we move on? What are you gonna do with him? Who's going to buy him?
Who said Lukaku?
He wants to go back to Inter.
Lukaku and Werner are actually going.
He wants to go back to Inter.
Okay. One other question, Chelsea. One other question. What happens at the away leg now at the next Tuesday?
We get piped.
We'll talk about the
This is my
preview
answer.
next
This is
week.
my answer. And I keep telling
We
you.
lose again. What else?
We're not losing that game. You said that.
I like the honesty.
I'm not saying a
Game on
team.
your own.
I'm not saying a team
Wait,
that
guys.
will be valuable.
Wait, Abdullahi, can I just ask this question?
Hold on, guys.
Abdullahi, can I just ask this
I will
question
start
to other
with
Chelsea
what I'm saying.
fans?
If we take our chances against Madrid and Bernabeu, we will beat them.
Will not.
Abdullahi,
We're going to
why
beat
are you so
Madrid,
delusional?
bro.
Guys,
We're going to beat Real.
We will beat them.
We're going to beat Real, man. I
Guys,
calm
please
down.
stop.
We will
Wait,
beat
wait, wait.
them.
Blue
If
eyes.
we take our chances,
Abdullahi,
Guys,
blue
we
eyes.
cannot take
Just
our
one second.
chances.
When was the last time Chelsea played from behind and won a game? When was the last time Chelsea played from behind and won a game? Not even one goal. When was the last time Chelsea was 2 goals
We are going
behind
to
and
beat
won a
Real
game?
Madrid on Tuesday. Just
No,
come
but like,
back.
honestly,
Come back.
Chelsea cannot play from behind, man.
It's okay. Don't worry.
And honestly, like, you guys are shitting on Lukaku. I get it, but like, I need to look at Tuchel. Can Tuchel
You
coach
do.
an attack? Does he know how to coach an attack?
I don't know, bro.
That's what I
It needs-
emphasized to
We
Abdullah.
don't know. We don't know,
Can
bro.
he coach
Toshi,
an
good
attack?
question, bro. Good
It's
question.
that simple, like, because you guys are shitting on Lukaku and like, but like all these players are suffering. It doesn't make sense that most of your goals are coming from defenders and shit, bro. Like, that can't happen at this level, bro. Like, it just can't. And I was just really shocked at how much space Chelsea had inside those first 20 minutes.
Oh, look at the start on resume.
Hey, guys, I have to leave. It's iftar time. It's getting closer. Abdullahi, next time, hopefully invite me back when you're doing review for Man City and Liverpool. Patrick, I'll see your ass on Sunday.
No worries.
See you, man. Goodbye, Abdullahi. I also have to go because I have to work tomorrow.
No worries, please.
Don't worry, guys.
Patrick, I'll see you ass on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. I had a vision. I had a vision, Abdullah. You guys will make it 4-0 at Madrid.
What? If that vision comes to, man,
they'll stone people.
No, but like, why the aspect
Hey, can you
is
see?
an
Can you
inverted?
can you see
Yeah, I
this?
saw that. I'm seeing it right
Blue eyes. Another thing. Let me ask you.
Zero
Why is
He wants zero.
Kante? Why is Kante taking pictures with porn stars?
Kante? Are you serious?
Yeah. That's why he didn't have a good game. Did you see the picture? It's all over Twitter. He took a picture with what's her name? Astrid, whatever her name is. Astrid, whatever her name is.
The stripper.
Which one?
Yeah, and you should see how our boy Kante was smiling. So you see.
Bro, maybe he didn't know, man. Hey, bro. Wait, guys. He didn't know. He didn't know. If someone comes and asks you to take a picture, you're just gonna take a picture. You're not gonna
look
ask
at his
someone
smile.
for their
Look at
vocation.
go and see his smile.
He always smiles, man. Have you seen him take pictures with other kids?
Kante, man.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What's the name of the porn star? Let me Google her.
Hold on.
I want to check the picture just to see.
Did you guys talk about Kante? Did you guys talk about
Yo,
Kante?
wait, Blue Eyes. I just need to say, like, if you're gonna go
Hey,
head to
goody
head,
two shoes, man.
and this is why I don't. This is why I'm not trying to hate on Chelsea fans. Wait, Emmy, chill. Yo, this is I'm not trying to hate too much on Chelsea fans because like this is what I was talking about like in the last time when y'all faced Madrid. Like that Madrid that you beat last season, that was a Madrid that had gone through 60 plus injuries during the season, and they freestyled a 3 at the back in both legs against you because they were that undermanned.
Yo, Tosin, man, pass
This
your.
team,
I beg.
But this team, but now today you saw a real Casemiro, you saw a real Luka Modric, you saw a real Toni Kroos, and in that game, you need to go toe to toe with them technically in the middle of the park. That's how a City beats them. That's how even PSG beat them in the first leg. But Chelsea, when Chelsea came in, Jorginho, Kante, where were they in that first half? Where were they?
They were what?
Where were they? Jorginho and Kante, where were they?
Obviously, I can tell you where they were. Kante wasn't doing what he was supposed to do, so Jorginho ended up. Man, don't get me started, man.
Second leg now. What are you thinking?
No, it's simple. Listen, we need to revert back to 3-4-3.
That's what we play today.
No,
That's
it's
what
not
you
what
played.
we played two up front. We played Kai Havertz and Pulisic.
No,
Pulisic.
that was in the second half, Blue Eyes.
No,
that
we
was in the
started
second half.
3-5-2, man.
In the second half,
It
you
was
switched in the second half,
3-4-3.
but in the first, it was 3-4-3 at the start of the game.
We started
Mason
with 3-4-3 with Mason Mount starting from the midfield. His starting block was from the midfield, but it was
but there were two
starting
people
block, but to join the midfield, to join the attack.
Exactly, but there were two people up front. What Mason Mount was, thank you, Abdul. What Mason Mount was supposed to do, if it was actually an isolated 3-4-3, is he go up there with Kai Havertz and what's his name, and Pulisic, and post up. Let me use a basketball term here. When you post up, what happens? You tear that defense apart. But what happened was when Mason Mount dropped to the midfield to come and help Kante and Jorginho, guess what the Real Madrid defense did? They set. They just set like clay. I don't know if you guys watched this game, man. I hope I didn't watch this thing alone. They set like clay. It made the game so easy for them. They were able to relate to their midfield a lot easier. But normally when Mason Mount comes in and posts up in that number 8/9.5 position up front, he keeps one of their defenders busy because Mason Mount knows how. But I don't see the half turn in Mason Mount anymore. So that guy, I'm worried. I'm concerned.
So wait,
this kid is flat, man. This kid is
flat.
Guys, what do you change in the second leg? What do you change?
Listen, let me answer that question. I'll go 3-4-3. Traditional free 3-4-3. Very simple. Mason Mount, get rid of Pulisic. That guy is garbage, man.
So who do you play?
You know what? As it stands right now, I'll play Hakim Ziyech. I'm telling you. If Hakim Ziyech cannot play in a 3-4-3, he doesn't belong to this club. We can't keep playing 4 in the back. Play Hakim Ziyech, Mason Mount, and Kai Havertz, and let Mason Mount just chill up front. Just chill.
Now, Ziyech has already told you he can only play in the Ajax system. 4-3-4 or 4-4.
Listen, if Ziyech cannot help us qualify to the next round, he doesn't belong to our team, man. It's not about what he wants.
He wants to mentally, but his football body cannot do it.
He's the only guy right now who can at least create some kind of havoc. We're talking about
can't do it. He already said it.
Well, then then play Werner. But anyways, let me just tell you what I want. 3 guys up front, whoever it is. Havertz is at the top of the pinnacle with Mount. Mount knows how to post up if he can behave himself. In the midfield, man, we have to play Jorginho and Kovacic. N'Golo Kante is done, man. I don't know what's going on.
I told you, the kid is fasting as well. I told you guys, man.
That's true.
He wasn't going to perform best today.
Fasting.
Yeah, but guess
I'm
what?
sure Benzema was fasting as well.
That's what I was going to say. Karim Benzema is fasting, but he's sharp.
No. The commentator said Benzema broke his fast after the first half.
The kickoff.
He scored 2 in the first half, though.
I don't know. Abdullah, the kickoff is 8, and that's just 5 minutes after they've broken their fast. So they wouldn't go into the game with a fast.
With a fat belly. Thank you.
You know what I mean? They wouldn't go into the game with a fast. But the thing is, if we want to have any chance at the Bernabeu, we have to pack our midfield. I tell you, we can't allow people to be doing 2v1 passes. 2 players on one.
And
I don't care what the
I'm telling you,
Abdullah,
you were. That's the thing. What Ancelotti did, the only thing he did to his normal setup was to play Valverde. And Valverde, depending on how Madrid were set up, he was confusing the hell out of Rudiger with his movements. Rudiger did not know where to go.
Did you call on me?
Abdullahi, I have to go. Can I just say my piece before I leave? I have to go, guys.
Okay.
I just want to say 3 things. I think we're blaming Lukaku too much for this loss. We were losing this game way before Lukaku even came in. And let's be honest, Lukaku's not even the worst open goal misser in this team. Timo Werner, Pulisic, I've seen all these guys miss. So let's just keep the same energy. In terms of Lukaku, hopefully I just hope that Inter can come short this season and not win. And then they'll look at Dzeko and say, if we had Lukaku, we'd still be winning this league, and come to us with like 70 million to buy him. As for N'Golo Kante, bro, I think it's time we cash in on N'Golo Kante and sell him to PSG. this season.
No, chill.
I don't know about you guys.
Oh, see, Carl.
No, but he's only
is that
going
Carl,
one way.
Carlton J. Carl.
Yeah,
Carl is laughing at me.
He said it's coming. He said it's on the
Let's be
level.
honest. PSG have always wanted him. No, PSG still want him till this day.
Yeah, they
It's
still
about
want-
time we cash in on him.
He has 1 year.
Like there's this saying in I think in the NFL where they say it's always better to get rid of a player 1 year too early than 1 year too late.
But isn't that life? Sell
Yeah,
when the
bro, I think
sell
we-
when the stocks are high.
Sell when this, like I think this is the last season where N'Golo Kante will actually get us a good price. So we need to probably sell him.
Blue
And I feel
eyes.
bad for him because we've used and abused him. We've brought him back from injuries when we didn't have to because
Well,
we
he
need
doesn't
him.
look. He
It's
doesn't
our
look
fault, but it's
engaged,
about
man.
time, bro.
He doesn't look engaged.
Bro,
anymore.
his body's breaking down, man. He can't keep up. You know how many times we've brought him back early from injury so he can play in a big game.
No, but you know what? I don't know if you watched. Did you watch Modric today?
Yeah.
No, but Kante plays at a completely. No.
Hold on. I
N'Golo
just want to
Kante
say
plays.
something about Modric.
No. N'Golo Kante plays a different type of.
Let me just tell you something
He gets
about
hurt
Modric.
a lot, man.
I know, but let me tell you something about Modric. You see, how old is Modric?
35.
36.
36. Exactly. You see what you know what how Modric is maintained. I'm not a physiologist or whatever. I'm not a therapist. But you see how you know how I believe that Modric maintains his excellence. He lets the ball do the work for him.
Yeah.
No,
That's how
but N'Golo
hold
Kante's
on now,
game is
hold on,
different from
hold
Modric,
on.
man.
No, but N'Golo Kante is of that echelon where he can let the ball do. He can still run like Tom and Jerry, but if he releases the ball into right spaces, he can run into the right spaces. But what he's trying to do is he's trying to run through people. It's not going to work.
It's not gonna work. Yeah.
It's not going to work.
So guys, it's time for Ogama Velos to talk. Ogama Velos. So yeah, speak and talk.
Oh yeah, Abdullahi, let me just finish and I have to go. The other thing is, guys, we need to be honest with a lot of the players we have in this Chelsea team. A lot of them are average.
We know that.
A lot of them are average.
We know.
And it starts with Mendy. Mendy's an average goalkeeper.
No,
Let's be
no,
honest. He's better than Aspilicueta. No, he's better than Kepa, but he's still average.
Abby, wait. You see, in terms of Mendy, I know he's been doing this bullshit in the Premier League. I'm not saying just because I'm a big fan of Mendy, I'm gonna take out his mistake. He's been doing
Carl,
this.
you're laughing at me. Carl is
Premier
laughing at
League.
me.
But you know what I'm gonna say with Mendy?
Carl,
He has
you
helped us
don't
in some
finish
matches
me
and he
today.
has cost us in some matches. What I'm gonna say with Mendy
Carl,
is
come and say your piece, Carl.
in this competition. And right now, I don't think Ariza Balaga is that player that will give him competition. That's what I'm gonna say.
Bro,
I
it's
said
just crazy
Kepa.
for
No,
saying that.
Kepa's worse. But I'm just
What did I
saying,
say? What
if you
did I
guys
say,
think,
Vilma?
no, for anyone who says Mendy's world class, name me one aspect of goalkeeping that Mendy's world class in. Just one.
Is the shot
He's saving.
No, bro. No,
Saving.
he's not. He's not, guys.
Wait, so
No,
Abby,
he's
you
not.
don't think
No.
Mendy's world class?
Mendy's not.
No,
world
he's
class,
not.
No.
Damn,
Bro, he's not.
Actually,
He's not
guys.
even a
Actually,
top
guys.
goalkeeper.
Actually,
Okay,
guys.
can you name me
Sorry.
5 keepers that are better than him?
Donnarumma.
Wilton.
Wait, let me go. Can I just
Wilton,
say?
can I make a confession?
Donnarumma, De Gea, Ederson,
in
Alisson,
Wilton
Courtois.
in
All
the
those
last
guys are better than him.
in the last previous
De
stream,
Gea is a better shot
somebody
stopper
said-
than him.
Sorry, in the last previous stream, somebody said actually he thinks we've been throwing around that phrase "world class" a bit too easily.
That was Carl.
And and actually, after thinking about it, I actually, I acknowledge it. I think we throw about that phrase a bit too easily, world class. I mean, I was reflecting on football today, about football in the 80s and in the early 90s and mid 90s, because I was watching Hugo Sanchez scoring his goals today. And seriously, Mendy is not world class. A lot of these guys we call world class, they are just good, like very good, but they are not world class. If we're talking football as a whole, they are not good. And another thing, Abe, is you said these players are average. It's not like they are average or what is they are not stepping up. I think that's where the frustration comes. They are not stepping up. It's not that they're not average.
Even if they step up, their consistency is not good enough.
That's not stepping up. So they're not consistent.
I just wrote a list of the goalkeepers that are better than Mendy, and stop me when I'm wrong. Alisson, Ederson, Ter Stegen, Oblak,
Ter
Courtois,
Stegen, no way,
De Gea.
not Ter Stegen.
Bro, Ter Stegen actually is good on his.
Not Ter Stegen and Oblak. They've been shit this season, bro. Garbage.
Okay,
Garbage
Oblak
this
overall
season.
though.
Nah, today was
But
terrible. man.
because you guys were saying Donnarumma was world class, but because he had one mistake against PSG, now they say
Today
he's
was
trash. Even
terrible.
the
No,
gutter's trash.
No,
I never said
Donnarumma
that.
is not world
Donnarumma is
class.
better to me. Guys, Mendy's a 5 to 10 ranked goalkeeper. He's in between 5
Mendy
and
is very
10.
good.
He's
Mendy is very
not good
but
enough
he's
to
not
be in the top
he's not
5.
world class.
But he's
Mendy is not
definitely
world
better
class.
than Kepa.
Especially because he's so bad with his feet, man. I
He
think
just
De Gea might
he
actually be
needs to
better
work
than
on
Mendy
that.
with
He
his
needs
feet.
to work on that. He needs to work on that because in
Bro, De
modern
Gea is
day,
better
you
than
have to
Mendy
be
on
good
his
with
feet.
you have to be good with your
No,
your
no,
feet.
no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. De Gea is awful.
De
with
Gea
his
is
feet.
awful with his foot, bro.
He's awful.
De Gea kicks the ball into Rose's head. Mendy gives the ball
with
to
his leg. I'm
the
talking
attacker.
about with his leg. De Gea is awful with his leg. That's his number
Okay,
one.
Marvelous,
So is
yes,
Mendy.
Marvelous,
Have you seen
talk.
Mendy?
Marvelous is here. Toast to the god of Twitter space.
But Blue Iceman, do you guys think you're gonna beat us 3-0?
Let
in the
Marvelous speak.
second
Let
leg?
Marvelous speak.
We're
That's
going to
not
win the
gonna
Champions
happen.
League, dude.
No.
Anyways,
Blue
guys,
Iceman
Honestly,
please,
is
I
Blue
have to
Iceman,
go. Guys,
Peace, Harvey.
Big up.
have a
Peace,
good
bro.
night. I have to
Peace,
go.
peace.
Peace.
Big up.
Marvelous,
bro.
talk.
Guys, I'm disappointed. And I guess the only reason I'm disappointed is because I had hope and I had expectations that were very, very high. But it seems like there's something that's going wrong as to our mentality, especially in the last 2 games, but more so even before that. I would say it probably started with the Newcastle game. We're not creating high goal scoring chances. We're creating a lot of half chances, right? And that's very, very troublesome. More so when you have to go to the Bernabeu and score 2+ goals to get into the semifinals of the Champions League. You need clear-cut goal scoring chances and not half chances. Let me speak to Mendy first, then I'll work my way back to the match and give my analysis very quickly. Edouard Mendy is not a world-class goalkeeper. He has moments of which he exhibits or he pulls off world-class saves, but as far as his entire skill set is concerned, as far as everything that he does, there's not enough consistency and there's not enough intangibles for me to put him as a world-class goalkeeper. Manuel Neuer is a world-class goalkeeper. And I agree with the person that said we throw around that word too loosely in this generation, because a lot of players that we call world-class, they're just incredibly skilled. They're just very good, but they're not world-class. A world-class player is a player that transcends generation. I would categorize Modric as a world-class player, But when people label, for example, Verratti as world-class, it kind of makes me raise my eyebrow because Verratti is very good. But would you say
Verratti is world class? He is world class.
Would you say he's a player that's going to be able to transcend generations? No, right? So that's just one of the instances. But back to Chelsea. The first goal of the game, that Benzema goal, tells you all you need to know about Benzema in this moment. He is playing out of this world. He is, without a doubt, the best striker on form in this present moment. Arguably, over the last season and a half, 2 seasons. There's not that many strikers that can score that first goal that he did, and there's not that many goalkeepers, if any, that can save that first goal. The distance that he headed the ball from, the accuracy and the placement, wow, right? So I'm not even going to be angry that we went behind to such a goal. My anger is the fact that Reece James left Christensen too exposed on that right-hand side. And unfortunately, Christensen didn't do himself any favors by always having the wrong starting position throughout the first half. right? And I think him and Thiago Silva made a mess of their bearings as to choosing whether to follow Vinicius or to track Benzema. And they just made a mess and a mockery of the whole thing. Nonetheless, we go 1-0 behind. The second goal, I understand that Thiago Silva's at fault, right? He's supposed to be marking Benzema, and he loses track of him. But then my issue again lies with Christensen. Christensen is looking right at Benzema. He sees that Benzema has run in behind his defensive partner, which is Thiago Silva. At what point does it click to him that, okay, this is dangerous? Perhaps I should be trying to get close to Benzema. In the chance that a cross comes in, I can clear the ball or I can challenge him and put him off so that he's not able to score. But Christensen, just being as lackluster and as nonchalant as ever, just lets Benzema glide and glance the header into the corner. We're 2-0 down. Right? Now, we have a glimmer of hope in the fact that Kai Havertz pulled one back, which goes to show that he's the only player. There's only 2 Chelsea players.
Is Kai Havertz world class?
No, he's not. He can potentially be world class maybe in 5 seasons, but in this moment he's on top form, but he's not world class. There's only 3 Chelsea
Excellent.
players.
I love that statement. I was actually going to make that point.
There's only
I just think like regarding the world class, I just think if you're world class, you can play for any team and you would start on any team in the world. That's simple.
No, but what I was trying to say.
But nobody here said Kai Havertz is. Nobody here said Kai Havertz is world class.
No. But what I was trying to emphasize is sorry, just a point. What I was trying to emphasize was like actually, I was trying to the point Marvelous made is actually correct that some players can grow to being a world class, while some players, right from the age of 18, 19, 20, they are world class. Henry grew into a world class player, but Henry of Monaco was not world class. So
I agree.
I kind of like that point. Anyway, continue. Sorry for interrupting.
So, at this point, we're 2-0 down, but it's still very early in the game, and I'm still optimistic, right? Even though we're in a dangerous position. Now, let me say this. I think Tuchel got the midfield pairing wrong. Kovacic absolutely deserved to start this game. And I think the starting pairing should have been Conte and Kovacic. And I feel like throughout the game, Tuchel realized his mistake, but then he, in an attempt to correct that mistake, he further complicated the issue. Because when he removed Conte instead of removing Jorginho, he further made a mess of the situation. So he brings on Kovacic, right? Takes off Conte, then turns around and takes off Jorginho to bring on lots of ass. And it's almost like we're back to square one. At some point in that game, I felt like Kovacic and Conte should have been paired and played together. We would have had far better control of the midfield. Perhaps that's something we'll see in the second leg. I don't know. But I was going to say, I think the only 3 Chelsea players this season that have consistently earned their wages week in, week out have been Kai Havertz, Mateo Kovacic, and Thiago Silva. I think the other players have been way too inconsistent, right? And as to whether or not our squad is average, we're an average team. And this is why I think we're an average team. If you gave this exact squad to Pep or this exact squad to Klopp, they would need at least a season or 2 to do an overhaul. What would you expect Pep Guardiola to do with Mason Mount?
Nothing.
What would you expect Pep Guardiola to do with Christensen? What would you expect Pep Guardiola to do with Malang Sarr? these players will be shipped off in an instant. You know, I think it's a miracle that in the last decade, Chelsea, credit to us, we have this thing of being overperforming and overachieving underdogs. We make the best out of a team that is not so good, and it speaks to our desire to win. But make no mistakes about it, our team is average. We just overperform. So back to the game. I think Jorginho, and he has a tendency to do this once every 4 games. That ball that he played to Havertz for the goal, he's the only one in the team that could play that ball. I'll give credit where credit is due. The way he was able to give that assist to Havertz, it's only Jorginho in Chelsea right now, maybe Reece James that can play that ball. But with Jorginho, he does that inconsistently. He doesn't do that often. The next time he makes such a pass might be 4 games from now, 5 games from now. You know, I expect to see that type of pass made by him and delivered by him at least once a game. But for the most part, he just passes the ball sideways. And that's awful. He's supposed to be the one that dictates our tempo. He's supposed to be the one that keeps us moving forward and not sideways.
Does Rodri dictate the tempo for Man City?
I actually compared him to Rodri today, actually, because I was saying to myself, Rodri plays the ball forward. If you go watch Rodri goes forward.
You know why he plays the ball forward? You look very well. He has 2 good options, sometimes 4 options. He has his fullbacks on his sides, Cancelo, and sometimes Kyle Walker. In front of him, he has De Bruyne or Bernardo Silva or Gundogan. Those guys can get the ball in the half space and create, right? In our team, we have Mason Mount, and sometimes we have, very inconsistent players like what's his name now? Our forward line is just all over the place, and that's why I'm not saying Jorginho is a saint, but guess what? Our team, we should look at our forward line. In fact, the entire team. I tell you this, I agree with you. Tuchel has been working miracles with this team. It's been miracles because this team is not supposed to have won the Champions League last season.
Nope. I agree 1000%, man. I'm actually angry, but I came in here and I heard Blue Ice's voice, and he said something lighthearted, and it kind of cheered me up a little bit. It made me look at the game a lot more optimistically. But we were awful. Real Madrid didn't even have to beat us. We beat ourselves.
Yeah, we give to them those 3 goals.
This is with the Mendy goal, right? Not only are you absent-minded just coming out of the tunnel, out of a halftime team talk, but you're in that situation, and this is why I'm so harsh. The two people that I'm most angry at in this situation are Mendy and Lukaku, and Christensen, of course. But I've always said on this platform and any platform, Christensen has awful positional awareness. But in that instance with Mendy making the mistake, there's so many things he could have done in that situation.
Booted the ball out.
He could have kicked it. He could have kicked it right back to where it came from.
Exactly.
He could have kicked it out of play. He could have kicked it out of play to give Real Madrid a throw-in. When in doubt, kick it out, right? And this is even another one that no one has thought about. I don't know what it is with goalkeepers, but when they see the grandpa, the old man, that's Benzema, running at them, they start panicking. Benzema is not that fast. I can almost guarantee you guys, in that instance, had Mendy kept the ball, right, and just took a few more touches to compose himself, he would have been able to get that pass to Rudiger comfortably.
Yeah.
But he panicked.
Yep.
Benzema is not lightning quick. He's not Mo Salah. He's not going to close you down in 2 seconds. And I just feel like, for whatever reason, whether Mendy, the occasion was too big for him, or something Tuchel may have said to him, or his mind was still in the dressing room, he made a mess of that. And even beyond that, Rudiger got to the ball first.
That's my
And
problem.
I don't know what he was trying to do in that situation.
Positioning was poor.
The thing is, Rudiger had a yellow card already. So
Oh,
blue eyes. In that situation, you know what I can talk to that situation that Rudiger is? Thiago Silva. Even if Thiago Silva is a yellow card, his experience.
Yeah, he'll find a way to. But
man,
but
clear that ball, man. What I want Rudiger to do in that situation was, because I didn't want the full match. I wanted to work. I came back. I came in straight away when that Rudiger made that when they made that mistake was shoot Benzema. It will make a mistake. It will foul you and the referee will blow. You don't need to do anything. Mendy has made the mistake.
No, but Rudiger already had a yellow card.
No,
and
what
I
I'm
can
saying is,
understand.
you don't need to do anything. Just shield the ball. Shield the ball. But this is a yellow card. Shield the ball.
Yeah, but the way, listen, you guys are underestimating what Benzema did there. What Benzema did there was brilliant, because what he did was he gave the referee an option to make a call or not make a call, and in so doing, he put what's his name? He put Rudiger in a very, very perilous position.
Yeah.
So Rudiger ended up going half-ass instead of full swing.
Full swing, yeah. That's why I said a player like Thiago Silva will not make that mistake, because Silva is experienced enough to know that, Benzema is coming here.
The thing with Mendy, right? Sorry, Marvelous, I know you're still going. The thing with Mendy pretends like he knows how to play with the ball with his feet.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He's so bad at that.
He's so bad.
I can give so many examples this season.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
Brentford.
What were we discussing about Mendy
Everton
a few days ago?
Remember, I told you anywhere Bele face, safety first.
No, but I said
Brighton.
These guys are pro footballers at the highest level.
Yeah.
Why give
but that was
Mendy
the right
ball?
that was the right pass to make.
It doesn't matter. You don't allow him to be in a situation where he has to use his feet or his foot. It's not that he cannot kick. He's a goalkeeper, he can kick, but he can't receive because he has to shift his body. I mean, this guy's been playing football. How can he not know how to kick? He cannot make a pass because he doesn't know how to receive. So the defenders around him are not conscious. Are they not conscious of this? And why are they not giving specific instructions?
But Abdul, look at all the space there was so much space.
But the thing is, in the modern game, if you're being pressed, if you're being pressed, your goalkeeper is supposed to be a ready outlet. He's supposed to be ready. That's what I'm saying.
And there was so much space. There was so much space between.
But Blue Eyes, what did I warn you about just a few days ago? I said Mendy will do a Donnarumma for us very soon. This is our reality.
He already did it.
You cannot.
Season.
This is our reality. You cannot sit him down at this age.
Against West Ham.
Exactly, because at 28 you cannot sit him down.
He did it against
and
Leeds United. He's done it multiple times.
Bring Ariza Balaga.
Honestly, also Tuchel. I just think that the post-match comments from Tuchel, and even within the game, like the moment he subbed on Loftus-Cheek, for me that was when I was like, "Yo, he's waving the white flag."
Yeah, he threw in the moment he did
the first. The minute you do that, that's when I know shit. Like he's waving the white flag.
Yeah.
Like honestly, as an owner, I would have sacked him.
But let me say this, right? Because I was Tuchel was brutally honest in that press conference.
What did he say?
I was watching, I'll tell you guys right now. I was actually watching, like I have this weird thing that I do. Anytime big games start coming up, I like to watch a lot of mini documentaries on certain people. And I was watching a Tuchel documentary. The one that was done by the German sports media house, where they labeled him the best manager in the world right after he won the Champions League. It's on YouTube. But apparently they were chronicling his career. And when he was at Dortmund, after the terrorist attack that blew up the Dortmund bus, and they had to play Bayern the next day, Tuchel wanted them to play Bayern that same day.
Monaco. It was Monaco.
Oh, Monaco, sorry.
Yeah.
Tuchel wanted them to play Monaco the same day of the terrorist attack. but the players complained and UEFA moved it, right? They played Monaco the next day and they lost. And apparently, what Tuchel told his team was that they're psychologically weak. And how does anyone expect him to beat Bayern Munich with these chumps? And when I watched his post-match press conference today, I got the same vibe. I can only imagine what he's telling them in private. But the reporter asked him, do you think the second leg, there's still hope and that Chelsea is still alive? He said no.
Yep. He said there's no such thing
He
as
said
being
there's no
alive.
hope. We're not.
Yeah.
There's no hope for the second leg.
Yeah. He was so angry.
Man, the coach can't say that though. The coach.
Why can't he say that?
Why can't he say it? He
Why?
said
Why?
There's
If
no
you're not
hope.
playing as a
No
player,
hope.
he hasn't able to say
Nah,
it.
man,
He
you
said
can't say that,
he said to be honest. He said to be honest. He's only thinking about Southampton on Saturday.
He said he's more worried about Southampton than Real Madrid. That's insane.
Yeah, that today he cannot sit down here today and tell you he's thinking about the game on Tuesday.
Let me be honest with you guys. I will throw the Southampton game, right? I would start a weekend side.
You can't.
If we lose or draw, just so I can have players well rested.
No, marvelous.
Refreshed
Marvelous.
Tuesday.
You cannot. You know
cannot.
why?
With
You
Conte
know why?
behind
You know why? It's already a sinking ship right now. You considered 7 goals in 2 games. You need to win on
momentum.
Saturday. You need momentum.
You need
You
momentum.
need to play your best team on Saturday.
You
your
have
best
to.
Team.
And
You
that's why
have
you're
to.
considered a big club.
Madrid won't do that. Madrid won't do that.
Madrid is
They'll
going to
play their
throw
best
their
player.
game at the weekend.
Yeah, that's their
No, they
business
won't.
because
They
they're 2
won't.
goals
They won't.
ahead.
They won't.
Yeah,
They'll play Benzema. Benzema will play.
They'll throw their game whatever they. But Chelsea cannot afford to lose or drop points against Southampton. If they do that on Saturday, it's as good as the
That's
game on
3
Tuesday is
straight.
done.
That's 3 straight.
Marvelous.
Yeah, go ahead and then I'll finish up. Go ahead.
See, normally, I mean, and I've been saying this for since we won the Champions League, that Tuchel, I don't call him a football coach. I call him a football scientist. And that's one of the problems the scientists have. They think sometimes it's just about the facts and just saying it as it is. See, footballers, it's not like they want the truth, right? What footballers need most, I'm talking in terms of football now, is they want direction. So at this point in time, coming out and saying, I say the truth, and people agreeing that, he should be honest, it's not honesty. The players have just gone through the honesty themselves. What they need is direction.
Because what he just said has, if their morale was at a 20 out of 100, he's taking it down to a 10 with his quote unquote honesty. Because trust and believe the players know the situation that they're in.
Exactly.
They don't need you to tell it to them 1,000 times over.
So what they need is direction. The direction that this is how we can beat Madrid if we are up to it. If we do A, B, and C and D. Not tell them the game is over. The game is over. They've gone through it.
Wait, let me ask you this. Besides Abdullahi and Blue Eyes, right? Do you guys see a scenario where you guys come to our house and beat us like 3-0?
Yeah, let me get to that.
As I've said, sorry, let me just interject quickly. As I've said, watching the game today and knowing what I know about this current Chelsea and this Madrid, it's over for us. But knowing what if we are to say we are in the galaxy of football, I'm wise enough to know that anything can happen.
Because the thing about it, right? It's only 2. If it was 4-1, yeah, I'll be like Chelsea's gonna have to beat us 4-0, right, to go through, or 3-0 to tie the game up, to take it to extra time. But 2-0, man, I don't think 2-0 is enough, man. Honestly.
No, because it's not that 2-0 is not enough. It's our starting block is 2-0. Our starting block. Even as a fan, when you're watching it, the first time you take a sigh and breathe properly is if Chelsea scored 2 goals.
I mean, if Chelsea
that's not going to happen.
But if Chelsea gets a goal early, though, we have a whole different game because you just
and then Madrid scores, and then how many do you need then? It's a psychology. We've pushed ourselves to a psychological corner. Our starting block is 2-0. this game is over. I don't see it in these players. But because
I've seen
we
football. I've seen
exist.
so many games like
No, I can give you 10 examples of comebacks, right? Because we
Liverpool.
live in the galaxy of football,
Liverpool,
right?
Juve,
But
Chelsea.
you still have to be realistic and look at the game based on facts for a
No,
start.
let me be honest. Let me be honest, right? I'll finish up with the game, then I'll go to the second leg. In my eyes, that whole Southampton game, it doesn't exist to me. I don't even see it on the schedule.
It exists, though.
But I of course it exists, but I'm not even thinking about it. But here's the thing.
You don't think you need to, but you don't think you need to win that game for momentum for Tuesday?
Personally, me, if I was the manager, I will throw that game.
Oh
What?
man, you would just.
Bro,
kill
did
your
that mean
team.
you be in a top 4 race? You're gonna throw yourself into a top 4 race, bro.
You throw yourself.
You
into
only
a
5
top 4
points, right?
race
You guys only
guess
5
what?
points ahead.
Arsenal,
5 points ahead of
wins.
United.
Now they're 2 points behind you.
And if you throw that game, you better be winning on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I guess.
And you can't guarantee you win on Tuesday.
I guess this is why I'm not the coach and Tuchel is the coach. But my thing is this: moving on from Mendy's mistake to Lukaku. Now everyone is so focused on the chance, the big chance, but let's think 1 minute before that. Lukaku also missed the header. I know Abdullah knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now that header that Lukaku missed, that header that he missed, I don't think that header would have gone in. But my thing is that header should have at least been on target. That first one.
The first one he missed. Yeah.
It should have been on target. But the way he headed it, it went wayward. It wasn't even on target anywhere close to the goal. It was closer to the corner flag than it was to the goal. And the second chance, I'm going to say something and people may or may not nail me to the cross for this. I think Timo Werner scores that.
Not lie, I beg.
No, hear me out.
So that position, you won't get to that ball.
In that position, heading the ball, I think Timo Werner scores that goal.
No. Let's not go there.
I think Kai Havertz scores that goal.
Havertz, yes. But not Timo Werner.
Okay, but just my opinion, I think Werner would have scored it. And I say that to say we made a huge mistake buying Lukaku. We made a huge mistake.
You guys keep saying this thing, but it's water under the bridge, though. Like, there's nothing anywhere you can do about it.
I think when the summer comes around, we need to just let them call up
Inter Milan want to buy him already.
and let them come and take their player.
So two players are leaving, confirmed, right?
Yeah,
Christensen
is gone.
Yeah,
Lukaku is going. Werner is going. Werner currently has a £24 million tag on his head. So
he's going to
so how much money are we losing with Werner?
So we're
losing about 10-15 million.
10,
That's
15.
fine.
Lukaku is on loan with option to buy from Inter Milan.
Yeah, they'll buy him for 24 million. And that's half of the price.
Lukaku is on loan with option to buy.
Oh, that's for Lukaku, right?
How much did we get Werner? How much did we get Werner for? 50 million now.
50 million.
Yeah, Inter pull your pants down.
If we're selling Werner for 25 million, then it's a 25 million loss now.
No. Yeah. You have to add the value you already added.
Okay, I guess depreciation.
Yeah,
okay, yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Okay, but it's crazy though. Like Inter get what they got Lukaku for 115 million.
No, 100 million. No, which one?
Yeah, 100 million.
Yeah,
it was
euros.
97.
I usually
it was 97.5 million pounds.
Euros wise, like 100 plus million.
No, we're not in euro now. We're not in euro.
But even at that, right? Even at that, and it just showed the fine margins. Aspie had an incredible shot that Courtois
I'm telling you.
That was a world class save from Courtois.
That
shot from Aspie
was top
class.
Because that shot was
like Aspie tried to do.
Yeah, he did.
When I was talking about Aspie yesterday, people were trying to kill me.
I didn't know.
I still knew you guys were gonna have a bad game because Aspie apart from, I've noticed that like your most technically secure players that don't need more than one, what's it called? Players that don't need more than 1 or 2 touches to control a ball. It's Silva and Aspie. But like today though, you didn't help Aspie in the sense that like, Aspie can't be a left wing back. He has to play on the right. Like I don't know why he was playing on the left.
Because Marcus was not available.
And he did, and Tuchel didn't
So
want
what
to
you
use
should have done, what y'all should have really done is just play a back four.
No,
that's what y'all should have done to start the game. See, like,
was Kennedy not registered for the Champions League?
You literally, in this game, in that Madrid game, you literally played better. Well, at least you moved the ball better when you went to a back four in the second.
But I'll say this: had Lukaku scored to make it 3-2, or had we somehow made it 3-2,
the tie is over.
I can fully and confidently say, okay, I think we can have high expectations to go there on Tuesday.
Marvelous.
And
I know
do
you're
it.
very optimistic. I know your name is Marvelous, right?
No, I'm going to be realistic. Just hear me out. Now it's 3-1, and my question is this: if we score 2 unreplied goals,
It's not possible.
it goes to extra time and subsequently penalties at the Bernabeu.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
What are the odds that we can score 2 in their home ground without them scoring 1? And that at the back of my mind, it tells me we need 3 goals.
Now, 3 goals
We need 3 goals at the minimum, because even if we score 3,
let me ask you
if we
a question,
score 3,
Marvelous.
I think they'll score 1.
Wait,
So
Marvelous,
we
let
need
me
3
ask you a
goals.
question.
Let me catch Pulisic in that team.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Marvelous. How many Chelsea players have played in a packed Bernabeu Stadium apart from Thiago Silva before? None.
Kepa.
Kovacic, yeah.
What
Thiago
about
Silva.
Aspie? What about
2. Aspie,
No, Aspie never played there.
he's never played in the Bernabeu.
Kepa.
Packed
I think
Bernabeu.
Kepa should actually play instead of Mendy.
How many goals down were we in 2012 when we
Wow,
went to...
so you guys after one game, you guys want to bid Mendy?
We played the first leg in Sao Paulo. We played the first leg in Sao Paulo in Naples, and then we played the second leg in Stamford Bridge. Now we're doing the reverse this time.
No, I said Bernabeu against Barcelona. We were down 1 goal, right? Or we were up 1 goal.
Up 1 goal, yeah.
We're
at
up
home.
1 goal.
Oh yeah,
And
but
then
okay,
when we went there and we considered...
Let me tell you a fun fact about that game that people never bring up.
That's a different era. You don't have character
Yeah,
like
don't
that.
have
No, not
team.
the Drogba
anymore.
game. Not the Drogba game.
Yeah, we don't
Hold
have
on.
those kind of players.
Blue Eyes is talking about 2017. Do you guys know that in that game? Do you guys know that in that 2017 game where Barcelona beat us in that second leg, Marcus Alonso hit the bar 3 times.
Exactly.
No,
twice
wasn't that
Willian?
That wasn't Willian? Wasn't that Willian?
No. That was the first
Hazard,
leg.
Willian,
The first leg,
and
Willian hit the
Morata.
bar.
Yeah.
Willian, Morata, and Hazard hit the bar and the crossbar. In the second leg, go look at the highlights. Alonso hit the bar twice off a free kick and once out of open play.
Yeah, Alonso would have been useful for you guys today.
Today, as soon as I didn't see Alonso, I'm like, problem. I said the first thing that came out of my mouth.
Because Steven said
the minute I saw Aspie at left wing back, I was like, nah, this is not ideal.
Because we just gave Real Madrid the chance to do what they do best.
And I remember what Blue Eyes said yesterday. It makes me laugh. I think because when I was watching that when I came out, I was like, Blue Eyes was my work here. Because if Alonso play, we know it's crap in defending, but attacking, it will give Carvajal and the problem. They will go back. They won't come out.
Thank you. And
they
then
will go back.
someone in the comment section.
Our midfielders can engage. Thank you, Abdullahi.
No, but the thing is, like, that right side was just for them to press. That right
exactly.
side.
And the problem is
in the comment section.
What's about Alonso? What's about Alonso? See what. Forget one thing about Alonso. When you give him that chance, it's very good. When you talk about striking of the ball, Marcus Alonso is the best in striking of the ball. When he has that one chance, he will strike the ball. And today, that's what I think was the full matches. There's some chances I'm saying that if Alonso is in that position, he will shoot. Alonso will strike that ball. And see, Alonso is good on the head. You guys know that.
He did. He scored,
Albert, I see you in the comments.
I think
Absolutely
5
right. Alonso is the necessary evil. Exactly.
Again in under Conte, sorry.
But
But let me say this:
when
someone
Alonso
in
has
the
a
comment
stinker, he does have
section.
a stinker though.
No, not in a game like this. That's why I love Alonso, man. Alonso can never have a stinker in
Yeah,
a
the
big
thing
game.
is, Alonso never really
Never.
has stinkers when
In
the
big
spotlight is on.
Exactly.
He'll have stinkers against like Brighton.
Thank you.
Brentford.
Alonso's a big game player. That's when I tell these guys. I told these guys in the last stream. Alonso's a big game player. People laugh. They say, "Which Alonso?" He, like you said,
Blue
Alonso,
eyes,
he doesn't like to make mistakes.
Marvelous, and Emmy. This round is over for Chelsea. Trust me.
You're on your own,
It's
man.
it's
You're on
over
your
for
own,
Chelsea.
man.
I don't know why
You're on
you
your
guys
own,
still
man.
dreaming. I mean, just accept it.
You're on
and-
your own, bro. It's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, but you're on your own.
Oh,
We're
okay.
winning the Champions League.
Oh my
But,
God.
Hey,
you know,
Blue Eyes,
someone
let me
in the
ask
comments said Aston
Yeah.
played against
Blue Eyes a
for
quick question.
Osasuna.
Yeah, sure.
Osasuna.
Blue Eyes,
Yeah.
what's going on with Francis, man? Can we talk about Francis?
Yeah, let's talk about Francis.
No, we're talking about Bayern.
Come on, guys. Of what benefit is talking about Francis to
Because
us?
Bayern lost today 1-0 to Villareal.
Francis is
And
taking
Abdul
these guys
said it.
down.
Abdul, we have to
Blue Eyes,
give
you
credit.
agree now, right?
Yeah, I'm done with Francis, man.
Abdul said it from day one.
I
that
watched that game small.
This might be a shocker. So Abdul,
This guy's taking them down, man.
Yeah, it's garbage.
This Francis, if they stick by him.
Yeah.
Oh, France. Yeah.
Let me quickly say this. Let me quickly say this.
They know that emergency. There's an
Let
emergency
me say
meeting
this,
already.
guys.
Yeah,
Ever
it's over,
since
man.
I was a child, I always wanted to see Chelsea play at the Bernabeu, and it's, I've waited a long time, right?
Are you
I'm
going
talking
for the
about-
game?
No, I'm not going to the game, but I'm
Oh,
talking
boy.
about even on TV. I've never seen Chelsea play at the Bernabeu on TV,
Yeah.
right? And this is like something that I always wanted since I was like 5, 6 years old. It's unfortunate that when it finally happens, it's happening in this way. But maybe that might be what's necessary to make it special and memorable for me.
Oh my God.
Because if we win, it'll be crazy.
We're gonna win this thing. Amen, my brother. I see you in the comments. Yes, I am still
Wallahi,
on the back train.
No, but I already told Blue Eyes. I don't know what Blue Eyes sees, but I already told Blue Eyes this. Like the
Hilton,
winner of
we had more expected goals than you guys.
I told Blue Eyes that, bro. I don't.
You
care
guys
about
know that,
XG.
right? Chelsea had more expected goals.
Just now, but
than
honestly,
Real
and
Madrid.
Just like how- yeah,
I saw
just
the
like how-
expected, I saw the expected goals thing. But come on, bro. Anyone that watched that game,
Yeah, like, come
just
on.
knew like Madrid were the better side. They just were, like,
Of
especially
course.
for like the first 60, 70
Did
minutes.
Madrid beat Chelsea, or did Chelsea beat Chelsea?
We beat you. Just okay. I could say the same thing last season.
Honestly,
Did you really beat us?
Look,
We had
man,
67 plus injuries.
honestly, if you want to know when a team is beating themselves, just watch PSG against Madrid. That's when a team beats. That's when a team beats themselves. Chelsea didn't really. Madrid actually held it
first
when
half
Madrid,
were past
like,
the
when,
best.
like when Madrid, like when Madrid, like when Madrid went to the park. When Madrid went to the park.
Collapse. It was a defensive
But
mistake.
Vilton, you know this, right? When Madrid went to the park, bro, Madrid couldn't even keep the ball.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't even do the basics of just like keeping the ball
Verratti
with possession.
destroyed
Like
us
they
that
couldn't
game.
even do. They
Verratti.
couldn't do anything. Like
Bro, I don't even.
And
I
Chelsea
don't even
did
when
think
they
that's
came to
a
the
chance.
bridge, like it was almost smooth
That's
sailing
the
for
thing.
them.
That's what Chelsea needed. They needed. If Chelsea
Can we
had
also
a,
talk about
if-
Thiago Silva, man?
If Chelsea had a Verratti,
Yes.
Man,
yo,
let's know.
Thiago Silva
Nah,
is at fault.
Verratti,
Thiago Silva is
I
at
think
fault for those
Thiago
first two
Silva is
goals.
show.
yeah,
No.
Those
he's
first two
man.
goals, he's at fault.
Christensen
He's at
made.
fault.
No.
It's about
It's
time
Christensen.
we have to
Chelsea,
look at Thiago
Christensen.
Silva, man.
Listen, should Marquinhos and Militao be a
Christensen
partnership
made
this
Thiago
November,
Silva
or
look
Thiago
that
Silva
bad.
has to
Yeah,
start?
Thiago Silva is suspect, man. Suspect.
It's Christensen
100%,
that made him
100%.
look that
Suspect,
bad.
man.
Tosin, do
Listen,
you think
if I see the
Marquinhos
truth,
and Militao should
if
be
I
the
see the
partnership
truth,
this
if I see
November,
the truth, I
or
call it out,
Thiago
man.
Silva should be the partnership with
Man, it's
Marquinhos?
hard to say. It's hard to say, Vilton, because honestly, Brazilian center backs right now looking like a pandemic. I don't trust any of them. I don't trust any of them.
Yo, man, I don't know about what you
Blue
guys
eyes.
think about
I
Thiago.
actually no. I actually agree with you 100%.
With
And to be
Thiago
honest
Silva,
with
eh?
you, with Thiago Silva,
Yeah,
after today's game,
Yeah,
I've been watching him and thinking about this liberal role he's been playing.
he
I
is
think
garbage.
we actually protect him, so we give more to him than he's giving to us.
Yeah.
Right?
Who?
What a
You
liberal
guys were
Thiago
thinking the
Silva.
best center back in the world.
No.
of
What a
football.
Libra should do, someone that plays in that position, is most of the times you see what what's it called? What's this guy called? Rudiger does, where he runs inwards with the ball.
Yeah.
It should be somebody in Thiago Silva's position that should be doing more of that.
So
because
that
in the
Rudiger
setup,
can cover. Yeah, that's true.
no, because in the setup, I'm talking about the system itself. In
Yeah.
the setup of that system is the person who is the most skillful at bringing out the ball that plays in the middle, like David Luiz.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he should actually be bringing the ball more out of the defense, and because they are central, it's going to be easier for them to distribute the ball. Thiago Silva doesn't do that.
No, man.
He stays there. So we're actually protecting him, giving him more by playing those guys around him. So we're giving him protection, and it's like covering up for his deficiency.
Yeah.
Okay? Because you're Brazilian.
And if you think about it, this boy plays better in that position, Christensen.
Yeah,
This
that's
is Christensen's position.
That's what I mean. It's the defender that you put in that position. They are better at attacking, but not
exactly
as the two
that's
guys.
That's why Christensen plays for Denmark.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I give credit where credit is due.
Even in
Whenever
that Champions League,
whenever
Marvelous.
Christensen plays in the center for Chelsea, he looks class.
Even in that Champions League final, you guys remember when they substituted when this guy got injured?
Yes,
Thiago
Christensen stepped up.
Let me ask
bro.
you guys this, right?
In that Champions League final, I rated Christensen 8 over 10. My God, the guy showed up. Man, everybody was like, "Is this still Christensen?" Wow.
Exactly.
Remember in that final, this guy got injured in his 20s.
Honestly, like Chelsea, I just think you guys are in big trouble next season. You're gonna lose Christensen. You might lose Rudiger. Man, you're gonna lose maybe too.
No, we're going to rebuild. We have a new owner, so we're gonna spend. We don't have a choice.
If Chelsea do beat us, if Chelsea,
the new owner came to Stamford today. Todd Bowley.
Yeah, Bowley. Yeah, Todd Bowley. Yeah, he was there.
Came today.
Did you guys talk about the Bayern Villarreal game yet?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I didn't see the game.
It was 1-0 Villareal, and Abdul. Guys, Abdullah has been saying it from day one. He said it. I see Villareal beating Bayern.
They should have scored more.
We said it here.
Yeah, Abdul, we all
said it that if there's going to be an upset, it's going to be Villarreal.
It's Abdul said it. So Abdul,
everybody said it too.
Villarreal should have scored.
Abdul said it in the last, and when we were doing the pre-match.
There you go.
They could have easily beat Bayern 3-0.
Yeah, that's true. I remember Abdul saying it, and if that's
Abdul, give me your take on that.
Hero missed for 1-1. Villarreal should have won today by 2, but 1-0.
So who has a better chance of coming back? Bayern at home or Chelsea at Madrid?
Listen, respect yourself.
Because Bayern is going back to Germany, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Will you be surprised if Chelsea come to Stamford Bridge and come back and beat you guys? Will you be surprised?
It's gonna happen. Don't ask him.
Will you be mad or hungry, or will you be like, you expect this to happen?
Are you talking about me, Abdullah?
Yeah, or will you be like, let me ask you, like,
bro, I'll be so angry, bro, because that's that PSG Barcelona shit, bro. We don't fuck with that shit, bro. Nah, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, if Chelsea come around and turn the game around and win and go to, will you be angry as a fan? So who do you?
Yes, I'm gonna be angry, Abdullah. We're not bottle jobs, bro. That's Barcelona and PSG thing, bro. I don't.
Clip it.
The bottle job.
Clip it.
That's bottle job, man.
Like, who do you put the blame on? Are you gonna put the blame on?
No, depends how the game goes. Like we have. I'm not from the future, but regardless, so I've said this already. Tosin could back me up. I've said this so many times. I've said this. The winner of this tie is not gonna be City. I've said this so many times. None of us gonna be City over 2 legs. I'm sorry. I don't see that happening with the City team so hungry to win the Champions League this season.
See what somebody said. Somebody said, I watched the game of Bayern. Their formation was 2-1-8. It was insane. And Villarreal packed the bus. They packed the bus, but they still won.
They had chances. They could have won this game 3-0.
That's what I'm saying. So what stops them from doing the same?
2-1-8 is not possible, though. That's not.
But 1-0 is not enough.
That's not mathematically right. Unless it's
no. Emmy, you're not getting it right. The two in that 2-1-8 is Neuer. Neuer is part of the 2.
Oh my God. You guys are kidding. You know when everybody was saying we should go get Nagelsmann more than
y'all need to chill though. Okay, what if Bayern do beat Villarreal next week?
My God.
No, but see, this is what you guys need to understand about Nagelsmann, right? Like,
he's a genius.
Look at Pep.
He's not a genius, please.
Wait. It's like
What do you
Plato
mean
and
Nagelsmann and Moyes?
Wait, chill. It's like Plato and Aristotle, bro. Like, it's like Pep is one extreme. Pep wants order. He wants to keep the ball. He doesn't want any chaos. He wants to avoid as many chaotic moments as possible. Nagelsmann wants chaos. He wants a chaotic game because he knows that if it's a chaotic game, 9 times out of 10, my Bayern team will win. Like, they're just opposite ends of the spectrum between Pep and Nagelsmann. So Nagelsmann he doesn't care. That's why he's playing Musiala as an 8. I've never seen that before. Like, why are you playing? No, not even as an 8, as a 6. Like, it's crazy what Nagelsmann is doing.
That boy is so young. How can you play him as a 6?
He's playing Kimmich and Musiala as a 6.
He's too young. He's 18 or 19. He can't play as a 6.
You guys
it's
crazy.
It's like playing this guy as a number 6.
Perlisco had 17, man. Grow up, Musiala. Grow up, man. Grow some balls, man.
You guys kill me. 218, man. Hi.
Musiala should be playing behind the striker.
What kind of formation is 218?
218. Yes, now 218 street.
That's when Nagelsmann plays.
Nagelsmann is crazy.
He just wants it to be chaotic as possible.
Wait, let me ask you guys this though: does Villareal go through?
Yes.
No.
Don't forget the manager of Villareal.
Unai
Emery is a great manager,
and they are 1-0 up. So even if they concede a goal,
Unai Emery does not play. Look, Unai Emery does not play around with European competition.
No.
He does not. Look, he doesn't give 2 fucks about domestic leagues.
No.
But when it comes to Europe, he's always on his A game.
That's not what that guy has won the Europa League 4 times.
Can you put your money? Can you put your money on Villareal going through?
Yeah. Since you said
I can actually put my money on it.
Can you tell me what's going to be the scoreline of the second leg, please?
2-1 Villareal.
Wow. In Munich.
Yeah.
No. Even 2-1. Even if it's 2-1 to Bayern, then it goes to penalties.
No, 2-1 to Villareal. Villareal scored 2.
No, it's not going to be 2-1 to Villareal.
But Villareal scored 2.
It's not going to be 2-1 to Villareal. It's probably going to be something like 2-1 to Bayern.
And you know,
it goes to penalties.
Bayern
and Villareal win.
You know what's crazy?
I feel like Bayern will just destroy them in the second.
You know what's crazy though? Davies,
right?
right?
Leipzig, right?
You know what's crazy?
You know, Villareal is the Europa League champions, right? They qualified for this competition through the Europa League.
Forget these Europa League merchants. But you know Davies, right? Davies didn't play well at all in the first half, but the second half, he legitimately probably helped Bayern stay on the tie because there's 2 goals that he stopped Villareal from scoring all by himself. And remember, this guy's been playing football in over 2 months. But would you start him though? After not playing football for over 2 months, would you start him in his first game in this big game like that? Would you have played him?
Hey man, just say, hey, get your legs under you before the second leg. That's probably why he played him.
Because I'm sorry, I don't see how Villareal goes to 90 minutes at the Allianz Stadium and win. Like they have
to. It's gonna be hard. That's too hard.
That's so hard with the German crowd.
I'll remind you.
But they just won today. They just won today.
That can happen.
But this is like, remember when like Porto beat Bayern like 1-0 or whatever?
Yeah, and they destroyed them like 7.
And then it was 7-1 in the return leg. Like that. I swear, this is what be happening, bro. They just come in and they just go crazy in that second leg.
I don't think with Unai Emery that will happen. That's the difference.
Emery's lost 6-1 before.
Unai Emery is just going to tell them. Unai Emery is just going to tell them, don't go past the center line. Just defend with 10 men for the first 20 minutes.
Bayern want that.
Yeah. Do that in the first 20 minutes and then they get frustrated.
Not really. It's still 1 goal. It's not like 2 goals. It's 1 goal.
No, but can we talk about the fact that Raul Albiol in 2022 kept a clean sheet versus Lewandowski, best striker in the world?
I don't know, man. I don't want to talk too much.
Let me tell you guys.
This guy can get a hat trick.
I don't know if you guys remember Europa League season 2018-19, Arsenal Sevilla semifinal. Arsenal were coached by Unai Emery against Sevilla, which was formerly coached by Unai Emery. And in the first leg, Sevilla won. In the second leg, Arsenal ransacked them like 5-2, if my memory serves me correctly. I honestly see, this is going to sound wild, but I can see Villareal in the Champions League final.
Yeah, that makes sense against
That's
Chelsea.
wild.
That's true.
That's wild.
Jesus
Against Chelsea.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Guys. I think something now, guys. You guys are laughing. If Chelsea actually make it to the final, you guys have serious apology to make to Blue Eyes, man.
Wait, marvelous.
It's
Marvelous.
not gonna happen.
Apology.
Wait, marvelous. Marvelous.
It's
Marvelous.
It's
and
not.
We're going to be here
what's
Tuesday
up?
now.
What's
Tuesday, no
up,
you guys
fun.
have to have
Wait,
serious
Marvelous.
apology to
You
make to Blue
seriously
Eyes.
believe that? You seriously believe that?
Tuesday, we're going to see.
Villarreal, they're gonna beat Bayern at the Allianz, and they're gonna beat Liverpool for 2 legs
Everything is possible. in
I
football.
think Villarreal could beat Liverpool. Man.
over 2 legs.
It's possible. People don't underrate football. Football is like football is very weird. You cannot underrate.
Villarreal,
If Villarreal beat Bayern, then Liverpool Villarreal automatically to me becomes like a 50-50 tie. I'm not kidding. If they beat Bayern, that's if they beat Bayern and go through.
Look at what that's
Look, if
Blue
Unai
Eyes, Blue Eyes,
Emery,
I've got a
Unai
question for
Emery,
you. Blue
look,
Eyes.
Sure.
if Unai Emery
Blue Eyes, I've got a
somehow
question
wins
for
a
you.
Champions
No
League,
problem, bro. I did. Ask.
if
When you have-
Emery somehow wins a Champions League,
Look at
he's
this
gonna
shit
have
Blue Eyes, bro.
5
You got
Europa
Chelsea versus
Leagues
Villarreal in the UCL
and
final.
1
Oh,
Champions
champions,
League.
bro.
That'll be crazy.
Why not Liverpool in the final, Black? Why not Chelsea versus Liverpool in the final instead? Why Villarreal? Why you want to beat on the little teams for?
Blue Eyes. Let me ask you this question first,
Sure.
and then the rest of the panel can answer.
Sure.
If the Mason Mount, the informed Mason Mount of last season,
Yeah.
played tonight, what do you
Yeah.
think the outcome would have been?
Oh, it would have been a different game, man. I think
We would have
maybe
probably won,
or tie,
right?
because
No. I think we'll have probably won.
no, but listen, let's be fair. Real Madrid played fantastic today. Let's be fair. Like, if we actually want to be real football analysts, take everything off our glasses. Like, Real Madrid played fantastic football because they did less. You know why? They did less to acquire more, and that's how I analyze games. When you work too hard to get less, that means you suck. But when you do less to acquire more, in other words, Modric 1 pass goal.
Okay, so my point is, my point is, you talking about us going past Madrid or winning the second leg.
Yeah.
Do you see the Mason Mount of last season, the informed Mason Mount of last season, turning up next week?
Mason Mount should not be on that field.
Well, then explain to me, Blue Eyes, how we're going to win that game then.
With what? With Mason Mount? Yeah, the thing
No. If Mason Mount, the best of Mason Mount, or the good Mason Mount, the informed Mason Mount of last season, will not turn up next season.
First, listen.
How are we going to win that game?
First things first. The one thing that is going to benefit us in that tie is our backs. Our backs are against the wall. I love it. So that underdog.
Abdullah, pull up the comment about Blue Eyes and Simeone.
That underdog mentality is a huge fuel. Number 2, like I said, Mason Mount doesn't have to be as good as he was last season. Mason Mount needs to preoccupy their defenders in their own space, which he didn't do in this game.
No, Abdullah, it's Simeone.
Abdullah, you hear what I'm saying? Mason Mount is supposed to preoccupy their defenders in their own 18-yard box, not coming out.
Let me remind.
Blue Eyes. Someone in the comment.
Militao is suspended for next week. He got a yellow card today. He's suspended for next week.
Blue Eyes. Someone in the comment section.
No, that's the plus. That's the plus.
Someone in the comment section.
That's advantage Madrid. Militao was terrible.
Someone in the comment section says Blue Eyes has that Simeone mindset.
Oh, but it's the truth, man. It's the truth. The underdog mentality is going to fuel us.
Bro.
We're going into that game.
Do you see us?
Yo, NK, I thought a real nigga was gonna show up today, bro. What happened? That's what you told me, bro. You said let a real nigga show you how to beat Madrid.
Bro, Tilson, this game was all your fault, man. I got lost. I felt like I had to prove to you something, man. This team, bro. I mean,
do you think people beat us like 3-0, like next, like realistically speaking?
Not 3-0, not 3-0, not 3-0.
It'll have to go to penalties if Chelsea are gonna.
Not 3-0, man. I feel like Wilton. To be honest, I feel like there's I can't even say anything.
It's not enough, man. If it was 4-1, I would have been talking so much shit right now. But 2-0, it's not enough, man.
Bro, this guy Lukaku. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
If that was Werner, Abdullah would. You guys would have been killing Werner.
Yeah, no, we have to talk about this guy, man. I'm done with this guy. I don't want anything to do with. Whoa,
Oh, now
no.
you're done. You're done now. That's
I
insane.
was done at the interview. To be perfectly honest
No,
with
but
you,
like
I was done after the
but I
interview.
actually we had this discussion, right? Like, I'm gonna say something that's even gonna be more out of pocket. Like, when I remember in the summer, like Abdullahi, like the number one topic he was always
Marvelous
talking about.
did not want him. Be honest.
He was always
Tosin.
talking. That's true. Marvelous was.
NK did not want him
consistent
as
from
well,
jump.
but once he came, I
But
embraced him.
like
Continue,
the
Tosin.
question that Marvelous was asking all summer, right before the season, was Haaland or Lukaku? Who do you guys want, Haaland or Lukaku? And man, like
Lukaku stuff.
No,
Come
NK
on,
first
guys.
choice was Harry Kane, I think, because he
My
was.
first choice was Harry Kane, and people were slandering me for that. For no, anyway, continue.
People called me. I remember they called me a hater. Abdullah called me a
Yeah.
hater.
No, but like honestly, like if Haaland, like
don't want
it doesn't
Haaland.
even matter because Haaland, if Haaland was on, don't even call him Haaland, just call him Timbaland, because like if Haaland
Garbage
was also
player.
on Chelsea,
Garbage player, man.
if Haaland was also on Chelsea, I think he'd be struggling just as much.
Yeah,
as
that's what I said. That's what I've said, Tosin. I said,
was
how can you say
struggling just as much
15
as
goals?
Lukaku.
No. Let me ask
I said
Tosin a
15
direct
goals
question.
max.
Let me ask Tosin a direct question
that's why
because
getting
I
Harry
also
Kane
remember
is
over
better.
the summer. I also remember Abdullah said Lukaku. He even called him Bolingoli. He said Bolingoli is going to score more goals in the Premier League than Cristiano Ronaldo.
Relax.
And look at what is happening. But let me ask Tosin this question. Tosin, does Haaland score that chance that Lukaku missed today? Yes or no?
Of course.
I wouldn't say of course. Actually, he said Tosin. Sorry.
Yes.
I mean,
Even Timo
it's hard
Werner
to
scores
say,
that
man.
chance.
It's hard to say.
No.
Listen, the funny part. See,
Look,
the commentator
man,
was
it's just one of them chances
the
that like,
commentator
it's a different header.
like,
Like the ball got deflected midair, and then he has to redirect it. It's a different chance.
No,
than the one
what
like
the commentator
Havertz
said?
had to
He said,
score,
and the form striker, like
you have to really guide that ball. So
yeah, you have to
I'm
really
not-
guide it. Like, and what Lukaku did is he over guided it. You know what I mean? Like,
It's funny, after he missed that goal, the commentator was like, "That's the difference between Benzema and Lukaku, right?"
And Lukaku, yeah,
oh, that's messed up.
I'm sorry, but that was a difference between Kai Havertz and Lukaku as well.
Oh no, the Kai Havertz
You
one.
think
He
Kai
saw it
Havertz
all the
scores
way.
that?
He
Yeah,
saw it all the way.
exactly.
No,
like,
but no.
German
Guys,
Zidane,
he can meet that
German
ball. He can
Zidane
meet
is
that
our
What
ball.
do you mean he saw it all the way? Who said that?
German
I said
Zidane.
NK said that, Blue Eyes. He saw it all the way.
Hold
So
on,
Hold
but
on.
did you see that Kai Havertz almost got kicked in the face?
Yeah, he almost got kicked in the face.
Okay,
Here's
that's
the
not the point. That's
Look,
bravery.
look.
That's bravery. Great.
Let me
That's
say
great
something.
bravery.
Let me say something.
That's great bravery. Blue Eyes. I saw Lukaku score.
Let me say something.
Ahead.
Come on, man. The guy almost got kicked in the
The
face.
guy, what percentage
A lot
of
of players don't put their face on that ball. A lot of players will not go for that ball with the cleats.
I give you respect for that. That's bravery. Again, it's bravery, Blue Eyes. But come on, bro.
It's not respect.
That's John Terry right there. John Terry,
He's somebody who is ice cold. He's
I get that. I appreciate you.
Let me tell you guys why.
Let me say
I'm applauding him.
One at a time.
No. Because this guy just woke a monster by making that statement. NK, that chance was more difficult than the Lukaku chance.
Oh no! Don't do that. No way. No way. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to.
And
believe
honestly,
that.
let's keep it a bean.
I'm
Let's keep
refusing
it a
that.
bean
No, I'm
too.
refusing.
Wait. Let's also keep it a bean too. Like great header, like great bravery from Havertz on that. But Courtois should be saving that.
Yeah,
sorry, no.
Perfect. That brings me to my
He
point.
that Havertz to get the
That
ball.
brings me to my point. Exactly. Emmy, thank you.
You know
Thank
game. You know
The reason
game.
why
I play
Courtois,
ball now. I played at the highest level.
the reason why Courtois
You
couldn't
know
save
this,
that.
right? Yeah.
The reason why Courtois couldn't save that was because he didn't even expect Havertz
he thought
to
his
follow
player would
through
play
with
that
it.
ball.
He said
He
the guy
thought
would kick his
Havertz
head.
would pull out of
Put your
it.
head, see now. Yeah.
No, but he got a hand on it though. Courtois
It's not harder than
He
that.
got a hand on it,
Lukaku
but
chance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
because he didn't believe that Havertz would put his head on that ball and get a boot on the face.
You know what that remind me of? John Terry. I remember this guy, John Terry. You could be punching him. Oh, have your cleats off. This guy's still gonna head the ball, man. This guy a warrior, man. He didn't.
No, here's my thing, dude. Okay,
I
know.
Wait, you guys know
always knew Havertz
Kai
has that heart.
Havertz. You guys know Kai Havertz broke his finger this
Yes.
season when he
Against
scored against Tottenham.
Yeah, I
that
remember
player
that.
doesn't care. He'll put his
He
body.
broke he literally bent his finger bent.
Yes.
Guys, please. I have one question for you guys. Right? What's the difference in terms of development between last season and this season for Kai Havertz? No. Kai Havertz, Cho, Pulisic. Which other young guys do we have in the front
Mason
line?
Mount.
Mason Mount.
And Reece James.
No. I'm talking about the attacking players. Those 4 players.
Yeah, Reece James.
right?
Reece James.
No, please. The attacking
look,
players,
let
our
me-
forward
let me
attacking
just-
talent
That's a very
players.
good question.
What's the
About
difference
Odoi,
between?
I said that
Odoi.
I said that about Tuchel. The
That's a very good
Tuchel
question.
supporters.
Listen,
the
NK
fans.
is gonna hate. NK is gonna hate hearing this.
Oh, true. Oh,
The
okay.
next bidder that comes in from Odoi, I say we sell. I don't think Odoi is ever gonna achieve his potential.
Even NK would love to sell Odoi. Don't mind NK.
I want Odoi.
I would respectfully. I would.
But
We have to be real.
Abdul, to answer your question, really quick, I know everybody wants to answer, but I'll start with Kai Havertz. The difference between last season
I
and
remember left for that guy, Sha. I don't respect the bullet. Let him talk.
the
If I talk about
difference between last
Kai
season-
this team will not end in 2 hours.
the difference between
I'm
that
not-
season and this season with Kai Havertz is one thing only. You know what it is? Kai Havertz is a lot more physical. He's a lot more physical, right? I don't know if you saw him steal this ball from I think it was from Carvajal.
Militao. He dead Militao for ground.
And he got the foul.
His movement is insane.
Amazing.
His movement is
Oh,
insane.
you guys are
Did you
doing
see
this,
his
bro.
movement for the goal today?
You guys still
Listen to these guys, man. Listen to
Did
these
you,
guys.
no. Did you see his movement for the
Listen
goal
to these
today?
guys, man.
NK, are you telling me you don't rate Kai Havertz?
No, but let's not say this season. Let's say pre 2022 and 2022 because it wasn't this season. He wasn't lighting up this season. Come on, bro. Let's be real. It's not this season. It's 2022.
Chelsea player though.
I respect him. Don't worry. I want him to do well. I defend him when not here. I defend him.
And it's not like he scores against. He doesn't have to score against Norwich. He scores against the big boys.
Yeah, he does. I respect him for that. But I'll say pre-2022. That's what I'm saying. Pre-2022.
He scored at Anfield early in the season.
Let me put you on spot. Let's say next week now. Let's say next week.
Let me just complete the question.
Wait. Let me put that guy on spot now. Next week he pops up and scores that kick against Benabu. Then what do you say?
Hey,
I'll say I respect them, but you can't listen.
No.
You respect him.
I've lied.
Players have done that.
I've lied. I thought you said I've lied. I've lied. And Tosin was here. I remember world class was consistency over time. That's what we were saying. So I need to see this over time. That's what I'm saying.
Calling Kai Havertz world class. So. Like, where's this coming from?
No, I'm just saying Blue Eyes. I respect the guy. You acting like
world-class.
I'm calling him trash. I'm not doing that.
No,
I
but
respect
nobody's
him.
calling Kai Havertz world class. I don't know where this is coming
But
from.
he's supposed to be. He's supposed to. But the thing is, like, if Havertz is really that, he should be world class right now. Everyone
Exactly.
Not yet. He's not world class. I beg. Come on,
Wait,
calm
I seen Chelsea fan call him world class, bro. I'm like,
Yes, I see people call him generational.
He's generational. He's not world class.
But NK, you know what's funny? NK, you know Ralph Ragnick, when he was the before he had the Manchester United job, he did an interview on Sky Sports with the Moscow team or whatever, and they were asking him about specific players, and he said about Kai Havertz, Ralph Ragnick said that Kai Havertz is generational. So like Kai Havertz, before he went to Chelsea, he already had over 50 plus league goals in Bundesliga. Like, bro, that's huge.
Science. We're talking about the EPL.
No, but at the end of the day, no, it doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, it's like, yo, at this point now, he should be considered a world class player. When he has that,
let me say this. Do you guys?
Wait, Tosin, let me ask you this.
Do you guys see a bit? Do you guys see a bit of?
Player, guys, please don't rush.
When I watch Havertz play, I see 3 players in him. I see Berbatov, I see Dennis Bergkamp, and lately I've been seeing a lot of Miroslav
his
Klose.
touch isn't that good. His touch isn't that good, man.
His touch is phenomenal.
It's not that.
I don't know if
It's
I'm the
not
only one that
phenomenal.
sees a bit of Miroslav Klose in him, but I honestly think we should
Like I
make
said,
him a
you
striker.
see,
We need to make him a
if
striker.
Havertz score an hat-trick in Bernabeu
Yo,
next
yeah,
week,
I actually, that's the thing, Marvelous. I actually asked that question. I asked that question. Like, yo, guys, now that
we need to make
I'll
him a
applaud him.
striker.
I'm lying. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater.
I want
I
Victor
will
to applaud him next week if Havertz score an hat-trick.
But what happens if he drops a stinker? Because that's very possible as well.
All Bernabeu fans have to applaud
Come on,
Havertz
Tim,
next
man.
week and say, this is the man.
You guys are talking crap, man. I can't believe you
No,
guys.
blue eyes. I'm keeping it real because you guys act like this guy's been dropping 8 out of 10s all year. I saw him against Juve. He was trash.
Listen, let me
ask you a
this off my
question. Let me
chest.
ask you a question. NK.
What's up, Marvelous?
NK, how many? Remember I told you that Kai Havertz only scores big goals. Have we deviated from that idea yet?
We haven't deviated from that. No, we haven't deviated.
Does he continue to prove to you that he's a big goal scorer?
Yeah, he's a big game player.
Listen, and whoever is calling this boy world class is actually an enemy of progress. You're a complete enemy of progress because, like I said, this meat is still on the barbecue marinating. It's not ready yet.
Don't marinating.
So you can't. So you can't. You can't. You
I don't
can't
know
be
why you're
world.
pulling off pink meat off the barbecue, man.
Let
No,
me be world
let it
class.
cook,
You can't
let
be
it
world.
cook, bro.
I
Okay,
just
when
want-
Mbappe,
Guys, you've still not answered my question.
when Mbappe was
You've still
19,
not
was he
answered
world
my
class?
guys. You've still not answered my question.
Wait.
What is it?
I
What is
just
the
want to tell
ingredient?
Wilson something.
What is the ingredient that Kai Havertz has added to his game that is not
Nothing.
What else
He
do you
hasn't
want
added
to
that
anything to
Cho
his game.
that Cho
Really. He
hasn't
hasn't added
added,
anything to his game.
that
Okay,
Pulisic
I
hasn't
can answer
added,
that question.
and that Mason Mount has not added. The
Let me
other
answer
star players,
No, but you're comparing apples and oranges.
Let me answer that.
You cannot really answer.
Let me answer Abdullah.
Let me
Let me
answer.
answer.
Abdullah,
Wait,
bring up
last
vote
season,
with your
when people were
feet
talking about
comment
Kai Havertz,
now. Bring up vote with your
I
feet.
said, people just need to come down about Kai Havertz. This guy is a baller. He's not a brick. He's not a crap player.
Baller.
Give this guy time.
Can't be
He's a
generational.
baller. Havertz is a baller.
Listen.
He's a baller. Yes, of course.
Abdullah,
He is.
bring up
Nice
vote with your
player.
feet
Wait,
comment
Abdullah,
now.
did you call him the
He
German?
is a baller. Yes.
You call him the German?
Who questioned Abdul
Kai Havertz is a
Kai
baller,
Havertz
of course.
touch?
Is this
I never questioned this touch. That wasn't me.
But
Is this still the
Tosin,
German
look at this
Zidane, man?
comment.
To answer your question,
Oh, yeah.
Wait, guys, wait. What
Tosin,
Havertz
look at this
has
comment.
included in his game is all about one
one
his
game, bro.
positioning, the way he kind of understand. Oh, this is how the EPL is being played. It's different than when I came in the first time with COVID, no fans and everything, adaptation and stuff and everything. Now he understand this is how the Premier League is being played. This is where I need to move into position. This is what I need to do. Because when he came in first time, there were the problem of 70-something, 80-something million player, 100 million player is crap, is this, he doesn't understand that. But when you see him this season, what he has improved in his game is decision making, his movement, his positioning. Those are what Havertz has improved in his game.
And
In which
I've lied.
Pulisic, Odoi, Mason Mount hasn't had it yet.
Okay.
Abdullah, let me ask you a
Against
question.
Liverpool, Havertz created 5 chances. 3 for Mason Mount, 2 for Pulisic. They missed it up.
Abdullah, let me ask you a question.
Someone that is intelligent and smart.
Abdullah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you an honest question, Abdullah.
Okay, so his football intelligence has shifted from when he was in Germany. Marvelous, can you give us your point?
Okay, I'll start with this, right? And I'm only gonna say this.
So which ingredient has he added that the rest are yet to add?
Yeah,
Where we
so
are still seeing
I'm gonna
potential
try to be
in
as
the rest.
objective as possible, right?
Okay.
I think there's one thing that he's gotten that compared to Pulisic and Hudson-Odoi,
And Mount, yeah.
the only one that has got as much of it is Mount, and that's the faith of the manager. Right? I'm gonna give one more thing, but I think to be fair, let me just be fair. I don't think Odoi and Pulisic have gotten as much faith in them from Tuchel, the way Havertz and Mason Mount have. But even beyond that, I think natural ability plays a part. I just think compared to
the others are quite gifted.
Hudson-Odoi is overrated. His abilities.
Why is Hudson-Odoi the first guy you go to now?
Remember, according to the people that follow Cobham Kids, they said he's the only. I mean that right from the first time they saw him in the academy at the age of 8 maybe
but
8 or
that's the
9.
thing. They
That
saw
everyone
him.
had been saying this guy will make it in Chelsea. This
They
guy
saw
will.
him. They saw him dribbling, dancing makosa, and doing the merengue. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Is that Blue Eyes giggling? Nah. Nah, Blue Eyes, babe.
Sorry, Marvelous. Have you finished, Marvelous?
No. Okay, I'll say this and I'll stop. With Hudson-Odoi has, I call, for anyone that has heard me speak on Hudson-Odoi, I call his...
Why are you giving us?
Oh, he's singing Premier Gal. Blue Eyes, stop him.
That song.
Give me a second, Blue Eyes. Give me a second.
Why are you giving us soundtrack? Please
I call Hudson-Odoi Mr. Shakara, and the reason is he doesn't know how to finish. He doesn't know what to do with the ball.
Put it your feet. You know what's up, bro. Go ahead, Marvelous. Sorry.
Right. So I just think I don't think there's anything that is missing. I just think Havertz has more footballing ability. His movement is ridiculous. And I always said that since his first season, even when he was not performing. Go look at the highlight of the goal today and watch the movement. At the halftime show, they spoke about it for half a halftime. Just the movement that he made for that goal alone. There's no Chelsea player that's making movements like that.
Nobody.
Lukaku is not even making that move.
Lukaku is out of Chelsea.
If people ask me, I say we just limit, and someone might say this is limiting his growth as a player, but I say we just keep him as a striker. We make him a striker. But I wanted to say something to Vilton. For people that have played football extensively, you would know that goalposts such as the one at the Bernabeu, they lend themselves to shots from distance because of how they look. If you look at the goalposts at the Bernabeu, you notice that it's very, very well. What's the word? Like, how would I say the goalposts at the Bernabeu are? The insides are wide. The netting is very well hung. NK, am I lying?
I mean, you speak your truth, bro. I mean, it's true.
Listen, I'm honest. They take care of the goalposts at the Bernabeu. They make it look wide and good to look at. I wouldn't be surprised if we start peppering that goal with a lot of long-range efforts.
By who?
We scored the most goals outside of the box in the season.
Honestly though, I don't see you guys scoring a long shot goal against Courtois. Courtois is phenomenal. Unless the only way you beat Courtois from long range if it's maybe a low ground shot. Maybe
well driven, well struck.
Because he's so tall. Maybe it's hard. It's harder for him to get down quicker. But if it's up,
but the same with James was low now. But the same.
But let me say that it could also work against us. It could also work against us.
Like for example, I think any other keeper that's a goal. If that's Kepa and
what I just said could also work against us because if Modric and Kroos have their shooting boots on.
Now Mendy's pretty good at long shots though.
Mendy, man, don't get me started on that.
Wait. Has he considered a long shot goal yet this season?
You only Mendy once this year, West Ham, and that was it. And that was a fluke though. That was a flop.
Oh, Masuaku's one. Yeah, Masuaku sold him.
I'm talking about like Rudiger long shots, like what Rudiger did.
I don't remember.
Exactly. He hasn't considered. Those beating top keeper from. It's always hard to get a long shot.
Wait, who was our goalkeeper against Zenith? Mendy.
It was Kepa.
It was Kepa.
Because people think he should have saved that goal. So
it was Kepa.
You see that first goal that this guy headed in, Benzema. I blame Mendy.
Yeah, I feel like Mendy should have done better than
Mendy freaked out before Benzema even headed that ball.
But Benzema.
You conceded before it went past them blue eyes. Is that what you're saying?
Funny
Yeah,
enough,
I swear Benzema was like 12
guys.
years
I
out.
just remembered
Thank
something.
you. He was 12 years out. Thank you, Vilton.
I just remembered something. Last
It was
season,
more than 12, about 15
last
yards.
season,
yes,
and he was not even straight 15 yards. He was on the side of
he
the
was
box.
on the penalty. Yeah,
Don't get me wrong.
No, he was not on the penalty. The penalty is 12 yards. He was before. He was in between the penalty and the box 18.
If you guys remember, last season, I just remembered this.
English on that thing.
Last season, Benzema tried that same exact technique from similar distance, and Mendy saved it.
And Mendy saved it. Yeah, Mendy saved it.
Now,
Mendy.
Mendy
Donnarumma thing has disintegrated both their games.
Let me say.
Focus on fucking football, man.
Let me say this. That first goal, he tried it last season, but it was a little higher. And it was just where Mendy could get. It was almost straight at Mendy. This season, he watched where Mendy was, and he knows that Mendy is not very. Sometimes Mendy does not get out of his feet, or he tries to guess. He put it exactly where he knew Mendy was not going to go for, and that was why it was a goal.
What about the second goal? Do you blame that on him?
On Mendy?
Yeah,
that second goal.
That second goal was money. That second goal was money.
That was a good goal, man. That was
that's money. There's nothing you can do about that.
That was a fantastic goal. Even the first one, I'm not taking anything away from Benzema. That goal, you can tell Benzema had an intention to score that goal. That's what I respect about Benzema. There was intention behind the header. All I'm saying is that it was Mendy's
That's what you call placing header. Now he placing.
Yeah, that's what you say. Putting some English on the header.
Yeah, he put some no homo, but he put some meat on that header, man.
It'd be so
blessing header.
Like
he knew where the keeper. That's why I was telling someone, right? When you walk,
Carl, come and finish me now. Try see problem. Carl don't land. After all I said to Carl yesterday.
Carl
has landed.
Hey, problem.
Hey, Carl, I saw you at the Etihad, man. Hey, get lit, man.
Carry you come here,
bro. I'm gonna be honest, right? If we somehow bottle this lead, bro, after this performance by Benzema, and this is arguably Carvalho been so shit all season. This is arguably not even arguably. This is his best performance his entire
Casemiro
season.
too. Casemiro too. Chelsea revived players' careers, man.
Shut up, man.
Mendy
too.
Even Mendy, bro. They made Mendy look like freaking peak Marcelo, bro, in the time, bro.
Yo, Mendy was styling, making runs on y'all. I was like, what the hell's going on?
I don't know what was going on in the first half, bro. I think the Brentford game psychologically, I don't know what Brentford did to this defense. But bro,
But bro, we can't go out like we can't.
Chelsea ain't recovering.
We have to go to the semis.
I've never seen Tuchel coach a comeback in his life.
Yeah, because after this, Toast.
This might be the first time.
What about the 2-1 against Dortmund? The Dortmund.
No. Wait, Vilton. Who did you say was shit the whole time?
No, but let's
Vilton, who did you say was shit this season for Real Madrid?
No, Dortmund had crowds, right? Yeah, the first leg was in Dortmund. The second at PSG in the stadium. Remember?
Vilton, who did you say was shit for Real Madrid, and they came to life in this game?
Yeah, he's still here, man. He's still here.
Wait, I'm just all I'm gonna say though, bro.
Can Vilton hear me?
Yeah, he is.
Vilton, can you hear me?
He's Tuchel mistake, in case you're wondering.
No. Vilton, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Who did you say was shit? You said Mendy and someone else.
No,
Casemiro,
Casemiro, and
Casemiro. They've been awful this season. Awful. And
it looks like Carl just landed on ground. Okay, Carl, welcome. I thought he was signing.
You got a super chat, man. You got a super chat from Martin.
Oh, nice. Hey, my friend, where have you been? I was working.
Oh, this guy, man. Just
Martin Rosario.
This guy Martin, bro.
Nah, but so wait, do you guys? Can we actually ask this question? Is Benzema the best player in the world right now?
Yes.
I don't think he's better. Actually, it's between him and Mbappe. He's better than
Mbappe right now.
I'm gonna say something even more. I think Benzema is head and shoulders better than Salah.
By far.
Two different positions. No,
in terms of as an executioner.
Okay. Wait. Should I tell you something, Vilton?
I gotta give it to Benzema, man.
No, I like him.
Let me say this.
Benzema, I like him more for you to compare Benzema to.
I have a controversial question.
Do you know that?
That wasn't what you promised me, bro.
I have a controversial question.
Wait,
Kai
let
Havertz?
me make this statement.
This guy Martin, bro.
Let me make this statement about Benzema. When Benzema started in Lyon, he was an inside forward. Actually, he was not their out and out striker. He was an inside forward, and he was doing this. What Salah is doing now, he played that role where Salah is. Remember, he's left-footed. He played on the right side of the attack, and they had this striker. I've forgotten the guy's name. He's a big black guy.
Was it John Carew or Sidney?
I think John Carew. John Carew was the striker for Lyon at the time. Benzema played as a right inside forward, and he was banging goals. So,
but you know what? Credit to Benzema. If anyone said to me when Real Madrid first signed this kid that he would achieve what he's or accomplish what he's has accomplished, I would say no. I would say no. It's not going to do it.
Abdul, can I ask you a question?
Don't
forget.
Should I tell you something about where this guy comes from?
No.
From in Algeria, that place he comes from in Algeria is known to bring out world-class talent. They brought out that's the same place that brought out Rabah Maja. That's the same place that brought Zidane. That's the same place that has brought out Mahrez. That same city, all of them come from the same place. They're all Bebans.
No, but the point is, this Benzema said we're meant to replace the Galactico, the Ronaldos, the Zidane. So I think Benzema 2 seasons in Madrid and that's it.
Yeah, what I'm telling you is that his mentality comes from where he comes from. That place where they come from, they're killers.
Yeah,
those guys are killers. Man. Like they don't mess around.
Guys, I just looked up that.
There's a city where they come from, and those talents, those guys, every of them that I've seen, they are all.
Yeah, pull that up, man.
Guys, like that bit, guys.
If you, I don't know if you guys watch All-Jazz 90. Remember Rabah Maja?
United Unit, leave my guy alone, man.
Even apart from Rabah Maja, Zinedine Zidane, he comes from the same place. Those guys,
with the super chat.
I told you your time was coming,
but you never listened.
I just looked up that Lyon.
Martin Rosario be knocking things out.
I just looked up
this guy Martin Rosario is on my neck. Sorry,
Marvelous go. Yeah.
I looked up that Lyon team. They actually produced very decent players.
Oh yeah,
they produced Ucl.
The 9 times in a row.
Give me a second, guys. They produced Ucl Lloris. He was in that squad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
they produced Miralem Pjanic. He was in that squad.
Yeah, he knocked out Madrid in 2010.
They produced Johan Gourcuff, even though he fell off. Right. They produced Lacazette. They produced Toulalan.
Toulalan, sorry.
Toulalan. Even though these guys fell off, Dejan Lovren, they actually had a good team. Yeah, but this is the question I wanted to ask. Even Sissoko. But let me say this. As of this moment, is Kai Havertz top 10 players in the world?
No, stop this. This is what I mean.
No, please don't do
Marvelous, that. You see what I mean?
No, please. I need this boy to grow up now. Can he go?
I'm a big fan of
Blue Eyes. Do you see why I have this approach that I have? Do you see now?
No. Wait, I don't want this kind of pressure for this.
Marvelous. Obviously, based on form, Dembele is probably number 1 in the world.
Current form.
Current
form.
But about this time to go.
So, can I ask you a question? Is he here?
What was my question?
Yeah, let me ask you a question, bro. Petri or Havertz, based on what you've seen over the last year, Petri or Havertz?
Petri, not even close.
What? This is my issue. This is the point I have.
They're different players though.
Stop lying, man.
It's Petri.
This guy Butters always lied.
Oh, NK, you should be asking whether Pedri and Mason Mount.
Oh no, it's Pedri. No, it's Pedri. But here's the thing, Emmy, you know I'm real.
You
I'm
sure?
not gonna.
Because you guys
It's
said
Pedri.
Mason Mount is better than Hazard. You proper Chelsea fans.
I never said that. I never said that.
The agenda.
Emmy's lying.
Losers.
The agendas, man.
Emmy's lying.
Remember a few months ago,
This guy Emmy is lying.
Someone actually said Mason Mount is as good as Zola.
When I'm done.
A few months ago, MK was saying J5 deserved Ballon d'Or.
Put the agenda.
He did. I'm not gonna. Wilton, I have no shame. I will consistently say that.
You're still saying that.
No,
I'm
honestly,
saying he had a case. He had a case. I will consistently say that.
Honestly, wait, Abdullahi, that was the worst time ever in this chat.
Wait, Everton lost?
When people were saying
Francis, you didn't know Francis is going
Justin,
down, bro.
What you about to say?
No, I'm just saying when people were saying Jorginho should win Ballon d'Or, that was the worst time in this chat.
That was Abdullahi and NK.
I said he had a.
Don't listen to.
Don't say no. Marvelous is silent as well. Marvelous, don't.
Blue Eyes.
I never understood it. Man.
Blue Eyes. I have a question for you, right? Since you're big, because everybody has this pretty much balance. Yes. But you the number one. You're a Premier League merchant. You're
a Chelsea homer.
Front and back. Yes.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Explain me this though.
Yes.
Why hasn't the Ballon d'Or been there since 2008? Why hasn't there been a Ballon d'Or worthy winner from the Prem since 2008?
Ballon d'Or is not an indication of the best player. Ballon d'Or is it's not. It's like you know what? There's a difference between going to watch a blockbuster movie and going to watch an Oscar-worthy movie. Two different things. Two different things.
Who are the three best players in the world right now? Just in class.
Right now?
None of that form shit, none of that form. Just overall class. Who are the three best players in Europe right now?
Benzema, Harry Kane, and Salah. That's it.
Oh, and Mbappé's not there?
Mbappe is not there.
No. Not for me. Not for me.
Oh my!
He said Salah. Tosin, how do you feel about that? He said Salah, bro.
No, but Tosin knows that my three is money. My three is money.
He doesn't respect that Salah.
I disagree. I disagree heavily.
Harry Kane is not top three. Harry Kane is not top three in the world, bro.
Harry Kane? My goodness.
Mbappe is easily top three.
Wait, how is Harry Kane top three? How is Harry Kane top three, bro?
You guys are not watching Harry Kane. That's why, man.
I
will say this: Harry Kane has been the best player in the Premier League in 2022. He's been
what's the best league right now in
it's not about best league, man. Like
I'm just saying.
Do you really think Harry Kane? You think Harry Kane side by side with a Kylian Mbappe is better than him?
No, but listen, Tosin, no disrespect to Mbappe, right? But if you look at what Harry Kane is doing and the way he does it in the kind of form he is, he's not only like Mbappe is doing what Mbappe does best. I hands up. But Harry Kane is doing four things at the same time and still producing.
Bro, do you know that do you know our third leading goal scorer is Danilo?
No, I'm not talking about
like what do you like? Do you know what Mbappe carries PSG, dude? Like
but
in a team with Messi and Neymar,
Tosin,
his
but you
head
haven't
and
watched.
shoulders is the number
Tosin,
one.
you haven't seen what Harry Kane is doing lately,
dude. I've seen what Harry Kane has done.
Let me ask Tosin a question. Tosin, will Mbappe do it on a Wednesday night against Stoke?
Oh my God!
Will he?
I'm not saying anything. I'm fine. You know what's happened to some. This Messi transfer has opened up a lot of questions. That's what I have to say. It's opened up a lot.
No, you not.
I mean, first and foremost,
I'm not saying that.
I'm not dignifying that
question. First and foremost, right? Right? First and foremost, Stoke.
Will Mbappe do it in this guy too?
Are they even in the Premier League?
Will Mbappe do it?
Is Stoke even in the Premier League? Are they in the Premier League?
Can you go to Toughmore on Thursday?
In the Premier League.
In January, in the freezing rain.
Bro, Mbappe dropped a hat trick at the new
There's literally. I'll tell you this right now. There's no difference between playing Burnley and playing Strasbourg in the Liga. There's no difference.
Right.
Of course, there's a difference. The guy who scored for Burnley today to beat Everton was a bench warmer at Lyon. And when he played for Lyon, he played left back. He played left back. He played left back for Lyon.
But guess what?
Guess what?
Tosin. He doesn't start for Burnley. He doesn't start for Burnley. He's on the bench where he belongs.
Not lie. Because when he first came to Burnley, he was starting. That's a lie. Not lie.
He got benched. The guy is.
He went to AFCON.
I never said this. This guy Watson is capping, bro.
Well, you compare
the difference between agricultural science and physics.
I did.
That's so sad.
Let me come to Premier League.
I'm seeing Sterling. I saw Raheem Sterling score 20 goals in the Premier League.
Wait, didn't Cornet score against City?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's Carl?
Tosin, respect yourself, man. Respect yourself.
What's Martin Rosario saying? He has a super chat.
He's lying. No, I mean he's lying. He's lying.
Not lying.
This guy.
Oh
my.
It,
this guy Martin, bro.
Martin Rosario is out for you, man.
The fact that
he's been out for me, man.
Bro, the fact that you use his first name is
no knowledge dawns, man.
This guy, man.
Okay, I think
this guy Martin, bro.
Listen, next week, is Chelsea coming to or not?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Nope. I mean, yes or no? Chelsea going to or not?
Where's Amy? Is he there?
Okay.
Oh, me. Okay.
Yeah, is Chelsea going to or not?
No.
Blue Eyes, Chelsea going to or not?
Of course. It's going. You know why? It's going to be 3-1. Obviously to Chelsea. It's going to go to penalties.
Can I go to extra time then?
It's going to go to penalties. Yeah, extra time penalties. Chelsea wins in penalties, and that will be our starting platform to win the Champions League.
Hey. You can sell ice to Eskimos, man.
Nah, it's not about selling ice to Eskimos. We survive with limited resources. That's how we thrive. We're a limited resources type of enterprise.
Okay.
We don't like it easy. We don't like it easy, man.
Okay.
Marvelous. Are we going to or not? Don't give me your dictionary language word, I beg.
Yes.
Why? Why? Give me
I just have a sense of belief that we can turn it around.
Vilton, is Chelsea going to or not?
Jabari Joseph in the comments. Come back. We're waiting for you, bro.
Jabari.
Vilton, is Chelsea going to or not last week?
Nah, man. Real Madrid, we're not Barcelona and PSG. If we bottle this, man, I'm gonna cry, man. I'm gonna cry for a whole week, man.
Clip it. Everybody calm down. Clip it.
Man, it's so funny. It's so funny how Blue Eyes is hella arrogant.
Thank you.
Bro, you got slapped.
He's a Premier League merchant, bro. Bro, this guy Blue Eyes who paid for at Stoke City versus
Chelsea going to
bro.
Is Cho going to be playing?
Is Chelsea going to next week or not?
Is Cho going to be playing that game? Because if Cho's not playing, we're not winning that game.
It's done, man. I saw Cho in
that game.
Cho was chilling with earrings, man.
Out for 2 or 3 months.
Oh, he was at the game tonight.
Yeah, it was at the stand. He was
there. He was at the stand.
He was injured.
You saw that shit show? Anyway, what I have to say is, man, we're not winning that. I don't think we're going through. No, not enough quality. Not enough quality, man. Not enough quality.
1-1. Honestly, I could see a draw for the second leg.
We'll put up a good fight, but there's not enough quality in this team. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're not going to.
Wait, Abdullah, you have a
Abdullah. I see you in the comments. Long time, bro. Abdullah.
For me, I believe we will go to. For me,
what's going to be the score?
For me, I'm not. It's tough, but right now because it's all about. It depends on the mentality. I want to see how we play on.
But you say you're going through it, so that means you have.
But I have the belief that when you put Chelsea as the favorite against any team,
give us a score. Come on,
give us a scoreline, bro.
Okay, give us a score.
For me, I think it's gonna be 2-0.
2-0.
We won't go through. So it's going to be penalties.
No, 2-0 goes to extra time. So you're saying that Real Madrid do not score in the Bernabeu?
Yeah.
Wait. I think the referee will continue to hold the whistle.
Right? My guy.
I think, Emmy, I'll say it again.
You don't think the fans will start stoning the referee?
Emmy, this is where Chelsea have to put the whole world, entire world, and tell them, shut up, we are champions of the world.
Exactly.
Emmy, do you know what I will say in order to progress?
Y'all gonna get packed again. That's what.
Hey, Tosin, you know what I will say in order to progress? Lukaku has to be money. That's what I have to say. Lukaku, not even Havertz. Lukaku has to be money. And I don't believe that.
Pull up receipts.
And I don't believe that. So
you know something that Abdul actually brought up earlier, right? That we didn't.
Abdullah, you have a super chat, bro.
Right. So why did we bring back Kennedy if he's not playing?
Oh my God, NK, you did not say that. We'll go back.
I never said this. This guy is lying. This guy is lying.
Read it for the panel, Abdullah. You gotta read the mention.
NK said Mendy was better than.
Stop this. I never said this. Please. Does that even sound like me? Come on. Oh, guys, sorry. Did you see Villareal?
Yeah.
I'll keep quiet because again, I remember saying something here. Continue, but I told you guys.
Is it because let's go around for Villarreal. Let's go around for Villarreal. Let's see what people think. Who is going to go around?
I'm manifesting
guys
Villarreal.
Guys like
David. Abdul,
Chelsea Villarreal final. That's what I'm manifesting.
Villarreal Chelsea final.
Abdul, who is going to go through Villarreal or Bayern Munich?
Abdul have slept off.
He's probably slept off.
Okay.
Maybe went out.
For me, I think Villarreal go. Okay, he's back.
It's gonna be Bayern, to be honest with you.
Bayern will go through.
Bayern will go through, yeah.
Okay. I say Villarreal. The game is going to be 1-1.
Vilton, who do you go for? Villarreal.
I'll go Bayern. I'm gonna go 3-1 Bayern at the second leg.
Oh, marvelous Bayern or Villarreal.
He said Villarreal. He said Chelsea and Villarreal is going to be the Champions League final.
Chelsea, Villarreal. Blue eyes.
Look, for me, I would hope that Villarreal can show some resolve and hold on and get to the semifinals and upset Liverpool. But I just feel like the chances that they missed today are going to come back to bite them. Because if Bayern played if Bayern played 2-1-8 or 2-0-8 and they lost, imagine what they're gonna play at home. Imagine what they're gonna play at home. They're gonna throw
1-0-9.
They're gonna throw every man, woman, and child at that Villareal.
Where's the next game?
goal.
Allianz? Where's the next game?
Allianz. They're gonna throw every man, woman,
People are
and
saying
child.
if Chelsea score for us against Madrid against Bernabeu, they have a chance. If Chelsea score early, there's a chance.
Guys, I tell you, buy your popcorn. That you una go watch ball Tuesday, una tire. You will watch game, you will tire.
Because it's all about mentality. We should call the players out today. I'm expecting their response on Tuesday and even Saturday. I'm expecting their response.
Some first though, man.
You guys are going to watch game, man. You're going to watch game.
Tuchel has never called out these players. That's
what I'm saying. That on Tuesday there's gonna be fire because you see some players, if you see them running, shooting, like bullying players, like what the heck is going on?
You think his personal life is kind of interfering with everything, or no?
No. He's had this divorce thing going on since late last year.
Okay.
So.
Jabari Joseph, I think Tuchel is playing a mind game, though. He's playing a mind game, so stop it. He's playing a mind game. He knows what he's doing, man. He's gonna sack
remember, if the game ends 2-0, Chelsea goes to penalties, right?
Yeah,
it goes to extra time.
Extra time.
No, but I mean, if the game ends 2-0 in regulation,
that means extra time included. It's pens, yeah.
It's pens. It's pens.
No, extra time.
Extra time.
Like I said, if the game ends 2-0. At the end of the day, when everything is done,
after the extra time, yes, it's penalties. Yes.
Penalties. Exactly. So
penalties.
So
the only thing Chelsea can qualify, maybe.
Wait, time out, guys. Mendy or Kepa?
Mendy
Kepa,
for me.
man.
Yeah, Kepa.
Okay,
Kepa
okay,
starts
but
for
here's
me.
my
Oh
thing.
my.
Wait.
Hear me out. Do we have
Guys,
better
I will trust.
penalty?
You know why? Wait,
Abdullah,
guys.
give me a sec. Do we have better penalty takers than Real Madrid?
Yes. Apart from Benzema, Luka Modric, yes.
Cruz.
No, I don't think Cruz is good in penalties. Yes, I
Who's good in
trust.
penalties? The German. He scored. Yes.
See, in Chelsea, we have Kai. We have players who are very, very good in penalty in Chelsea.
Everybody's attacking me in the comments. They say I have too much confidence. I like leave me at my club alone, I beg.
I need to say players. Yeah, after
Just leave me at my club,
promised me a
please.
parade. Blue has promised me a parade, so I
Yeah.
don't know. If Chelsea do win, we'll see, man.
I
If Chelsea
told
do
you
lose,
guys,
Blue Eyes,
May
if Chelsea do lose,
29th.
what are you gonna say,
May
Blue Eyes?
29th.
Chelsea.
CFC.
If
Your
Chelsea
video is
do lose,
rubbish.
Blue Eyes, what are you gonna say, bro?
Guys,
Chelsea
what
do
you
lose.
guys are doing,
Steven,
guys,
yo,
if you
bro,
give-
what about Reece James? Talk to me about Reece James. CFC.
I wanted to ask a question. What do you guys think about Ten Hag taking over at Manchester
Yes,
United?
Steven, big up, bro, big up.
The problem for me is failure unprepared because then I get philosophy merchant. So
I think we're gonna treat Real Madrid the way Chelsea treated Juve.
funny.
What does that mean? The second time?
Yeah, as far as
Amen.
not
You
the
know, Cho was
scoreline.
playing that game,
No,
Marvelous.
hear me out. Not the scoreline, but the performance is gonna be that intense.
Yeah.
No, Marvelous. Who was playing that game? Who was starting that game? Just go through the lineup for me, please.
Okay.
No, I just want to know because everyone keeps on reverting back to that game. I just know the lineup.
Everyone just thinks
Wow.
Chilwell is something that he's not.
No, I didn't say Chilwell. Line up. Just go through the lineup so I can analyze. Line up. That's what I want.
He wants to talk about Cho. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
let's
Pulisic
get-
was playing, and who else? Sorry, and Ziyech. Interesting. That's what I have to say. Very, very interesting. But continue.
James was rubbish. Christensen the snake was rubbish.
Yo, but Steven is because James exposed Christensen, but me and you, we're gonna have this discussion in the future.
This guy,
but
Reece
yeah.
James, I have this feeling that because of the image that he's now created, it's like
I'm telling you,
it's like, bro,
It's getting to his head.
It's getting to his head, man.
Bro, let's defend as well, bro. Let's come on.
My problem is, I think why Mendy is doing. You know why Mendy is doing this? It doesn't have a competition. Because Ariza Baleka is not a competition.
It's not about that. I don't think it's about that. Then he's just silly. I just think
no. NK, you can't. Mendy has one AFCON and he has already go to the World Cup. What is he thinking? What is going on with him?
No, I just think that he's trying to. I feel like he wants to be the best goalkeeper in the world, and because
it's not good, but that's overconfidence.
Yeah,
I think it's overconfidence. Yeah.
Kepa has to start on Saturday, and if he does well against Southampton, I think he should start against Real, man.
No, he's never playing that kind of hostile stadium. You just
I thought Athletic Bilbao. I mean, you're telling me about surely this is his time. I mean,
no, but Ariza Balaga is good with his feet, man. At least we can use a sweeper keeper mentality with him. But with Mendy, man, you can't do sweeper keeper with that guy.
No, and guess what? I think this guy's gonna play back for what's his name?
Balaga used to play there all the time with Bilbao.
So
what did you call him, Balaga?
Funny enough, right?
Yes.
The Chelsea players.
I will play back three.
The Chelsea players that have played.
Are you
hear me out? The Chelsea players that have played at the Bernabeu.
We're too far away from their goal when we play the back three.
The Chelsea players that have played at the Bernabeu are.
Hey, look at Abdullah. Pull up Steven's comments. Pull up Steven's comments.
Aspi played at the Bernabeu for.
Wait.
Osasuna.
Tell us a bus stop in the dressing room with 3 Chelsea players.
That's cap. Steven, that's cap. Pull up your source. We need to see it. That has to be cap.
Steven was probably at the game.
It's very reliable.
Steven was probably at the game too.
He was at the game too. Is
oh, you're at the game?
Yeah.
He's a season ticket guy.
Oh, we have a season ticket holder on the panel. Nice.
Yeah, there's actually multiple. There's one that works for
Chelsea. A bus stop in the dressing room with 3 Chelsea players.
There's one that works for Chelsea that also comes here sometimes.
Wow.
But hear me out.
Can you give us players? Can you give us the names of the players, please?
Kepa will start on Saturday. Wow.
Aspi played against Real Madrid with Osasuna, right? Who else? Kepa.
Would Alonso be one?
No. Hear me out. Kepa. Who else has played at the Bernabeu before?
Would Alonso?
Alonso played there as part of the Real Madrid academy in exhibition matches. But there's another player that I can't remember that I said earlier. Aspi, Kepa, Alonso, and who else? There's one more player.
Kovacic. Thiago Silva has gone there with PSG.
Kovacic and Thiago Silva, they have to start.
Yeah, those guys have to start because they know the environment, right? Yeah.
Wait, guys.
And funny enough, right? This is the type of game. This type of game, I would take Morata
only
over
one team that has
Lukaku.
overturned a 2-goal down. Who is that team?
Only
In
what?
history of Champions League, only one team that overturned a 2-goal deficit and won.
Hold on, but wasn't Real Madrid? There was a time Real Madrid.
I think it was Real Madrid
against PSG. They were down 2-0 to win that game. Now they were down 1-0 at home.
No, it was Real Madrid against Wolfsburg.
In the history of Champions League, when the team has won 3-1 in the
Madrid.
first leg, and they overturned it back and won the match.
Chelsea won against Napoli.
No, but that was different, right? Chelsea lost in Sao Paulo 3-1 and then came back to finish. You know, they came back and won.
Okay, we also lost to PSG 3-1. We lost to PSG 3-1.
But we didn't lose in Paris. We lost in. Did we lose in? We lost in Paris. I'm finishing it up.
This is what Tuchel said. Listen to what Tuchel said.
And won 2-0, right? With Dembaba, I think
that's what Tuchel said.
What did Tuchel say?
Don't get Abdullah. This stream.
Copyright.
It's not copyright.
This stream will be time to watch later again.
There's no copyright.
Okay, where?
It's just what Tuchel said in the post match. We're gonna listen to it. No copyright. Audio is fine.
I don't know about that one, man.
From all of us was by far not enough. We were like not.
I can't hear anything.
We're used to do.
You can hear anything?
I can't hear.
Hold on. It's quiet.
Top up the volume.
Top up the volume. Doom.
Okay, now can you guys hear now?
Tonight, a lot to discuss.
Yeah.
What's your reaction to that defeat?
Well, it's a heavy loss. It was one of the worst first halves that I saw from us here at Stamford Bridge. On this kind of level, you cannot play like this. This was individually as a team, and from all of us was by far not enough. We were like not doing what we were used to do, and far from our standards. And then you lose games.
We could see that in the first half. They were very open and getting wide and finding a lot of space.
Abdullah, I have your answer. I just looked it up. The only team that's lost 3-1 at home and gone on to overturn it in the second leg.
Hold on.
It's Ajax. It's Ajax.
The intensity in challenges, the desire to win challenges, how we close spaces now. Like first half was so far from any standards that we set ourselves that we cannot complain when we lose this half.
You got a foot back into the game with that Havertz goal, of course, and that gives you a chance. But then disaster strikes straight after.
If you have this goal, you have the energy back, and we have in second half, I think 16 shots to one shot. Yeah, you can always come back. You can equalize. You can win it. But if you kill the game yourself after 48 minutes, it's harder and harder. Of course, still we had chances in second half to make it a 3-2, which could be crucial, but not today.
A little bit downcast now, but you're still going to battle on. There's still a chance.
Sorry?
You look a little bit
downcast?
Downcast. You look a bit fed up.
Well, what do you expect?
Exactly.
What do you expect? To stand here and smile over?
No, not at all. I'm saying, but you will still have to go to Madrid.
No, we don't have to go to Madrid. We have to go to Southampton.
Yeah.
And I think this
I respect that.
And to process this first, absolutely crucial that we first go to Southampton. And
absolutely,
I will make sure that everybody processes this, because this is the absolutely most important now. Because if we keep on playing like this, we will lose in Southampton, and then we don't need to think about Bernabeu. We will get hammered in Bernabeu.
Straight up.
That's my coach.
Oh my God!
That's how to talk, man. Nobody this bullshit.
He's saying the right things, and he's saying the right things.
Wow.
This
one like shot fire. Boom.
Shot fired, man.
Boom.
Blue eyes, man. You were talking about December review. Don't let his sweet talking you come away, blue eyes.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't change. It doesn't change.
It said Steven said Jorginho J5 Christensen as the goalkeeper, and Tuchel as a bust up with the journalist.
Wow.
So definitely Jorginho Christensen and Mendy is gonna be out for Bernabeu.
Wait, time out. Did Matt Law say this or who?
No, he said CFC Steven is a it was with the game, so I believe he knows what exactly was going on when this happened. So it's very reliable. So I kind of trust.
So Jorginho, Christensen, and the goalkeeper. So Mendy,
yeah.
And Tuchel had a boss up with the journalists too. Interesting.
Wow. So you see, Todd Bowley was there today.
Yeah, Todd Bowley was there. You see, he really cares. Unlike the Ricketts or the Crickets or whatever their names are, that left to go watch the Cubs. You know, the Cubs opening game this weekend. Imagine the Cubs have an opening game on Saturday. We are playing a Champions League quarterfinal today, and it's what's the distance between Chicago and London? It's just 8 hours flight. And guess what? These dumbasses leave London and say, "Hey, no, you know what? Peace out, guys. We're going for our baseball match."
Havertz has 10 goals and assists in his last 12 start for Chelsea.
No,
everybody was there, man.
Oh,
Even Terry Henry was
see
there.
what I'm talking about?
You see, who cares more for Chelsea, right? Todd Bowley or the Ricketts? The Ricketts don't care. They went for their baseball game, which doesn't start until
Please
Saturday.
elaborate on the bus stop, Stephen. So, Stephen, what's going on? Please elaborate more on the bus stop.
Blue Eyes, do you see what I mean? You see how Abdullahi read out Kai Havertz's stats? Do you see what I'm talking about?
What is the stat?
What are you doing, Nick? What are you doing?
No, I'm saying, you see the way he read out his stats, and then I asked you.
In the last 12 matches, Kai Havertz has had 10 goals and assists.
You see why, Blue Eyes, do you see why I asked the questions I asked now?
Yeah, what NK, Kai Havertz is my man, but he's not world class. He's not world class yet. He's world class.
No, but you know when I said what does Kai Havertz do? And then you said, you see now that he's playing and people are now talking about his goals and assists. This is what I mean. This is what I was saying.
Steven, me and Steven have a bet anyways. If Kai Havertz scores, I think I might have, he's getting me a Kai Havertz jersey with his name on it. How many goals, Steven? I think he's supposed to score 11 in the EPL.
Yeah, he scored them. I think he scored how many goals in PL.
Yeah, Steven owes me a jersey, man, with Kai Havertz's name on it.
Did you hear what Sean Dyche said, Abdullahi?
Yeah, no, Kai is an Osman in my book.
What does that mean? What does that mean, United?
For God's sake, United Junior, man. Don't do him like this.
What kind of box is that? There's two types of boxing. There's camel.
He's a donkey.
There's camel. In Nigeria, we call it Rakumi. It's called camel.
The one you use in the farm.
In the farm. There's one we use, and there's one we use for Ilya.
Yo, man, Kai Havertz was all over the place. He was our best player, man. Sorry.
See, guys, I love what Tuchel said in the post, man. That's the world class manager.
So that's what he needed to say. That's what he needed to say today, and he said it perfectly. And he said it without a smirk on his face, like he was really angry.
He was saying to commentator, "Don't talk about Madrid now. Talk about Southampton, please."
Exactly.
Match on Saturday. Let's work on that faith, then we'll talk about Bernabeu when it's
He's
finished.
really totally upset with the team. He said it many times, like the team.
It was a disgrace.
Yeah, the team lost everything about. They lost their identity. It was as if they forgot what they were, where they were. As in, you're in the quarterfinal of the Champions League and you're playing as if you're playing.
11 for my league goals and a signed shirt from Kai Havertz.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my God, Joseph Jabari, stop this.
He's on six. He's on six. He's on six, by the way.
5 away. 5 away. Steven.
Oh, sweats per minute. Wow.
Lukaku had a sweat per minute. Oh my.
Jabari, this is wickedness.
That's awful, man. That's awful.
Sweat per minute.
Hey guys, I'll be listening in, man. I'll be listening in.
No worries.
All right, man.
That's sweats per minute. That's so rude.
Oh
what is this now, guy? What is this? Is goodness, man. This is
man.
So to round up Blue Eyes in going to next week now, who do you think can be the difference maker next week in the Bernabeu? Or how do we approach the match in terms of what do we do to change the match?
We just have.
Because for me, to what Tuchel said, is for me. It's gonna strike the players. I'm very sure about that, but it's giving the journalists like, I won't tell you what I'm gonna do next week.
Yeah,
no chance. Yeah, no chance. But he knows what he's gonna tell his players into the dressing room, telling them we need to go there in the Bernabeu and show how good of a team we are. We are the champions of Europe. Show the world how good we are.
I agree. For me, we need at least a player that can take the pressure off Kai Havertz because Real Madrid had too much. You could tell they focused on Kai Havertz today. They were able to keep an eye on him because there was nobody else
and
troubling them.
And despite they had the keeper on him, he was also free to score the goals too.
No, that's what I'm saying. But if imagine like last year, if there were other actors around him, so I think the key to the next game is Mason Mount.
Okay.
If he performs, like he has to be at his
so
best.
You want Hakim Ziyech to start ahead of Mason or ahead of
Blue eyes. He's not going to turn up. He's not
Wow. Let me just finish what I have to say. I know you have your opinion, Abdul, but let me just.
Is it incorrect? Is it incorrect opinion?
We'll do the preview on Sunday.
No, we'll do the preview, but all I'm saying is this is a one-off game, right? And it's up to Tuchel to ginger Mason Mount and put him in the right position to if Mason Mount can give us 40% of his capacity in the Mason Mount that we know is good enough. Okay. So we need the reason I say that is if we can take the pressure off Kai Havertz, because what it is with Kai Havertz is when you take the pressure off him, it opens up channels for him to operate. So we need someone that will take that pressure off him. And to be honest with you, it's Mason Mount, but he has to step up. So yes, Mason Mount is the X factor. My only concern now is who is going to be the third player at the top.
I think Hakim Ziyech.
For me, but you guys don't trust Timo Werner. I would throw Timo Werner in there.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God!
CFC Steven in this game today, Mason Mount was horrible.
Horrible. You think you're gonna trust Timo Werner?
You know why? Because these people had too much time on the ball today. They were not running. Their defense was not running. Last year they were running because of Timo Werner.
Look, if we had Timo Werner starting today, that would have been more space for even Kai Havertz because Timo Werner will pull them aside. Timo Werner will irritate them. He's always on the move. He's like a battery that doesn't stop. That will actually have given them more. That will have actually given Kai Havertz.
No, don't get it twisted.
Imagine I understand what you're saying, but imagine reducing Kai Havertz load by 20%.
Exactly.
That's what Timo Werner does for.
Exactly. And that's all we need, Abdul. Reducing his load by 20. You said it there, man.
So if Timo Werner doesn't score, all what you have to do is just make an assist.
No.
Why is it stats? No, this is what I'm saying. Blue eyes. Do you see?
Are you talking about Kai Havertz or Timo Werner?
Timo Werner.
Yeah, no. Timo Werner doesn't even need to assist. Like what Abdul is saying, we just
be there. Just provide energy, please. That's what we have to do.
Somebody to unclog the channels. We need
open
the
up
channels.
Spaces,
open up spaces.
Imagine all those times today. All those times today where Kai Havertz was touching the ball in the 18 box.
Exactly.
And he was moving. He was the only one moving with the ball.
Nobody to support.
If Werner was there, he would have he'll be moving with him as well.
Abdullahi, what I have to say is this: I'm praying Cho is fit.
I don't think because I think he said he's still injured. He didn't join the training today. Maybe towards
don't worry. We've got as a plan. I'm just praying he's fit. And I'll be a proponent of him starting that game. I know it's very, very early, but I'll be advocating that.
He'll be fit for World Cup though. He will be fit.
Another person that needs to start if we're to win is actually Alonso.
Alonso.
God bless those people problem. That guy is like a left winger that doesn't lose the ball.
Yes. I can't advocate this, man. I'm not advocating for this, man. I can't.
I forgot to say Alonso, my brother. Abdul,
I'd rather start Kennedy. I'd rather start Kennedy at this point.
Come on, Nana. You're just.
I'm done. Blue eyes. I'm done with Alonso. I'd rather start Kennedy. I'm being so honest.
Did Alonso play today?
No. Yeah, it was.
Of course not.
And look at how shit we were.
No, don't think we would have been even.
You notice this is far upon us. On Sunday we do preview, and Monday, boom. Tuesday we come to UCL. You know that.
When is the preview for this game?
Sunday. We're gonna do a preview on Sunday.
Okay, good.
On Sunday, then by Tuesday, UCL start again. You know that.
United, who is HH? He said United is HH.
Oh, this guy hates
HH. Because of Alonso.
No, because of Werner.
Werner or Alonso? Yo, bring him on, man. Bring whoever this is. Bring him on.
I want to bring HH on here.
Any day.
Yeah, Blue Eyes, I respect him, man. Tokyo-ish, man. This guy hates
any
bro.
Any day, man.
He's a madman, man. He's a madman.
Any day, United. I don't know. Bring the person, man. Bring
I'll
them.
try to bring him one
We're
day.
here live, waiting for anybody, man. I didn't say Alonso is the
I don't
best
know
player
why.
in the world. Alonso is the most
I don't know
functional
why
left
I have
back
this
we have.
feeling. I don't know why I have this feeling.
Kennedy.
I don't know why we have this.
No.
I have this feeling that we might go through this in the Bernabeu. We might actually put two. I just have
No,
this.
we're going to pull through Abdullah. That's what I'm telling you.
It's blind Abdullah. Do you know what this is called? It's called walking by blind faith. We're not doing.
I'm not walking by blind.
We're done. Abdullah, we're finished.
Thank you. Wait. You see what I've learned watching football for the past 15, 20 years is football is called something. I don't know how to put the English, but football is like you don't know what's gonna happen. It's just gonna
Abdullah,
happen.
let me ask you a question. What big team have we been in this year?
No big team, but you can't judge football like that because
why?
Wait, especially UCL. UCL is a complicated situation where anything can just happen. Boom, Madrid could just go there in Bernabeu and just don't turn up, and Chelsea just boom in the first 20 or 25 minutes.
I'm like, what I'm saying is the only way we're winning is with God. That's the only way we're winning that game. That's the only way we're winning.
We're going to outplay Real Madrid on.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, we're going to outplay Real Madrid on Tuesday, man.
I saw Loftus-Cheek on the pitch because I couldn't watch the game.
Loftus-Cheek came there to model for Calvin Klein. Get the hell
out
of here, man.
Wow.
He came to clean shirt. He came to do like
he came to sell shirts. He came there to sell shirts, man.
He came to
model for Burberry.
Look at to model for Burberry. Look at how Modric undressed that guy. Modric was like playing in. It's like when a kid is playing.
You know what I love about Tuchel? You know what I love about him? He will go back after the Southampton match. He will sit down, analyze Madrid, how to beat them. I'll be like, okay, we'll figure it out. He will tell his player when we go to Madrid on Monday, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, my FC Steven is the truth, man. Loftus-Cheek, man. Like
I couldn't watch the game.
Yeah.
Tell you why.
You know why? Because of Loftus-Cheek.
I was working, bro.
Yeah.
I was putting in work.
Yeah, I was even at work. I came late to watch the match.
I didn't work, man. My friend was watching the game there. Was telling me what was going on.
You didn't watch the game, man.
I didn't watch the full game too.
You didn't miss anything, man. I tell you one thing. Real played a heck of a game. I'm not gonna lie, but we also helped them.
But Blue Eyes, we give. You see those goals that they scored? We literally just gave them. I swear to God.
I put obviously two of the goals were Mendy.
Yeah, it wasn't that we just kind of. My problem with Madrid is it's not that they play superb well, but we touched them to go. That was what we did. And now I'm hearing, based on what Steven is saying now, Arrizabalaga might be the goalkeeper for Madrid and Southampton.
Wait, wasn't Mendy a fitness concern?
Yes, there was a fitness.
But it wasn't. You cannot attribute his gaffes.
No. His gas wasn't due to fitness. He
wasn't fitness, man. No.
Bro, this guy just sold this game.
Guys, let's say Arrizabalaga keeps for the whole entire from maybe Saturday to the end of season.
I'm just thinking though, like the way Ivan Toney was playing against us, even Ivan Toney, and I respect the guy, but the way Ivan Toney was playing against us, I'm thinking, okay,
what is going on with?
And then I saw Benzema. I'm like, what is actually going on? What is going on?
I think Mendy has been the problem. I think he's been injured, but the injury we know he's been injured. We fans can know Mendy is injured, but I think he's trying to get everything together and say, I'll be fine. And it's costing us a lot. And that's my problem with him. Because, see, guys, I will not lie. Ever since Arrizabalaga has turned up for Chelsea, it's not been bad. Balaga has not been bad. Apart from maybe shot from outside. No, like, apart from shot from the outside, it's not.
Abdullah, don't do Abdullah. Don't. No.
Yeah. Abdullah, no. Thiago, man.
Abdullah, no.
You know what, Abdullah? You know what? I just want to say something. You asked a very good question, and I think Arrizabalaga should go back to Christensen's position.
Wow.
Play Arrizabalaga, Thiago, and actually, you know what? Play Aspi, Christensen.
No Christensen.
No, but I said place Christensen in the center.
No. I'll say play Thiago Silva.
Wow. Was Christensen that bad?
Yeah, no, because James didn't protect him. James was all over the place.
James was
why wait, Blue Eyes. Okay, I get it. Actually, to be fair, defenders now you need.
Yeah.
Why do you need someone to hold your hand, bro? Only your big boss. That's
no.
Look, Christensen was awful.
He wasn't awful.
Another thing, I told you about this guy Christensen. I told you, I've warned people about this guy Christensen. He's not what we think he is. He's not what we think he is.
Another thing people say about Christensen, which I have no way to confirm, and anybody has not come out with an evidence, is he suffers from a lot of nerves. Like he suffers, especially before games. You know, so you remember the mistake he made when
against Barcelona.
Against Barcelona.
I know.
And before,
man. 2016.
That almost killed his career. That
thing is still haunting me till tomorrow. 2016.
So don't underestimate it. Remember,
that was 17-18 Blue Eyes.
He won't get another game.
Was it 17-18?
Yeah, 17-18 because 16 we weren't in the Champions League.
CFC Stephen, he's not. He's not who people say he is.
Sorry, thanks, man.
I've told people about Christensen, not who he says he is.
18,
I'm sorry.
Who was our coach then?
Antonio Conte.
It was Conte.
Yeah, Antonio Conte. Guys, am I lying? Guys, I don't know if I'm lying. I saw Antonio Conte today.
Yeah. He was. Thierry Henry was at the stadium.
Yeah, Conte came today. Wait, why was Conte at the stadium?
Do we have a Tottenham game this season?
No, we're done with Tottenham. We abused Tottenham for this whole season. We're done with them.
I think they said apparently some celebrities and coaches and footballers were at the game because
it's supposed to be a big
it's
game.
Gonna be the last Champions League game under the Roman era.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Elia and Conte came today. I saw them.
No, even that Spotify guy that wants to buy Arsenal was there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Big names.
So we disgrace Roman like this. Is that what we're saying? We disgrace Roman like this?
Man.
But Todd Bowley was there today too.
Chai. No, Christensen, guys. Christensen is a center back. Not a right or left center back. He's a center back. He's a CCB. He's not a RCB or LCB. He's a CCB, center back. So when you see him playing in this role, what James was supposed to do is not overcommit on the offensive side. James was supposed to be economical with his space management and just hang around. He's supposed to hang around, but James was busy trying to be what he's not.
Guys, you know what's gonna for me?
Thank you. That's the point, Blue Eyes.
For me, I believe two things. The two things. What's gonna win on the match in the Bernabeu is Thomas Tuchel. It's gonna be the one that's gonna win on the match because if it's tactical enough in the Bernabeu to outclass Ancelotti's whatever formation he wants to play, I think he will win the match because what Ancelotti is gonna do in the second leg is he knows Chelsea will come out. Then how does Ancelotti play that? Does he sit back? Does he come all attack against us? Because Tuchel tell his player, we gotta in the next 20 to 25 minutes, go there and just win their matches. That's it.
Blue Eyes. We're saying this like Chelsea could play well. Does that mean we're gonna put the ball in the back of the net? Why?
Say it.
Thank you.
We're a blunt knife. That's what we are. We're blunt.
You see,
we're a blunt knife, man.
I get what you're saying. Thank you. I get what you're saying. Also, too, you can't take out that when Chelsea, everything goes bad about Chelsea, we come out successfully. It happened before. It's Chelsea Football Club. Ever since supporting this club, you should know that there's no day you can't always say what is called catastrophe in Chelsea. It will always happen. It will always happen.
Man, Blue Eyes, Abdul, marvelous, bro. You say when Chelsea is down, we bounce back. It's different now. It's different now, man. It's different. Roman's not here. Roman is not here. It's different now, man. We're gone.
Roman is not here.
We're gone.
You guys you're gonna see game on Tuesday.
On Tuesday you see game.
You will see game on Tuesday.
Guys, I swear, because here's the sad thing. I'm gonna actually get excited based on what you guys are gonna tell me on Sunday. I'll be like, okay, maybe if we get embarrassed, oh my goodness.
There's a difference between watching TV and watching cinema. You're gonna watch cinema on Tuesday.
Chelsea will prove a point to everybody.
You're going to watch cinema on Tuesday. Okay.
Tuesday will not go well. Chelsea will come out and show the world. You guys,
Guys, don't do this. Don't do. I'm begging you, don't do this. Don't do this, man.
Don't worry, man.
I'm begging you, don't do this, man.
Don't worry, guys.
I am confident Chelsea is going to
Because
see
if you see how excited the Madrid players were when they scored their first goal, you would think they've won the Champions League.
Of course.
They're scared of Chelsea.
No. You see, on Tuesday too.
Benzema was celebrating like he just scored, a goal in the World Cup final.
Muntara said something. You know what Muntara said? Muntara said Chelsea can beat them in Madrid. He said because Madrid is not good enough. He said that Ancelotti have this decision where he knows he's already winning. He will just tell his player, don't do too much. We're already winning. Don't do too much.
Hey, man. So what? My thing is actually the midfield is back. Is Dora starting, or would it still be Jovic? Sorry, would it still be Joti? Or Coutinho, or is Dora starting? That's what I want to know, guys. Because
no, it's not going to be Dora. It's going to be Diego, man. You guys are kidding me. It's going to be Diego.
The Kovacic disrespect will never end.
I'm just saying, Bob.
I've never seen a hopeless player like Kovacic, man. When I was watching him today, I'm like, you know what? Why would you take out Jorginho for this joke? Kovacic.
He came in today and you know the funny part.
He killed the game. Kovacic just killed the game, man. He killed the game. I told you. Real Madrid figured. No, guys, Real Madrid know their own. They know if you don't press Kovacic, he'll be useless. And they didn't press him. There was no need to defend Kovacic.
Hey, Blue Eyes, they did what every team has done to us this season. You can have the ball, man. Have the ball.
It's on you, bro. It's all you, bro. Keep it to yourself, bro. We see you, bro. Yeah, we see you, bro.
We see you, bro.
Yeah, we see you, bro. Yeah, just do what you gotta do. That's why I like Jorginho. Jorginho might be useless, but he'll put a dangerous ball in. He must put a dangerous ball in before you sub him. Like today, and we got a goal. We got a goal. Yeah. Kovacic comes in when we're for me. Kovacic is a player that can shore up the game for us when we're 3 goals up and there's 10 minutes left.
Wow.
I'm telling you,
that's why we need Alonso.
That's why we need Alonso.
I can't advocate that. I can't. Abdul, I'm sorry. I cannot advocate that. That one there we part ways. That one there.
Albert is laughing, man.
I'll give you 3 items. I'll give you 3 points on why we need to start Alonso. So when Alonso has the ball, you are either expecting a shot or a pass
or a cross
or him losing the ball. That's all.
I mean, we can if it's a match,
not in attack. Alonso does not lose the ball when he's holding the ball.
Are you sure?
No, in attack, never. Hard.
Okay, so time out. Okay, Abdul.
He doesn't lose the ball in attack.
Okay, so how about all the times before the attack? Does he lose the ball, and how often?
Yeah, but the thing is, you can account for that.
Hold on to what Sarri said about Alonso. If this kid could improve his defending, he would be one of the best left wing.
Even his defensive. No.
The reason he can't improve his defending is because he naturally doesn't have the pace.
Thank you. He can't get out first gear, and that affects his attack as well. He can't progress the ball. That's number one.
The guy should have stayed a striker his entire career.
No, but guys, you guys are forgetting something. You can account when you're coaching. You can account for that. You can account for the defenseless part of his game. That's why coaching is involved.
So what happened? What happened with Brentford?
He played back 4. He played in the back 4. He played in the back 4. He's not a wing. He's not.
Alonso played Abdullahi and he got subbed off at was it halftime?
Yeah, but he played in the back 4. He was doing us a favor. He came in on a contract position.
Oh no. Blue Eyes, no. Adapt that mentality. Adapt that mentality right now.
No. He came in a contract position, man.
The Blue Eyes switched
like Abdul was saying, if he had played today. Who played that wing today for Real Madrid? Who played on the opposite side?
James.
No, on the
other wing. Who was it actually?
For Real. Was it
Valverde? Is it Valverde or
Carvajal and Mendy?
No, it was Valverde.
Oh, attacking, yeah. Valverde played against
So they would have had to worry and what's his name? Rudiger always hangs well with Alonso. So they would have had to worry about defending Alonso. And when you put that instinct on a player like Carvajal and who's the other guy? And Mendy. Valverde and Mendy, you force them to do what they don't like doing. Those guys don't like to defend. They'll fall back.
Yeah.
So there'll be more spaces for our midfielders to operate and eat. There was no food for our midfielders to eat.
Okay, how about this? How about this, Blue Eyes? Because this happens in football.
Yeah.
Valverde says to Vinicius, all right, cool. How about you have a try at Alonso and Rudiger? What is to say that what Salah did to Alonso, and I know you remember that goal, what Salah did to Alonso, Vinicius couldn't do that, but
what you're forgetting, you didn't watch the game, man,
No, I didn't.
Let me just give you an insight. What Ancelotti did. You know what Ancelotti did? Ancelotti told Vinicius to go after Rhys James. Go and eat. You're going to eat. And he went to that wing and he undressed Rhys James and he ate. He had a barbecue. He had a feast. He had a feast because
in the post-match, this is what Ancelotti said. Ancelotti said he told Valverde to go on at them, Rudiger and Aspi, that if he can go, because Aspi is very slow, so he said it's going to be difficult for Aspi to come back. Then he told Valverde, just stick in between the players, in the middle of the line, be an intermediary between Rudiger and Aspi. So if one go front, one won't be able to come out again. Then he left Mendy in an awkward situation. That is what Ancelotti said he told Valverde to do.
Guys, I'm saying, just watch. The Alonso and Aspi killed us this season. Guys, no comments. If you take anything from the stream from me, Alonso and Aspi killed our season. I don't care what anyone has to say. We died.
How?
We died. How? As soon as Chilwell went down, we died. And as soon as Rhys James went down, we really died. That's what I have to say.
Oh my goodness.
Abolished our season. That's what I have to say, man.
I'm not confused with that.
Nana, stop.
Abolished our season, Blue Eyes. I have to call it how it is. They abolished our season.
Even with Chilwell, I love Chilwell, but I don't think Chilwell is a top wing back.
Why? No, he might not be, but this is not even about Chilwell, really. Alonso, Blue Eyes, you need to get, please, I'm begging you, I'm praying. Please.
I don't need to sell Alonso to anyone anymore. Anybody who needs selling with Alonso is then I don't know what else to say, man, because first of all, listen, I know Alonso is not our number one left guy. He's not, but there is something that Alonso knows how to do. He's a specialist, and it takes good coaching to shine the light on his specialty.
Yep.
He's not a defender, we know that, but you can account for that. That's why you have coaches and you have a formation too that can blanket that deficiency. And in the case of Alonso, we all know what his deficiency is. He lacks defensive ability.
Blue Eyes, you said something important, and I actually went to go look. That's why I left. Carlo Ancelotti said in his post-match about Fede Valverde's role, he said, it may have appeared as if I was playing him as a wing back, but the reality was Ucl Quarter stayed back, so I was able to use Valverde as a winger.
Exactly.
But that wouldn't have happened if Alonso was playing, because Alonso would have been bombing forward.
Yes. And another thing Alonso does,
marvelous and blue eyes.
Another thing that Alonso does is Alonso has this very annoying way of always hanging on the left shoulder. He just stays there like useless, but it's a huge important point. Sorry, go ahead, Abdul. Sorry.
By the way, that's Ancelotti's words. That's not our own words.
Blue eyes, man.
And
go ahead, Abdul.
Ancelotti.
Yeah, and I've not read that or seen that comment.
That's what Ancelotti said.
But I'm just like, we're just analyzing from our own football eyes. Yes. You cannot underestimate. I know, when I see football profiling, people sort of like try to like brush it aside. It happens. Look, as I was saying to somebody, I think maybe yesterday or whatever, if what's his name, Jesus, and the kid from Liverpool, what's his name, the Brazilian forward,
Firmino?
No, the striker. Firmino. Yeah. If Jesus and Firmino were not Brazilians, they would not have had the career they've had so far. There's football profiling. It's not football profile like negative football profiling, but it's football profiling in terms of culture, football culture, in terms of people's reputation, their footballing reputation, football history. There's
Football
profiling in football heritage. You know, so I mean, people I know they don't like Alonso, but what does that got to do
Rightfully
with
so.
football? It's not rightfully. Hang on a minute. It was because of Alonso and Victor Moses that we actually won that Premier League in 17.
Parts of the reason they were parts of the reason. I wouldn't say they were the reason.
Major reason. What are you talking about?
They were parts of the reason. There were other players there. There were other guys there. Come on, guys.
Of course, there were other guys there. But if those two guys were actually our attacking outlet.
Okay,
major
Abdul, how long ago was that?
Defense. No, from defense. And guess what this team couldn't do? They couldn't transition the ball from the defense to the attack because our wing backs were weak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Abdul, I get what you're saying, but Alonso is not alleviating our pain. He's not. He's making it worse.
Sorry.
I said Alonso is not alleviating our pain. He's not helping our pain. He's not a painkiller. That's not what he's gonna do, Abdul. Please.
Either you like it or not, other teams worry about this guy when he's on the pitch. That's what you have to consider. That's why I said if Warner was there, he would have taken off 20% of Kai Havertz's workload. 20%. That kid was on fire today.
Preach.
But he was the only one doing the Mason Mount. He disappeared. He became a ghost.
Yep.
What about Ziyech? Sorry, Abdul. How is Ziyech playing?
Look, Ziyech has already come out to confirm it in his own words. He said he can only play in the Ajax system, so we have to play a 4-4 at the back. You know what I mean? And when
Ziyech, how do you shoot yourself in the foot like that? Who makes that kind of a statement? Like, who makes that? What kind of a professional footballer are you?
When you play 4 at the back,
we pay 40 million pounds for you, and you come out in front of international television to say, "I can only play in a system where you were bought from."
Exactly. When you play 4 at the back, wingers, and your inverted wingers are actually not goal scorers. They are just two dummies. You know what I mean? You are not Ian Robben, and you say you can only play.
Please, let me ask you a question. Is there a player that goes to a new club and says, "Please, I can't play this your system, or please don't call me if you don't change your system"?
It's called Lukaku. I mean, this I told you guys, we're no, man, we're not. I'm sorry, I'm so low right now, man. My energy is not here, man.
That just means Chelsea equals to waste of money.
I don't want to say anything, Abdul, but bruh, I mean, it's
It is what it is, man.
Kennedy. Well, I'm saying Kennedy should be starting. I'm sorry, Kennedy. I want to see Kennedy play.
If I see Kennedy near that wing back position,
Blue Eyes. I've seen Balangsa. I've seen Alonso. Why can't we risk Kennedy for a game? Screw it, bro. Because look at
not against this
Blue Eyes. Because okay, let's just say hypothetically speaking, we lose against Real Madrid. I don't even think we'll make it top 4.
You know the problem.
I don't even think we'll make it top 4.
I hear you, but you know the problem on Tuesday. You know how that game is going to. I know we're not talking about the game yet, but I'm going to tell you right now. Real Madrid, they're going to play what you call it's called come and see. Basically, they're going to the first 20 minutes. They want to see what we're going to do.
Exactly. With the shocker, who goes down?
So that's where we're going to finish them. We need to be. That's why we need to be killers in the first 10 minutes.
Okay, Blue Eyes. What happens? Okay, this is a perfect example. You're in a safari.
Yes.
You're in a safari and you're seeing your prey.
Yeah.
You've got your sniper. You've lined up everything. Yeah. You're about to pull the trigger. When you pull the trigger, your aim's off. You miss.
Yeah.
The lion runs away.
Yeah. But we are not going to. We're not going. We haven't even settled to take a shot yet. Mm-hmm. We've seen it. We've seen the lion. What we are doing right now is we're still cutting grass. Tuesday,
Chelsea 1.6.
By Tuesday, we're going to get the lion where it belongs, and we're going to catch it in its den. We're going to put the lion down in its den, bro.
Daniel,
we're walking into the den, man. We're walking into the den to put it away.
No, you're saying this is the thing. This is what you're not proving about your lion story. We encountered the lion previously. It ate our leg. It ate one leg of us.
Exactly.
And it's gone.
Yes.
It's come back.
It's come back. No, but it's heard that we have attacked the jungle. It has gotten word on the street in the jungle is that that guy you took his leg, he came back, but he came back with a crew. So the lion said, let them come now. Let me go. The lion will go back into his den to relax and wait. And we're going to come into the den. Not only are we going to take that leg back, the lion is coming with us, man. Watch, man. We're going to be here Tuesday night. Don't worry.
We'll be here. United Tunic, man. You're right. Our scouts, Marina, whoever's involved in that is an absolute joke.
Somebody send. Let me quickly show you guys the before.
What's on the field? I know, my brother. I know. This is it's like a hip hop battle. It's like a DJ battle between two DJs. DJ Nana and DJ Blue Eyes, man.
I wish I had your positivity, man, but I'm almost done with this team, man.
It's not positivity. We're just being real, man. We're keeping it real, man.
Being factual here.
Keeping it, man.
We've been pushed to
we are not mad. I was stupid enough not to say Chelsea won't qualify because
no eyes, man.
We're 10 minutes away from a 2-0. Listen, a 2-0 lead in 10 minutes, and it's curtains for Real.
Madrid will come out. They will commit, and they will commit. They'll be doing stupid fouls. They might get even a red card. Never can tell.
Those guys, Madrid is not set up to manage.
And
leads.
Madrid fans are very weird in Bernabeu. If their team doesn't play very well, they boo them. You know that.
Okay. Abdullah and Blue Eyes and Abdul and Marvelous, you're here as well. Mm-hmm. I am not his biggest fan. After his interview, I maintained a position. Do you think that man there that you just pulled up? Do you think he should have any role in that second leg, or do you think he should stay his ass down?
Look at the chance he missed.
That's not an easy chance. That's not easy. I'm sorry. That's not. That's not easy. I think he should do better.
Goodness, man.
But I'm not saying it's a must score. I have to be real. Guys in the comment section,
that's
please.
A goal, man. That's a goal.
Please be objective. Guys in the comment section,
that's
I'm begging.
Goal, man. Look at his head.
Carl,
man. Oh, Carl, I thought you say you need to sleep.
I just reached out now from airport.
Carl, you need to sleep.
You say when you come, give us
Carl, let me hear your honest opinion, right? Let me hear your honest opinion.
Tell me to 5 minutes before I start going to work.
Yeah. You've seen Kai Havertz play. Okay. You've seen Kai Havertz play. What's your opinion on Kai Havertz, please? Honest opinion.
He's an amazing player. He's a top class player. I would have him every day. He's generational.
Please, why is nobody giving me my flowers?
He's
the
generational.
first 3 months of the season, I was trying to convince people.
Yeah.
People could not see me on live streams, but they were calling me names.
No, he's a modern number 9.
They call me names. I brought a Jamal.
But you see, Carl, your vision is more of the. I think you're envisioning his position and how he's going to blossom. I get what you're saying. No. I don't see what people are seeing. I don't see it. I think he's a good, nice young player, but I don't see what you're. Carl, I don't see what you're seeing. I see a good, nice young player. That's what I see.
For me, he's the modern number 9 / number 10. He can rotate in any 3 positions up front. His movement is top class, and his finishing is pretty good in big moments. So I like the guy, man.
Okay, Carl, but here's my thing. Carl, you know why I've got you. Carl, you know why I've got you.
Before you came, we said Chelsea can go through in the Bernabeu in the second leg. And people like it is over.
I want to hear Carl's take on that.
It's going to be very, very hard to go through.
Come on, I mean, are you guys taking Blue Eyes serious about the return? Come on, man. Blue Eyes just.
I think at 3-2, I think you can go through. At 3-1, it's a difficult proposition.
We are going to win the Champions League. I don't know what's worrying.
The problem, here's the problem. The problem is that if you look at your last run of games, Newcastle, Burnley, Middlesbrough, Brentford, you struggled, right? So this was the first real test recently, and you didn't pass it. So
we feel woefully.
And let me actually elaborate with a scenario for you. Do you see Everton struggling in relegation?
Everton are gone. They're gone.
I think Everton are getting relegated. They shouldn't even be getting relegated. Wow.
But what's the reason?
I tried for this Frank Lampard. I tried, man. I'm done.
The reason is
I'm done. I tried, man. I tried to hang in there for Frank Lampard.
See, Abdul, if they had won the game today, then yes, then so.
Yes.
But when they lost, they're gone. They're gone. Have you seen the next 6 games?
And the way they lost, this game, the way they lost this game was horrible, man.
I didn't even watch it. When I saw the result, like they're gone. They're gone.
They were up 2-1. At the point, they were up 2-1.
Yeah, they're up 2-1.
Yeah, and they went 2-2. 2 penalties.
That's how I want NK. That's how I want you to look at the perspective. I want you to look at Chelsea in the return leg.
Why are you comparing? Why are you comparing Everton?
We have on paper, we have it, but they will not rise to the occasion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Abdul. I completely agree with you. I completely agree.
Excuses under the moon next Tuesday or when, right? Don't believe it. It's just the
no problem.
It will not rise to the occasion.
Okay, what if Chelsea rise up to the occasion and defeat Madrid?
But they won't. Okay. What if Everton don't get relegated?
Everton get relegated because
Abdul, do you see why I'm so low? My energy is low because I don't believe in this squad, man. I just
these guys are not helping you, man.
You guys know you guys know what lice is, lice, the bug.
Yeah, head lice.
Yeah, head lice. Yeah, mother lice said to her son. She said, "Son, don't worry that what is cold, what is hot will in the night be cold." And what that means is that don't worry, on Tuesday, all this hotness you're seeing from Real Madrid is going to chill down, and we're going to take them down.
Guys, don't forget that when you beat them last year, there were no fans in the stadium, and it was a training ground.
I know. Right?
It's delicious.
Call. Let me respectfully bust your head. Just one moment, please, because I remember what you're saying about Raheem Sterling, and I get it. And Raheem Sterling is supposed to be in his prime. I get what you're saying. Yeah. But do you see the sort of consistency in Kai Havertz, that 75 mil player? Do you because I get it.
How long has Rab been in the league?
So let me answer a question, right? When clubs buy players, they don't buy them at let's say they bought Havertz for 75 million.
Yeah.
He's not worth 75 million right now.
He's to develop and become. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Correct. You can't look at it today. You look at it in the future. That they think they're buying an asset now, they have a good evaluation in the future.
Let me correct one statement you just made now. Look, I've been to the Bernabeu before when Real Madrid were playing Barcelona. It's not that an intimidating atmosphere. Those guys in the stadium in Spain, you can still smoke, you can still be eating their paella or what you call it. It's very relaxed. It's not like they will go up in arms. It's not, Anfield.
See, Abdul, I don't disagree with you, but I think the problem is that if you are 3-2, yes, but to score 3 goals unreplied.
That's what I'm saying to this guy. You guys believe we actually,
No, we don't need to score 3. Carl, we don't need to score 3, just 2-0.
To win the game.
2-0. No, Carl.
To win the game, you have to score 3.
We're scoring 2-0. Take it
to and penalties.
Yeah, and then penalties. No,
and you're gonna pray for God during the penalty. I told you, Blue Eyes is God. We need God for this game.
We're penalty specialists.
I saw Barcelona. I saw Barcelona rip these guys. I know Benzema wasn't playing, but I saw Barcelona rip these guys open, and we couldn't do that.
Brentford beat you 4-1. Brentford. 4-1.
The Brentford game, I think the Brentford game psychologically within the first 20-35 minutes, it still had an effect on this team. I can't believe what.
Remember, West Brom beat us 5-2. West Brom beat us 5-2, and then we went ahead to win the Champions League.
Yeah, but that's last year with no fans and all kinds. This is different. This is. I mean,
you said that the Blue Eyes. What game did we lose in that Champions League?
That's probably talk on possibly Saudi or Sunday.
This guy. Yeah, man.
Remember what Mother Lice said to Baby Lice? I'll leave it there.
Don't worry, we'll see for the preview. We'll be able to talk
exactly. We'll see for the preview, man.
But I'm confident we'll come into Tuesday. Everybody, I'm confident we'll see Tuesday. NK, if we qualify, I believe we qualify. I need a 2-page apology from you both.
I'll apologize for not having faith, but if we don't qualify, hey, Abdullah, I catch you on your stream.
Hey, Carl, welcome back. We need to.
Yeah, Carl, man. Next one, man. Thank God you got back safely, man.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Peace out, guys. God bless. People in the chat.
Peace.
We didn't get better. We only taught lesson today, so we'll be fine.
But I wish you guys the best of luck, though. I mean,
don't worry, we'll be fine. I told these people they will come back.
They won't let us down. They won't.
Okay.
They won't let us down.